gamers? Hello everybody. How are you doing today on this fine Tuesday? Wow, that is a crazy start for my hair, ain't it? I didn't even realize it looked like that. I even went and just brushed it. So between when I brushed my hair and then got back here, you know, it goes off and it does all kinds of things. I guess that's what I get for showering and then not putting product in it. Anyways, hello, welcome. It's release day for EU5. I'm sure many of you are already playing right now. And if you are playing and you're still here, thank you very much. And if you're not playing and you're still here, thank you very much to you as well. All right, today we're going to continue with our Hungary run where we need to flip Orthodox because that is what we decided upon yesterday. We also were victorious in a crusade yesterday, so that's pretty cool. Now we own Jerusalem through a colonial subject, and, well, I guess maybe we'll try and find our way to India at some point because we have the opportunity to do so. Really just to create some trade connections, to maybe bring some pepper trade back to Europe. We'll see though, I think we might struggle to do that due to our lack of sailors. So we might need to integrate some vassals that have a coastline and develop up some naval infrastructure. Of course, that does mean that we need to somehow get control there, and we're gonna struggle to do that, but we'll see what happens. You never know. We could do it somehow, some way. It's possible. It's possible. But other than that, we are cruising along. We have gotten, I think, all the institutions to spawn at this point. Maybe we're still short on one, but we spawned the printing press in our territory, which is super, super nice. Damn it, dude. Maybe I should start wearing hats. Maybe that'll solve my hair conundrum. Or I can just go get a haircut. That would work. That would work. What was I yapping about? Before I got distracted again by my hair. Coastline. Conquering. Annex vassals. Hungary stuff. Boom. Hello, Kiri, Froyo, Real Luis, or Luis, Bandito, Raspberry Blood, 404 not found, Ionic Naga. Hope you're all doing well today. Victorious, 16,000 dead levies to malaria. Okay, well, maybe 16,000 peasants died for the crusade, but honestly, I think that was worth it. I see this as an absolute win. Hey, Fallen Angel. Is it as you feared? You fear yourself from an acute case of PC bad? Rippy dippy. If you turn off the 3D map and set all the graphic settings to low, that might help you out a bit. Hungry for books? Yeah, we are very hungry for books, and that problem's going to be solved here soon. Hey, Maxi Zone, you just started your Aragon run? Nice. Good luck. Good luck. They deleted a lot of the forts there, I think. At one point, before they added the fort limit, the Aragon had so many forts, and it would essentially tank your early economy, but I think they changed that. Penguin push-ups? Oh, it says penguins hate push-ups. Penguins hate push-ups. Get it? Because like their beak hits the ground. They got tiny little flippers, so they can't actually do a push-up. Hey, Marker Mark, how you doing? Deleted almost every single one of them. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fort's kind of expensive. Am I a little quiet? I don't think I'm quiet. I'm as close to the mic as I usually am. I don't think I've changed anything on that front. Hey, Tokamak. Help you decide which country you should do for your first run. Naples is good. Milan is good. Bohemia is pretty good. Hungary's good. Yeah. Those are probably the best ones. You can go with one of those. Black Death hit you pretty bad, I mean like 65% of your pops die. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you do just get obliterated by the Black Death, and that's kind of that. Decided to crash and burn any of those? There you go. That's how you do it. Crash and burn until you learn how to ride that bike. Let the Penguins play EU5. Ooh, I don't know. You know, I love Penguins. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if they're smart enough to play EU5. You know, they might be a little dumb. You ever seen a penguin? There's no thoughts in their head. Okay? There's not. They're kind of dumb. And that's why I like them. I respect that. I kind of respect it. EU5 question. You have a weird bump on your knee. What should you do about it? I would say you should probably invade your neighbor for that. Rio recognizes Rio. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? You're trying to say I'm dumb? Because you shouldn't possibly be saying that. We know big brain, right? Ain't no way. Any thoughts on your next run? No, not yet. Am I doing this one to the end? What date is it now? I don't know if we'll do this all the way to the end date. But maybe it's possible. Question. How do you think Paradox will solve the chicken and the egg problem of hospitals? What do you mean the chicken and the egg problem of hospitals? People get sick. You build hospital in order to treat sick. I'm not sure where the chicken and egg situation is here. If they can wear hats and scarves, they can play funny map game. Okay, but looking good and being smart are two different skill sets, you know? Like, yeah, the Penguins, they're dressed up all nice, but that doesn't mean they know how to move troops around. Whether to feed patients eggs or the whole chicken. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Cornsfield solves this. The chicken is evil. How can a chicken be evil? Chickens aren't sentient, therefore cannot be evil. Unless the chicken is sentient, in which case it probably would be evil. Roosters are definitely evil. If roosters ever gain sentience, evil, straight up. Chickens, though, probably not. Hens, I should be more specific. Hens, probably not. If the player builds hospitals with foresight, then how does the AI compete without making the plague pointless? Because hospitals only do so much. Like, is it worth it to build them? Probably. Is it really going to save your pops? No. Like, you're still going to lose the majority of your pops, most likely. I mean, we're talking about real thin margins here of how many pops you're able to save when it comes to building hospitals. You don't think chickens are sentient? I guess that's true. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure chickens are not sentient beings. Sadwin and Penguin. You mean... Oh, God. Otis and... Frick, I can't remember the other one's name. It's been too long. Otis and... Was it a flower? Was it named after a flower? It wasn't Tulip, I don't think. Otis and... Frick, dude. I don't remember the other penguin's name. Have I ever met a chicken? Yes, I've met a chicken. Who do you think I am? You think I'm some city slicker that's never met a real animal in their life? You think I've only interacted with rats and pigeons? No. Hey, Scottish. Man, I played this Milan years 1343. Things are going great. Renaissance just spawned. Nothing will stop this golden age. Nothing. Nothing. Players Deus Ex Machina information where to get to have good ideas about what to do with the future without having any actual information from historical circumstances to justify it. For example, building hospitals before the Black Death and being really into long-distance sea travel before Americans were found. Yeah, but there's no way to stop that. Like, there's actively no way to stop that. So, you just build around that. Like, a player with enough knowledge is always going to know everything. Like, I know that there's chili in the New World. I know the New World exists. I know that there's pepper in India and that I should get the pepper so I can make lots of money back home. Like, I know these things. They can't just, like, beam the information out of my head yet. And so you just kind of have to deal with it. Ships are destroyed by God before 1492. You go out one ocean tile, dead. To the bottom of the sea. Can't build hospitals till Black Death spawns would pretty much fix it. But why? But then you just make the same problem, but in the opposite direction. Of, oh, you know, why would everybody just decide not to build hospitals if they could? Because there's going to be a plague in the future and they want to make sure people die in the plague? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe we should add random RGO and plagues as a game option. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Random RGO could be cool. From colonization and whatnot. Could be kind of interesting. Right, more of the EU4 way. I don't know how it works when it comes to game balance, though. Because let's say you do go and you colonize a bunch in the Caribbean. Let's say you get all of the Caribbean is fish. Unlucky. Unlucky, all fish. Right? What does that do for game balance? Because pops actually demand goods? I don't know. I think that could probably break some things. But I don't hate the idea. I think it could be like a fun mod, maybe, at the very least. We just do a run where you randomize the RGOs, and you just kind of go for it. Some goods are very hard, if not impossible, to trade like stone. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Kind of. Not really. You can make stone. There's a rural building that can give you stone. What if Penguin Jesus becomes the god of the Orthodoxy? Well, I'd say it's a pretty good religion. And they might just get me to convert at that point. Crazy thing is, chickens are more closely related to fish than fish are to sharks. The diverse so long ago. Well, aren't we all fish at the end of the day? Isn't that how that works, technically speaking? Like, we're all fish. So, glub, I guess. The last Kraken died in 1492. But the Kraken just, like, teleports around the map to smack, to smack down anybody that tries to move around. Bandito, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Check parts of the last VOD. Why are we converting to Orthodoxy? Because Catholicism sucks. That's just kind of the answer. Catholicism sucks. We don't really do much to interact with it. And a lot of the land that I want to take is Orthodox. So, why not? Why not? It's just not a historical simulator then, since there is a correct history we know is going to happen. The game is oriented around delivering it. I disagree. It's not that there is a specific history that's going to happen. It's just that there are aspects in the world that are the way they are. And because of that, the player can use that to their advantage to become stronger. Like, if it's just an AI game, then everybody's on the same footing. Right? All the AI don't know or know the same things. But it's the player themselves that will just have information on the outside of it. Now, the player could act like they don't know, right? You could if you wanted to. But how do you remove knowledge that you have? You get old is the answer. That's what it is. We only let old people play Paradox games. Why does it suck? No empires? That also sucks. I do want to be an empire so I can be a great power. Specifically so I can be cultural hegemon for reasons. List the negatives of Catholic for newbies. You don't interact with it very much. Even if you have cardinals, You don't really do much. For the first 100 years of the game, you can't interact with it at all because of the schism. And then you can't become an empire, which sucks when you become strong. That's really it. Catholicism is not inherently bad. It's just bad for us because I want to annex all my subjects, which are all Orthodox. So either I have to convert them all to Catholic, or I have to convert them, or I have to convert to Orthodox, convert all of my land. The problem is when we get to the Reformation, when it fires, like half of my Catholic pops are going to become Lutheran. So I would be converting people, and then it would automatically convert all of it to Lutheran, and then I have to convert it again, which sucks a lot. Plus, cringe Catholics, they excommunicated me one time, and I will never forgive them for that. I hope the rest of Europe won't antagonize you because of this. They would IRL. I doubt they will. I don't think they get mad if you convert religions, but obviously we'll get a lot more antagonism because Catholicism just gets a base minus 20% antagonism. I believe it is. And you get less antagonism for same religion. So if I do want to take Catholic land, people will get upset about it. And they will just suffer. Main good thing is Latin language power. That's true. The Latin liturgical language is very good for research. We will be losing that. Does it work to build granaries in cities? I do max granaries in every urban location. I had a moment like this. First time I played Anbidar and EU4 in general was as Elves in the Deep Woods, learning EU4 by trial and error, consolidating and then connecting to the outside world of Canor and Bulwark that I had essentially never seen before. It works just once. Exactly, it works just once. But now it won't. Now it won't. Like you'll never be able to do that again because you know what's outside of the Deep Woods. Just like the player knows that there is valuable land west and east if you're starting in Europe, and you want to be the first one to get there. And because you know what's there, you can plan 100 years ahead of time to go, okay, I'm going to build my nation around going and colonizing far away to bring back those resources, where the AI is not as good at doing that. I don't know the liturgical language for Orthodox off the top of my head. Alright, let's get into it. I did put an audio thing on, so hopefully we can actually use the in-game music today. If I turn that on. Is this a new song? Maybe? It might be. Interesting. Okay, it shouldn't be too loud for you guys. It should cap out at a decent level. Now, there was an update today for the release for me, so I'm really hoping that Hungary still works. If not, we'll play something else. It's hard to know if this is a new song or if it's just a more calm version of songs that have already been. Also, I'm going to go laggy here for a second. If God is not Hungarian, then why is the Bible written in Hungarian? Checkmate. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly why we cannot let them convert or translate the Bible. That's what the Pope didn't want. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. But for those of you playing right now, what do you think? How's it going? Have you died yet? Have you lived yet? Have you built a building yet? Have you declared war yet? Are you lost yet? Because today we're gonna be playing, but I'm also very willing to help answer any questions you have as you start off here. Because, well, I don't know why I wouldn't do that. It'd be kind of rude. You woke up, booted up, fell back asleep because you only slept 3 hours. Yeah, that's valid. That's a valid nap time spot. Real. Play a native tank and tell us how fun it is? Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not do that, if I'm going to be honest with you. I've not tried the Aztecs, no. I have not played in the New World. Alright, so back to Hungary. Yesterday we finished off in a crusade. We got called through a crusade against the Mamluks because they were weakened by a civil war. And we were, in fact, given Jerusalem in the peace deal, which is pretty cool. We have released a colonial subject down here. And they are hopefully going to make better use of all of this land than I will. I don't even know if these control values are real or not. I have no idea. But yeah, we have them now. And we also have the port of Akaba. And if we look at natural harbors, it's not a terrible natural harbor. I think the long-term plan would be to explore the Red Sea and then try and get access to the trade in India. Would be the idea. But that's more of like a long-term thing. We probably need to do more wars against Egypt. I would love to own the Delta, obviously. Unfortunately, that means I will have to take this desert, and I will have to actually fight down here as well. Now, we are making a lot more money than this. At the moment, we are paying max for stability and 30 ducats a month for mercenaries. So, and we're paying max for our army at the moment and our forts. We're also doing some culture investment to boost our prestige up because that helps with great power score. And I want to try and get it to number 8 so I can become a great power. I think is how that works. We're close. We're close. So we're working on all of that. All of these boats are mercenaries, by the way. We don't have a single boat at all, which is kind of brutal. Well, this is our territory up here. We're doing pretty well. We've gotten a lot of our RGOs maxed out, or mostly maxed out, or we're building buildings in those locations in order to get more value out of them. In fact, this one, we can do some more stuff as well. You want charcoal kiln? How's our coal demand doing? Burgers are exporting 1. Okay. We will need more of that, to be fair. And I could improve the wine, but I really don't want to, because wine sucks. Wine sucks. So I'd rather not do that. Let's build... Yeah, I guess we build some charcoal kilns here. We get some money out of that. Fire mercs? I don't think I can. I hired them for 10 years. And I think I have to keep them for 10 years. So... Oh, I can. I could... Oh... So if I pay off the... Maybe if I can pay off the rest of the contract, then they leave. Okay. But I might use them again. Our truce with Egypt is up in 5 years. So if they're still in the Civil War or they're still recovering from the Civil War, I might expand my colonial nation. So I think we'll hold off on that for now. We're saving up money because I want to embrace institutions. Ooh, meritocracy is going to spread to us soon, I think. But we want printing press, pike and shot. Obviously, we want the New World as well. It'll take longer for that to get here, though. But I'm saving up because I want to build roads. And roads... Sorry. Roads are down here, underneath printing press. And that is the first tech we're going to go towards. There's nothing more important to me than the roads. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep building a university in every urban location that we can, one at a time. That way we don't run out of too many books. And we're going to let some time pass here as we recover a bit. Now I don't know if you can actually reinforce down here. Is the thing. Oh, I do. No, I do have levies. Okay, so no, not all of my levies died. Good news, guys. Good news. Why am I not allowed to... Oh. Interesting. They didn't let me disband my levies because they were connected to the mercenaries, I think. Okay, so no, we didn't lose all of our levies. Just most of them. Just most of them. I'll have to remove the levies down here if I let them go down. I could just keep them up. No, it's fine. Let's disband those levies. Let's let them go home. It'll be fine. These boats probably need to go back up north. And then be ready to bring levies back down again when we do go to war. Alright, Buddha, I'm looking for road building. No road building. This is truly the worst. Religious art. 33% more cultural tradition while we do it. 0.5 monthly progress to spiritualist. I actually don't hate that. I'm going to go for support religious art. The reason is I want to push spiritualist a bit. Because we kind of need it. Because we're converting so much. Right now we've got our cabinet all converting stuff to Orthodox. So that way it makes our conversion a little bit smoother. So we're converting all around our capital at the moment. And in our capital. Buddha itself is 37% Orthodox, so we'll get there. We'll get there. There's +1 culture capacity. None of these are super important to me. I guess I'll grab this prestige. Get the materials for roads ready so you don't massively overbuild. Yeah, that's going to be sand. I do think masonry. We are recovering our masonry. So that's not too bad. Our income's going back up. And again, I'm paying 152 ducats a month for stability, which is super unnecessary in the grand scheme of things. But it does allow me to save up stability, so that way we can embrace institution without getting obliterated by low stab. We're voting on some stuff here. That's fine. What does this even give us? This gives 10% clergy estate satisfaction. Sounds wonderful. I'll get my clergy estate satisfaction to 97. I don't know what happens to estate satisfaction for the clergy if I do convert, though. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I was really hoping for an event, but we can't... I couldn't afford to give out any of the other parliament stuff. Okay, I just want to go through and make sure that everybody is at max opinion. All my subjects. Croatia somehow owns something in Italy, which is interesting. Obviously, you do not love me yet, so I will start to improve with you. What bonuses does high stability give? High stability gives... It lowers the pop join rebel threshold, and it lowers the leave. So it means that they are less likely to join, and if they are in one, they're more likely to leave it. It gives you great power score. It gives estate satisfaction equilibrium, and pop promotion speed as well. And that pop promotion speed is very important for us, since we are traditional economy, I think it is. No. Is it serfdom? Yes, because we're serfdom, we don't have the pop promotion speed from free subjects, which can hurt us pretty bad. So we do want high stability when we can have it. And right now, I'm fine spending the money on it. It's not that big of a deal to me. Essentially, what this means is that we're using all of our trade income to pay for stability. Speaking of trade income, we are selling 18.59 dyes to the Lubeck market. Yikes. That's a lot of dyes. That's a lot of dyes. Okay, I'm going to build some buildings down here. So you need to have a castle there. If we look at the actual terrain, we would rather have a castle here and then one in Jerusalem as well. I guess in this case then we just build it in Jerusalem for them. Like long term, I think a good fort down here, you have one in Hebron and then you have one in Karak. And then you can walk behind to reinforce either fort. And then they have to go through these hills here to walk northwards. And then you can have one in Nawa. You really should have one in the city as well. But if you were really pushing up, like to here, then you could have a fort on this plateau and a fort on the coastal hill and then a fort here. And then you kind of secure this core area for yourself where you don't need to defend as much. You're struggling to understand how to conquer new territories in this game. How do you get the conquest claim? So the easiest way to get a claim is through your parliament. Every 5 years, your parliament's going to show up and they're going to say, hey, we want to talk about something. There'll be a pop-up up here that has this little icon. It'll be called something different. This is Hungarian for it. Hungarian name for it. And if you call the parliament and you get over 50% support, you can then click on fabricate casus belli. And then you can create a CB on anybody that you can use to go to war. That's the easiest way to do it. Technically, you can also get vassals that will make parliament claims and vassals that will make claims from their cores. But the easiest way is just wait for the parliament, do a conquest. And then you can wait 5 years. If you want to do another one, you get another parliament CB. Estate privilege check. Thank you. I actually need to check this right here. We should have universal serfdom. Universal serfdom gives 33% crown power, minus 50% peasant power, and 0.1 progress towards serfdom. So we wanted to drop autocracy. This will cost us 20 stability, which is fine. It's fine. So we're going to go for universal serfdom here. And we could choose this because we have at least 50 serfdom on the societal value scale. We've been building up specifically for this. We're waiting for it. Huge boost in crown power. Huge boost at limiting peasant power, which means we can tax them more. So let's go ahead and put universal serfdom in there. We will want to replace royal decree. We were talking about fixed vassal obligations. Wait a second. Maybe that could help us replace feudal nobility. That's an interesting one. Just flat 15 loyalty of subjects. Transportation code is very nice. I don't know if it's worth the 20 stability for us. But roads are expensive. So we could temporarily put in the build paved road costs so that when we do get roads, it's much cheaper. Something to think about. But we were looking at something else. We were looking at possibly doing local army organization for more peasant levy size. Multilingual diplomats was what we were looking at. Minus 1% expected diplomatic spending and plus 20% diplomatic capacity. This would just help me make it cheaper for me to maintain all my subjects. Royal commissions, 0.1 progress to centralization, 10% efficiency of cabinet. That's kind of nice too. Lots of good options in there. We're not going to do it right now because I don't want to lose the stability. How long does it take for this to implement? Oh, only about a year. Well, a year and a half or so. That's not too bad. Surprised that bridges aren't included in that Transportation Act privilege? Yeah, I guess that's a good point. You would think that they would add the bridges in, wouldn't you? I mean, it's not too bad. Bridges aren't all that expensive, but they definitely do fit the idea of it. We've got bridges in a whole bunch of spots. Now, as for integrating vassals, I think Transylvania is the first subject that we want to integrate. I think it's Croatia and Transylvania. Croatia for the coastline, Transylvania, because I think with tier 2 roads, we can get okay control into central, or into parts of Transylvania. Then again, though, it might be worth to just keep them around for even longer. And instead try and focus on going down. Like, why do I have 0 control here? Because it's not a core, it's just integrated. Satisfaction is also super low. Because it's a non-accepted culture. Because it's Serbian. Yeah. I do think we have the capacity, though. No, we have Serbian as tolerated. It's tolerated. It's fine. Stop being so dramatic. I could accept Slovak. I could accept Croatian. It'll only be 0.72 for me to fully accept Croatian. But here's the thing. And this is going to sound terrible. If there is no country that represents a culture, it's very easy to culture convert them away. So it could be that we just annex Croatia and then we culture convert all of Croatian into Hungarian. You know? Like that would technically work. Chancery max level of 1. Yeah, we'll do that. And then I'll go for the monthly army tradition. And religious war CB. Maybe yet another new flag. No. This is our flag from the end of yesterday. This is the same one. In shambles. Yeah, I know. It feels kind of weird that it is something that I brought up at one point. Like, it doesn't make a whole bunch of sense that people that don't have their own, like, country can be so easily converted away, because historically that's not how it's worked, right? Like, it's we can all think of some examples where that's not true. Maybe in the future it'll change or not. I'm not sure. You saw gun tech? Yeah, I'm not going down the tech tree too much when it comes to the military stuff in this age, because I just haven't needed it. Where is it? It's right here. Like, I'm not going to use these troops at all. At some point I will need to grab coastal forts, most likely, but not for a while. But I just haven't needed any of that, so I'm not going to use it, because we've been relying on levies. We have 23,000 levies, one of the largest militaries in Europe. So we're doing pretty well. We even have as many levies as Naples does at this point, which is pretty impressive, considering they have some very high development locations, or high pop locations that have super high control. So we're getting there. Our income is kind of crazy, though. We make a lot of money. A lot of money. A good chunk of that. Like an eighth of our income, almost, is from a gold mine and a silver mine. It really is that easy to make money. No! Okay, my pops want pearls now. And more rice. Well, part of that I'll be able to fix when we go to war with Egypt again. As for fixing our paper problem, that's also going to be fixed sometime in the near future. Fine cloth. How we doing here? We still have people importing fine cloth. Interesting. We're going to build 3 more fine cloth. That'll work. That university's almost done. so I can get to work on another university. Why? Why is it being weird? Oh, is it because I'm out of books? Austria has joined the coalition against me. Ooh. How much antagonism do I have down here? Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Yeah, 3 years? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a CB. We might just have to no CB the Mamluks. Like, I don't think I can create a religious war in time. We can try. I actually needed to succeed in that parliament and then get a CB on them. I mean, maybe Philistin will get the claim, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Is France still ruined? Well, they were bankrupt. I don't know if they're still bankrupt. They've got some troops. It looks like they're back on the up and up, so I think they're done with bankruptcy, maybe. Can finish the Bulgars so there aren't enough members. I mean, something to consider, maybe. Can I build more universities? Okay, well, the peasants, somehow, the commoners are building a university. Thanks, I guess. Okay, I want to build a cathedral here because I want it to be a decent spot for possible migration at some point. You are already a city, so let's max out granaries and also max out marketplaces. I mean, I could go on a building spree and build a bunch of counting houses. Styria has peasants. 2 universities? I think I was gonna say no. Ooh, a crown character, you say? I do love me some crown characters. So it cost me 5 stability, but I think it's worth it. He's also just better at converting. So we'll get him in there. What's my experience with professional armies versus levies? You've heard professional armies are super underpowered. Flurry had 3,600 levies with 20 knights versus 4,000 levies with 20% discipline from very hard and still stomped them. I mean, professional armies are very expensive. The question is it worth it for me to build a large professional army right now? The answer is not really. Not particularly. Now, I am going to start picking fights with the Mamluks, in which case, I mean, maybe I should? Maybe I should build more professional army. More than just, you know, a bunch of cavalry. But of course, right now, the cavalry are the only upgraded troops that I have. I could drill them while we're here. Can all go to this side. It's tough. Market granary check. I need to make sure I have market masonry check. Market masonry check. We can build a lot more granaries. And by a lot, I mean we can increase it by like 1. Can increase it by 1 in a lot of these spots. I mean, we'll take it. I don't really want to build granaries in my subjects. Again, that just pressures my masonry more. And I want to make sure that we have a bunch of masonry saved up for when we build a bunch of roads. Spending 51 ducats a month on diplomatic spending. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Number 9, great power. If only I could become an empire. Now, there are downsides to becoming a great power. It increases your cost of court, which kind of sucks. And every single hegemony that you have also increases your cost of court. Wait, are you telling me that if there's nobody out there with any heavy ships right now? That's embarrassing. It was France, but France went bankrupt and probably deleted all of their boats. And because of that, religious war CB kind of sucks. Better than nothing. Let's do it for here. So nobody is currently the Diplo hegemon. But being a hegemon increases your cost of court as well. And makes people hate you more. We would automatically become the cultural hegemon if we did become a great power. Because right now, Ashikaga and Great Koke-Temur have 243. Well, I guess Ashikaga has 262 cultural influence. And the current cultural influence of Hungarian is 369. And going up by 19.15 a month. Or, is it a month or a year? A month. Yeah. So, we will far and away be the cultural hegemon. And when you're cultural hegemon, you can culture convert entire areas at one time. So, all of this, each one of these we can culture convert at the same time. If I did want to turn everything to Hungarian, I don't necessarily, but like Wallachia, Bulgaria, maybe, right? If we want to accept Bosnian, or we could just not accept Bosnian and instead, you know, convert all of this and then go over here. Like, there's many options we can go with. Should probably build more sand. More sand. More sand, you say? Yes. I think we're using it right now for buildings. Our burgers are also exporting 10. So we do actually have a lot of sand right now. Just our burgers are sending it away. Yeah, we can vote for that. That's fine. Now Poland owns this here. Yeah, they took Antioch, which... fair enough, I guess. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks long term. Serfs properly exploited. That's right. That's right. And we do have universal serfdom now. So my crown power is at 48%. Yo. That's crazy. Nobles are down to only 14% power in our country. We could finally get rid of monetary fiefs if I wanted to. Ooh, that is tempting. How close are we on the age acceptance? 13.66%. 19.72. Looks like we're gonna get pike and shot first. Okay, then I will not lose any more stability. You're gonna go here. Even though she could have been fantastic cabinet member. Look at that, 86, 84, 100. Yeah, but I have a bunch of crown members in here. I think I'd rather have the crown power. To be so totally real with you. So totally real with you. What trades are we doing? Yeah, we are exporting some cloth. We are losing money on our cloth trade to Riga, so let's go ahead and cancel that. Otherwise, it's just silver and gold, baby. A little bit of salt as well. But it's mostly just silver and gold. The Hungarian trading economy. Did you not have a personal union thing with Poland? We do. We have to die for it. When we die, we're going to enter a union with Poland. As of right now, I don't know if I can actually religiously convert if I'm in a union, though. I don't know if I'm allowed to. I'm just hesitating on converting because I'm only like 14% Orthodox at the moment. So I feel like if I do convert, it'll be not so great for me. Man, look at all that great stuff Catholic gets. There's so many good reasons to be Catholic. But I can be an empire if I flip. Think about it. Think about it. 5% max literacy as well. Also, estate satisfaction, equilibrium, 5%, clergy, 10%. But I'm committing. How do we get an empire while being Catholic? You can't. I guess be emperor of the HRE. That gives you the same thing as being an empire. Same bonus. But you cannot, because there's only one empire in Catholicism. That is the Holy Roman Emperor. Let's grab spy network construction. Probably grab docks and whatnot as well. Straight up no way. Not that I'm aware of, and there it is! We are cultural hegemon! I don't know what put us over. Someone else might have hit a revolution or something. But we have taken not only a great power slot, but also we are now the cultural hegemon. Now, what does that mean? That means, number one, we got our fancy little flag right here. Apparently, we have the same flag as Majabahi. We get 25% cultural tradition, so we gain even more cultural tradition now. And we can change court language, and we can assimilate entire areas at the same time, making it much more efficient for us to do cultural conversions. This does increase our thing, though. Being the number 7 great power gives us more difficult capacity, but it gets plus 4% expected cost of court. 4%. It's very expensive to be a great power. Very, very expensive. Who's the guy stealing our flag? That's Mashapahit in Southeast Asia. And technically, if I took the right reforms, I could take that from them. And that gives more improved relations. You can influence country, and you can get the diplomatic corps for even more difficult capacity. I don't really want to be another hegemon right now, except maybe economic. I'd be pretty down to be economic hegemon, but the rest of them I don't want. Because again, the more you have, the less people like you, and the more expensive your cost of court is. And I really don't want to deal with that. Yes, they do just like hegemons. If we look here, is hegemon minus 20. And that is increased for every single hegemony you have. Oh, is that going to be done in time? This is done in June of 49. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. We can definitely beat them. Question of, do I get the CB in time? Because we definitely don't want them. I wonder, can they even join a coalition against me if they're in a civil war? Cessation of church functions. I will take that stability Because if we don't have the CB, I'm just going to declare a no CB war. That's what I will do. That's not going to be done in time, I don't think. Bring that spy network back. Because I'd like to take the Delta in this war, if we can. The problem with my current plan is it's going to make it to where the Mamluks will join a coalition forever. But it'll be fine. We just keep going for it, I guess. Ooh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. And our king is dead. Long live the king. New king is the ruler of Croatia. What? Huh? Wait, does our succession law not work? Yeah. Form a union in case our successor is not the male heir of our previous ruler. Maybe it doesn't work because Poland no longer has it. So now we're just stuck with this succession type for nothing. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, we can marry Naples. Crown Princess. Yes. Here's hoping this guy dies. Nothing personal. I just kind of hope you die. So that way my wife takes over Naples, and then we can get a union here. We can embrace pike and shot. Let's go ahead and do so. And we can start to do some research in the Age of Discovery. Pike and shot. If we go down the right tree, we can get to battle leadership law. I don't like any of these, to be honest with you. The Lazaretto is good for the disease resistance. Max RGO size in rural, very nice. Gov reform, very good. Merchant quarters, very nice. Foreign cultural law. If we're going to start culture converting a bunch, that would be really, really good. Ooh, max tax for peasants is eventually what I want. But instead, more pop assimilation speed and cultural influence would be huge. We also have our special Hungarian Black Army troops that we could go for. Which we should probably do that. There's also matchlock levies, which gives us better levies compared to age 2 levies. How? Peasant levies. Peasant levies are 1,000 strength, 1 combat power, 2 combat speed. And how many was it? 2%? It's 2% versus matchlock levies, which are 1% of valid pops, will be raised as matchlock levies. 1 combat power, 2 combat speed. Am I just failing to notice why I would ever take that? Because these just seem objectively worse. Like, I just get less troops. They also cost manpower. No, levies don't actually cost manpower. Less food consumption? Maybe. I don't think that'd be worth it, though. Let's just go for our Hungarian Black Army here. And I also want to grab Lancers, too. Then we can grab mill tactics. I don't think we'll actually go through all this research because, again, printing press is more important to me. Getting those roads is of, like, paramount importance. So, we'll see. What happened to my income? We are no longer a great power. Well, it was nice while it lasted. At least that makes things cheaper. Oh, well. Oh, well. Good while it lasted. Somebody must have had a rebellion. And we're back to being the cultural hegemon. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. Okay, I'm going to find that character. I'm going to grant... Well, first of all, I'm going to join an Order of Chivalry. Order of the Swan. Sounds good. And then I'm going to grant you cabinet rights, which is going to lower my legitimacy a whole bunch, but that's fine. And then I'm going to put her here. And then I'm going to promote this guy to being the head of cabinet, and that brings my legitimacy down to 75. So now we're paying 202 ducats a month to get our legitimacy back up, which is something. Would be something. How are you doing? Okay, you still only have about 4,000 troops running around. Oh, they might have more now. We can declare a religious war against Egypt. And here we go. They do have subjects. We could lose this, by the way. So we need to be rid of the Anjous and get the Hunyatis. Again, I think there's an event to get Hunyadi, but I don't know what it is. Don't know. Okay, you... I can't disband them. Okay, they're just dead. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No. I need you. Hold on. Philistine, I need you to attach to me. Where were they? I'd like you to be supportive. And I'd like you to attach to this stack. Please and thank you. And when all my levies are here, I'll bring them down south. 29,000. Mecca's bringing 7,000 troops on their own. Are you loyal? No. We should be fine then. Should be fine then, he says, with not a ton of confidence in his heart. Well, I hope everybody enjoys all these levies. Because we're going to lose about half of them when they get down here. We know that's what's going to happen. But I don't really have another option. After this, we can hopefully focus back again on the land around us. But I do want to get control over the Nile Delta. There we go. Group up. I want you to detach the levies. I'll just group up and then balance out. Then we can go into formation and I can say, hey, put all of my cav onto the left flank and take all of my No. Take all these cav and put them into the reserves. Well, actually, let's see how it works when we balance it out. Because we were noticing that our cavalry was dying too much beforehand. So maybe this will fix it. Maybe this will make it better. How is combat here versus CK3? I think the combat here is much more in-depth. Sale of titles. I will not do that. We'll grab this siege. And hopefully they just siege that down. They leave them alone. That'd be super nice. But I'm going to go after their capital. They have no forts over here. It's actually free. It's actually so free. Weakest Mamluks of all time. Disease in the army. Yep. These peasants are going to start melting. Absolutely just melting. We do need to secure a food source. There is food here. So if we secure it, that'd be super nice. There's a parliament. Please give the road building one. Son of a biscuit, dude. That's kind of frustrating. Speed of integration, I guess. Well, no. Expand gold mine. Sure. Support spiritualist ideas? Yes. And then I think that's fine for now. I want the spiritualism, so I'm going to let it succeed. Poor pops. I know, this is a big pop cost. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I'm not putting my king to go siege down the malaria lands, okay? We're not doing that. I can only imagine how bad of an idea that is. I'd like all my rulers to live and whatnot. But here's the thing. If we can make this happen, and we can take the Delta, we are going to be in a crazy good spot long term. All right? Crazy good spot. Think of the story the few peasants would have if they get back. Exactly. If they get back. Because we are melting. Absolutely melting. What games are similar to Combat Hoi 4? I do not know. I have not played Hoi 4. Not a Hoi 4 player myself. Bosnia wants gold? Yeah, we'll give it. Could send these guys out here into the desert. I probably should. You could just keep going up the Nile. Now, what do I actually take from these guys is the question. This is my war goal. I mean, I told you what I want. Like, this is what I want, to be fair. Right here. This is what I'd like to have. Just take all of it. Well, the problem with just taking all of it is they have to core it up. Now, what we could do is make a second colonial nation. We can make a colonial nation specifically for being along the Nile, and then I can have another colonial nation that focuses on controlling the Levant. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Antagonism hell. It will be antagonism hell. Yes. This really only adds Egypt in, though. Which sucks. Don't get me wrong. We'll have to fight Egypt a bunch. But it is kind of what it is. I mean, we could do something like this. Counterpoint. If I am going to make another colonial nation here, I don't need to take Jafar necessarily. Not that that's really gonna do much, right? They'll be weak after you take their core land anyways. That's true. Like, there's technically nothing stopping me from taking all this, including Cairo, and then releasing a colonial nation with their capital in Cairo, and they will then have pretty decent control over everything down the river. Wow. That's pretty bad. That makes a lot of sense why they're so weak. They have absolutely no control over anything. Real rebellion moment. Real rebellion moment. I would only assume that's because of rebellions. Maybe they went bankrupt. I honestly don't know. That's pretty bad. Counterpoint, maybe Egypt bad. No, Egypt good. Egypt very good. We have researched basic pike and shot for 0.25 more army morale. Occupation of Tobruk lasted 16 days. I need to go out here. How many troops does Barca have? Okay. I think that's fine. I think we can occupy them. Are they disloyal? They are disloyal. So there's really nothing pushing me to actually go and occupy this vassal. So I'm just not going to. Right? Why fight someone that I don't need to fight? There's not really a purpose in doing so. Just so you're clear, I would not plan your games around this happening. Usually the Mamluks are much stronger than this, and I'd be very scared to fight them. But if I see an opportunity to go after them, I mean... Great locations with the arrows in the desert. These are corridors. So they cannot be colonized. Anybody can walk through them. Control does push through them, but it's very bad. It's very, very bad for pushing proximity and control. But essentially, it just represents like caravan paths and whatnot that you can push through. There are also some mountain passes like that as well. I don't know if there's any over here. But there are some passes, too, that are not Mamluk focused. Why? Why do I see the Mamluk map color over here? Huh, weird. Probably the Alps. I thought there was. Maybe there's not. Maybe there's not any mountain passes. Maybe it's just the desert corridors. But either way, you just can't colonize them. You just walk through them. Ortho Auto and a Georgia PU, pathetic Mamluk in France, but also in HRA, just poey things. Yeah, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it just be like that. Do any flags here? No? No flag? Okay. Let's get you moving back over here then. I don't know if we'll actually be able to take everything that I want to here. Just out of the fact that, well, war score and all that. War score and all that. But We can work on it. Who's starving? You're starving. That makes sense. It's not like there's a lot of food on the coastal desert there. So let's get him back through into the Nile, which has a couple things of food. Well-known Nile might have a few spots to place some good farms down. Who knows? You feel like the diseases after Black Death are missing? Maybe. I honestly don't pay much attention to the diseases because they're gonna hit me, right? So why worry about them if I can't do anything about it? What am I gonna do? Nobility, grateful for the favor. Can get balanced out. Let's walk in here. We will see what we can do. So because we have our cab more spread out, we've got cab on every single one of the fronts, or sections. Our left flank is probably going to break through them fairly quickly. Are they even going to get guys onto the front line here? Nope, they are not. Yeah, their right flank just collapsed immediately. Yeah, we do big damage. Nice. 35% war score. Go back, grab this. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. What do I give up is the question. What do I give up? Do I have a flag out here anywhere? Well, it's got to be somewhere out here. Sometimes finding the is this it? Sometimes finding province capitals can be a bit of a struggle. Okay, if they want to sit on that siege, they're more than welcome to. Am I blind? Maybe it's out here? It's not right here. Maybe it is out here? It's Nawa? Oh, it is Nawa. Duh. I thought Nawa was up here. But that doesn't make any sense because this is silver, which means that's also a province capital. Back to full legitimacy. And I can embrace printing press, and I will do so. The ability to mass produce the written word would revolutionize the spread of information and in many ways early modern society as a whole. Pioneered by Renaissance men such as Venetian printer Aldus Manutius, the new art helped fuel the Renaissance by making the translated classics more widely available. Nice. I think we read that yesterday. So, cancel all that research over here. Except for this, because we're already 60% of the way through it. And instead, roads. It doesn't matter. Anything else, nothing else matters but getting down to those roads. I want roads. Very, very badly. And now I guess we siege race, which I feel pretty good about. Egypt does have boats. Croatia wants money. Yeah, fine. Fine, you can have money. I need to keep building university. Not there. Here. Always expanding universities. Always, always, always. If only nations in history understood the power of slightly better roads. It's not that they're slightly better. They're way better. Exponentially better. We love building roads. We are cultural hegemon again. Really, I would appreciate it if we just were one or the other, you know? Either let me be a great power or don't make me a great power. Taking the whole ass Nile Delta seems greedy, but sadly in character. Are you a hater? Are you a hater of our glorious reconquest of rightful Hungarian land? Hello? Yeah, like, this is just the natural Hungarian borders, okay? That's it. That's all it comes down to. Also, this colony is going to make us a lot of money. Lodma, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. 3 provinces is the max you would want. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. To be efficient here, I would probably not take all of it. I could like leave Alexandria and then not take Sharika and then just take Cairo and these guys and then have them get control over it. I'm going to give Jafar to Philistine. But I don't want the Mamluks to even have a slight chance of recovering here. So I'm going to steal all their pops. I'm going to steal all their pops. Can I convert while I'm at war? I could for 50 stab. I think it might be time. Before we release this colonial nation, I want to convert to Orthodoxy, I think. Call the colony Dungary, as in Delta Hungary. An interesting idea. I don't think I'm allowed to rename them. I think they just get their name. But an interesting idea, nonetheless. Book shortage. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Come on, give me the siege. Well, yeah, we'll have a colony down here that owns the Nile. Oh, we're gonna lose some mercs. And then we'll have a Levant colony as well. I think that'll work out for us. Return of barter. I hate losing trade advantage. I never, ever, 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 ever want to lose trade advantage. If we look, though, will I lose highest advantage by doing that? In the pest market? No. Not even close. Not even close. Okay, I feel pretty good about it then. Allow bartering to continue. Let them continue to barter. Silly peasants. They haven't discovered the value of money, I guess. The sweet, sweet money. There's also an argument to not take Cairo in this first war. But I feel like if I release and like give them a core on Cairo, like that's huge. It's actually massive. That's all Poland. It's all occupied by that guy. Okay. That's fine. I mean, he is occupying things for me. So... minus 42. Really, it's taking Alexandria. It's taking this whole province. It's really costing us a lot. The thing is, we're not really waiting on anything else. I mean, we are losing our mercs, but... the Mamluks are so weak right now that it's not really a concern. The Nile is literally useless with 99 devastation. I mean, yeah, but it won't have 99 devastation forever. Like, sure, right now, yes, it has 100% devastation, pretty much, right? They're also bankrupt right now. So there's less raw material output, less pop promotion speed, less migration attraction, less development, or loss of development, less food production, less pop growth, less literacy, less production efficiency, lower life expectancy, more construction speed, though. But the thing is, we're going to turn them into a colonial nation, and then they won't get occupied again, and the prosperity will start to recover, and then they'll be good. There's no rush or worry of ma'am's recovering. That's true. It's probably true. We probably don't need to worry that much about the Mamluks recovering. So we could give up Alexandria. Counterpoint. We're only 22 reasons away. The greed in my soul is undeniable. Are there any paper resources in Egypt? It's all... That's based on urban buildings. So, yeah, technically. There's cities that we can build up. Greed is good. To a certain point, greed is good. To a certain point, greed is good. Okay. There goes our boats. Polish revolt. Not that big. What if we took Cyprus? No. No. We're not doing that, okay? We're taking specifically colonial nations down here. I'm not gonna just start being like, ooh, well, I can take this and this and this. Poland wants to call me into a war. Except, to be fair, I can actually help against their civil war down here. But first, I need to win my war against Egypt. Minus 14. Is this not... Oh, they unsieged some stuff. Interesting. If anything, we are helping people along the Nile by bringing prosperity to them. You get it. You understand. We are bringing peace, enlightenment, and capitalism to the people of the Nile Delta. Obviously, everybody knows this. Biblioteca Corviniana. As the Renaissance spreads across the continent like a wildfire, igniting the flames of knowledge and cultural rebirth, our court has been abuzz with the possibilities it brings. Scholars, artists, and thinkers have begun to gather in our cities, inspired by the new wave of ideas sweeping through Europe. A suggestion was brought up to construct a grand library in Buda, one that would attract scholars from far and wide and make Hungary a bastion of the Renaissance. Funding such an ambitious project, however, would be quite expensive. Shall we invest in the building of Biblioteca Corviniana? Matthias Corvinus, nicknamed the Renaissance King, was a great patron of art and science. During his reign, Hungary became the first country outside of Italy to embrace the Renaissance, and the Biblioteca Corviniana became one of his largest contributions to the cultural revival in Hungary. It served as a hub for scholarly exchange and played a pivotal role in the dissemination of knowledge throughout the country. Scholars from across the continent were drawn to the library, contributing to the intellectual vibrancy of the Renaissance. It served as a symbol of the Renaissance's intellectual fervor in Hungary and the power of patronage in cultivating knowledge and innovation. So this is a dynamic historical event, and we can start to build the Biblioteca Corviniana in our capital, which gives a flat 10% monthly research progress, 0.25% local monthly literacy, and 5% max literacy on the location. I was wondering when this was going to show up. I've been waiting for it. It is extremely strong. It's extremely, extremely, extremely strong. So yes, absolutely, I will build that. Absolutely. Let's not let these little guys get away. Today's the day you die, little stack. -8. They're gonna start unsieging things that are far away. Shoot. Well, they're bankrupt, so What if I just send 3,000 levies to occupy that province? And you can walk down. That's a lot of desert connections right there. That's a lot of desert connections. There's no forts in here either. And there's no food either. Fun fact. Definitely do not go in there without food. There's 10% max literacy. Huge printing press. Get there, I get the food. We walk in, we can fight these troops. We can get this reoccupied. Do you have no food over here? Okay, the Nile is currently not producing any food, which is, as you would imagine, not great. Well, we're going to occupy this, and then we're going to have to peace out one way or another. We've reached the end of this war. For sure. For sure. Why are we in Egypt? Are we chopping window to India? Yes. Yesterday, we got pulled into a crusade, and we were given the... What's this called? Oh, it's just the Philistine province, and the Mamluks are super weak right now, including going bankrupt, and so I just decided that we might as well create a very powerful colonial nation here in Egypt, because if we build up all of this sugar, there's a lot of potential money to be made in that. Also, all of this cotton could be really nice if we want to start producing a bunch of cloth. We can export this cotton up to Hungary and then use it for us. There's also rice down here, and rice is one of the goods that our pops demand that's kind of difficult to get our hands on, but if we can help max out this rice, we can then import it into Hungary and make our pops happier. A Polish crusade brought us here? That's true. It's the Polish's fault. It's the Polish fault. It's their fault. Okay, I'm gonna move my troops over here, and now Mamluks are at -4. And I am giving up this province for this peace deal. Oh, right. They don't want to do this because it leaves them too fractured. Why are you annoying? Maybe these occupations will be enough. Maybe. -1. No. We should get some more ticking. The thing is, they're unsieging things, and I'm gonna have to keep playing whack-a-mole. I can give up a location. It's fine. I'm not giving up that one though. So the problem is I can't give up something in there. This is very frustrating. Like, I could give this up, but this is going to be one location away from my subject's capital. So is that really worth giving up? I mean, yes, because I can't keep doing this. Right? So we'll give that up. It's a lot of antagonism. Even the Europeans are like, oh, wait. Relax. Relax, Hungary. Relax. What are you doing? You've cooked too much. Too much cooking. A new confession of faith. No, I don't think so. We're going to have our own new confession of faith here pretty soon. Slave conversion. I don't need to click this because I'm not going to have slaves when I give this land up. How goes our conversions? Okay. Almost at 90% on all of them. Yeah, well, now we have a large chunk of our population being Sunni. Dude, taking all that land almost doubles my population. That's funny. That's funny. There's a lot of pops in there. There's a lot of pops in Egypt. Who knew? Prevent annexation against Halych? Is he annexing one of his vassals? Is that what's up? I don't really care if he's annexing a vassal of his, if he is. It's not a huge deal to me. Long-term pops are secured. Well, we're going to release this into a colonial nation, so we will not control these pops ourselves. Come on, please just get through this. Then we might be deleting all of our professional troops and rebuilding them up here. Again, we got the problem with no boats. No boats? Or I just permanently hire merc boats for the next 100 years or so. Alright, are we good? We're out of here? We're done. Disband all levies. Huge. Now we're stuck with like 1,200 guys here. They're all super low. They have a little bit of experience, but nothing crazy. And I think we just disband them and then rebuild. Back up top. I can black flag myself. Oh, I am black flagged. Have a nice walk, boys. Good luck out there. Alright, I'm gonna save. Because this one might go bad. It's time to flip to Orthodox. No more shall we be owned by the Pope in Rome. No, no, no. Now we control our own destiny. Welcome to the Orthodox religion. Now we can release a colonial nation, create a subject, a custom subject, here in Cairo. Colonial nation, please. Who will lead it? I don't know. You can do that? You can make your heir go lead a colonial nation? Huh. I'm not gonna do that. Who do I want in charge of this? Somebody with high admin. Okay, you're pretty good. I'll send you there. You'll do a lot of good work. Congratulations. You're 18 years old. Go run a country. What's the worst that could happen? So that is Cairo. I would like to cede that. Alexandria is in a different... Ah! That's okay. Honestly, just taking Alexandria on its own is worth. Good luck with all that. Then I want to go to Philistine. Well, I want to check areas. Okay, that's the Sinai area. Sinai is a part of Egypt, is the thing. I think I'm still gonna give it over to Philistine, though. There we go. And if we look, Cairo should be Orthodox. Yippee! Right? Are they Sunni? No, they're Orthodox. Okay. Imagine someone telling the Pope, Hungary's reclaimed the Holy Land, but they've converted to Orthodox. Well, you know what? Skill issue. Nobody helped me in the Second Crusade. So, kind of on my own here. Air religion. I say that we go same religious group. I think we want same religious group for our heirs. Otherwise, we might run into issues. Unless we really want to double down on really being Orthodox. Which I guess we could do. What's your law? What is your law for that? Division, traditional law, itinerant court. Pathetic. Pathetic. I don't know. That's the wrong one. Slave conversion? Forced conversion, I guess. It's only 200 ducats, I don't care. Let's just go same religious group. I think. Still some land in your possession. Yeah, I might need this to explore down here eventually, which is why I'm keeping it. And then there is the Patriarchate. So Patriarchy is a major pillar of our faith and an institution with considerable influence in the state. We can have a combined Patriarchy. Third Rome cost, minus 20%. Clergy power, 50%. Monthly religious influence, 0.15. Joining and creating is cheaper. There's separated Patriarchate. The state and the Patriarchy are two entirely separate entities which do not meddle in the affairs of others. For 20% increased cost for all that, but plus 50% maximum tax for the clergy. Or we can just go state Patriarchy. The Patriarchy assumes an influential position in the state and possesses authority over religious matters of the country. I don't know, is the thing. I don't know. Here, let's let Muntik pass. We lost 2.5 million pops. Whoa! But now this will better reflect what we've got going on here. Now the main thing I'm worried about are those Catholic zealots. They might cause some issues. Here's the thing, we're not going to tax our clergy. I'm not going to tax them. I don't want to tax them. In fact, I'm going to give them the privilege to where I can't tax them. Clergy. Tax exemption. Let's give them a lot of power, but oh well. There we go. Clergy tax exemption. I don't want to tax them. I just want them to be happy and give me research. How do you crush one of the hordes like the old Khanate? If you destroy all their armies and then do a peace deal when they don't have an army, they should die. They should break apart. I don't know why the Catholic Church IO is still there. Also, can I become an empire now? No. I gotta convert a bunch of pops. Okay, well... let's separate then. Head of state is also head of the patriarchy. It's more clergy power, though. Gives more religious influence. Let's do combined. Let's do combined. I can join a patriarchate. What if I don't want to do that? Interesting. My liturgical language is still Latin. I don't want to change that. So we have one God. I always find this so funny. One God. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Fair enough. We currently gain 0.02 because a primary religion clergy ratio. Yeah, most of our clergy are not our religion. Eventually I'm going to want to create my own. I need 80 prestige. That feels insane. That feels absolutely wild. 80 prestige. I don't know if I've ever had 80 prestige in this game. Man, I should have kept those patriarchates around. I could join the Ottoman one. No, it's actually the Georgian one. I wonder if I could join one and then yoink it for myself. Or Kingdom of Empire? No. You have to either be a kingdom or empire, then you need 80 prestige and 78.4 religious influence. You gotta have both of those. What does joining these even do? Group of countries of the same Eastern Christian religion group that have the head of their church, one bishop who does not answer to any other within the religion. The leader of the patriarchate is conferred extra benefits, and being a member can have benefits too, until the member country outgrows the leader, at which time it may be beneficial to branch out and create their own. If the patriarchate has a holy site within it, then the seat of the patriarch can be relocated there for extra benefits. Okay, so I can't steal it. You just have to leave and create your own. So I guess we just roll without a patriarchate right now? Not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. Kitty Cat, hello, how you doing? Ooh. What happened to my income? Oh, I guess we lost legitimacy. And I'm still paying for a bunch of stability. Yeah, alright. Well, that was certainly a decision. I guess we'll see how it goes. We're going to spend the next 100 years converting, but to be fair, we'd spend the next 100 years converting anyways, even if we remained Catholic. Has anyone tried Russia yet? Yeah, I mean, people have played Russia. I have not, personally. Frustrated, sight impaired, trying to work out the tutorial, can't figure out how to build roads. Let's take a break. So you build roads by clicking on a location, and then under infrastructure, you click roads, road builder. And then from there, you just click on the location on the map that you want it to go to. And that's how you build a road. New thinkers arrive. Free research projects. Progress. We love that. Short on books. Why am I short on books? I'm not even building a university. Interesting. Hey, look at that. Our troops made it back. Congratulations to the troops. You wish this game had a menu narrator like Stellaris does? Fair enough. +1 diplo capacity. Man, Naples has to realize that we are going to have to go to war at some point. We have a royal marriage right now, so it's, you know, It's not going to happen at the moment. If their ruler dies, then we'll get a union, and that'll be fine. But I cannot have them owning Greece and Albania. Yeah, I just can't have them owning that. That's rightfully my clay. Rightfully my clay. Man, Bulgaria has more antagonism against me than Egypt does. But I just took the Delta. Keeping Latin is sneaky. Nice for the research. It is nice for the research. See, having prestige in this sucks. Like, trying to have prestige sucks. Unless you want to pay a bunch of money. But, like, even this. If I pay 40 ducats, I can keep prestige neutral. But I can't keep it... Like, I don't know how I'm going to get to 80 prestige. I suppose if I have more artists, that would help. But I'm not sure. We're 5 techs away, by the way, for roads. That's why we have all this money. In fairness, MAM's lost 4 probs. Bulgaria lost like 8. Yeah, but the Mamluk ones were definitely worth a lot more. But, to be fair, Bulgaria has gotten antagonism from me annexing other people, too. Win some wars. That's true. I could go through and try and humiliate people. We are stronger than France. How the... Oh. Oh, Lord. They seem to be, having some bankruptcy problems. They seem to be having some bankruptcy problems. France is cooked, I'm afraid. Paris is free! Think about it. Paris is basically free right now. Easy humiliate on Halch. Yeah, true. They're allied to Bulgaria and to Chernihiv, so we should be able to do that relatively easily. I kind of want to build some more troops. See, I want to build infantry, but I don't know if our troops can upgrade into infantry, our special infantry. So I've been kind of holding off. Venezia market is struggling with food. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. How is the prosperity doing down here? Oof. This one's still going down. Satisfaction is super low. Yikes. Yikes. This might actually be useless forever. It would be an interesting learning experience. To be fair, they're just going down faster because they're bankrupt. But because it's wrong culture, wrong religion, satisfaction's pretty bad. Do they have roads down here? Pretty much. Let's just get the rest of the roads built. Just to make sure. And I mean, they do have control over the Alexandria market now. Our subject does. This is really bad. Hey, the control will start going up, though, at the very least. I'm not losing prestige, preferably. Can I get a CB on these guys? Humiliate rival. That's what I'm looking for. Let's build a spy network on them. And you... Again, another parliament, another no road expansion. Brutal. There's no conversion one either. I can get a cheaper university build. This also gives monthly research progress. I'll choose that one. Why am I losing 32 ducats a month? Chad, I think it's a bad idea to flip religions. I don't know where, I'm putting my finger on it. I think flipping religions actually might be bad. All things considered. Brunswick has been proclaimed diplomatic hegemon. They were elected emperor. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will not complain. That makes sense. Getting elected emperor, it's pretty big. Big boost. I can't do any of these, unfortunately. Either I lose prestige or something else. Is Hungary easy to play for a beginner? I would say so. I think Hungary's a good choice for starting. You're very big, you're very strong, you don't really need to worry about people attacking you. And if you play friendly with Bohemia, there really is no one around that can really harm you. If you just ally Naples as well, you'll be pretty good. You have 40 tax base. It's more tax base than the Mamluks. Okay, the game is lying. Plus 20 prestige? Having received a thorough Renaissance education since an early age, Pannonius Janos can bring a wide network of contacts as well as a substantial library with him to the Hungarian court. In his work, he is a constant agent for humanism and new ideals of the age. Sure. Yeah, see, and then our prestige goes down because of prestige decay. Technically, works of art would help it stay higher, but I can only do so much. Plus, I couldn't make a new patriarchate anyways. I don't have enough religious influence. Okay, you're at 91% here. Part of me wants to have you start converting somewhere else. Did the Reformation just pop? I don't see any blue. So no. Also, Lithuania has fallen to the Catholics. They've given up. They've given up on paganism. Cowards. Cowards. We need to take other people's art like the British. Well, hold on. Let them cook. You might not be wrong about that. You might be onto something. Okay, we're going to go for some speed 5 here. So I know I need books. I know. I know. Don't I always? But I need roads. That's what I need. Opposing military schools. Sure. So we're converting here. We're converting here. Where else did I convert? Ah, down here. Gotcha. You're still being converted. We're converted at 153. The army of King Anjou Robert. With strong neighbors on all sides, the Kingdom of Hungary has often required a strong army. In wars past, our nobles have supplied most of our armed forces with mercenary bands hired to complement their forces. Soldiers by occupation, these mercenaries are often quick to adopt new weapons and tactics and will generally have training that few levies can compete with. Some have now served us for years and in times of peace turned to banditry to make a living. Inspired by the writings of Julius Caesar, King Anjou Robert has begun to entertain the idea of a permanent mercenary force, providing a permanent source of income for soldiers who would undoubtedly deter them from banditry and could give us a force of unparalleled strength, at least if our finances could support it. Plus 10 towards land. That's super nice. It's so difficult for me to push land right now. So anything I can do to get that proximity cost reduction through land is massive. How fast can you convert past to orthodoxy? Is there anything we can do to convert faster? I don't think so. Not really. Why am I the military hegemon? Oh, man. I only have 1,800 regulars. Oh, man. I didn't ask for this. That's just going to make it more expensive for me to exist. Now my cost of court is 94. Boo. Boo, I say. Man. All right, Croatia. I believe it's time for you to go. Here's skill of artists. If we look at our control map mode here, our best bet is to get tier 2 roads and build a road down into here and maybe get a town or two and build up some naval infrastructure so we can start to get more sailors. So we can build an actual navy so that way I can move troops down into Egypt if need be. And the Mamluks are in another rebellion. And the thing is, they have to get through me to fight the rebellion. So I think they're just going to sit in this rebellion for the rest of the game until I decide to go through or let them through. Oh, I guess if they have troops spawn on this side, they can move. Okay. Well, maybe they'll finish it then. You have a conundrum? All right. What you got for me? What's your conundrum? Hey, Tuhu, how you doing? Am I winning? I think so. I think so. We've got a colony in Egypt now. How's that prosperity? Nobles lead the army. I don't like aristocracy. And the prosperity is going back little by little. It's why does it say it's at 0.05 prosperity growth? But the prosperity is recovering. Ooh. Because I can't read, that's why. If prosperity is negative, it will recover at plus 1% each month. It just means that when it gets to 0 prosperity, it won't grow anymore. Your navy isn't sending food to your army in Morocco as Spain. Okay, well, it's going to be kind of tough for me to show the navy because I don't actually have a boat to click on. Can I hire a merc real quick? I just need one little boat. I will spend 100 ducats for you. So now I can show you where the button is. Okay, so when you have your navy here, there's 2 buttons you need to click. Number 1, you have to actually click the distributing food button. Just gotta check that one off. You click it. Number 2, make sure that the unit is gathering food from nearby ports. What this will do is allow your boat to take the food from Sevilla, and then it will take it, it'll store the food on the boat, and then it will send it to nearby armies. And you should be able to move food that way. If it still doesn't work, and you're not giving it to the army, either the army is too far away from the boat, or there's an enemy army between the boat and your army, and then you can't get the food through. That's how you move the food. You're welcome. You only did the mission? The mission did not explain or something? Little mission icon on the top. Oh, you're talking about this right here, the objective. And that was the perform Navy logistics. Yeah, I guess if it didn't work, then you do need to make sure you click the buttons. That does feel a little weird, though. You'd think that if you click that, it would automatically turn on the gather and deliver food, but whatever. Nice. That's another piece of artwork done. All this Orthodox land. Mine for the taking. Minus 5 books a month. Yeah. Because the AI has decided that it needs to build 2 universities and a library at the same time. They've got to do it. They have to do it. They don't have a choice. They need all of that. I'm sending 14 units of gold to Kyiv. 12.5 units of gold to Napoli. I'm supplying all the gold to southern Italy. And all the gold out to here, pretty much. Religious resistance. Mako gets minus 100% local pop conversion speed. Or I can make them mad. Increase our efforts. We're gonna have to fight a rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Like, I could try and stop the Catholic Zealots. I'm not sure why it's not showing me my rebels. Minus 1% expected cost of court is super nice. Saves a decent little chunk of cash. Do we have Mercury to upgrade the gold and the silver buildings? Oh, we sure do. We sure do. Another reason to annex Transylvania, because they put a city on top of the Mercury, or a town. And I don't really want that. So I need to downgrade this, so that way I can get more Mercury. Dangerous ideas are spreading. Plus 10 towards humanist? No! I also lose stability, which is rough. Really, right now, we just want high stability and lots of conversions. That's it. That's what we're looking for. And we do want to convert from our core out, because control has a pretty big effect on how quickly you can convert. I am seeing there's more Hussitism in Bohemia than the last time I checked. It might not be totally gone. Hussitism, that is. Why is my boat getting obliterated? I don't know. I don't know. Any towns down here? Not really. Ruler's younger sister died. Rippy dippy. What happens when our ruler dies? Crown Prince Anjou Karoy will take over. And then our head of cabinet will take over after him. Okay. I'm fine with that. He's pretty good. Preslav wants money. Fine. I miss our 300 ducats a month that we were making. Such as the cost of doing business. I mean, really, it's the stab. If I stop paying so much for stability, we make a bunch of money. But I'd rather have high stab. We still need to embrace New World, by the way. I don't know when it's going to get here. I could swap over to trying to import things from Castile. But again, there's plenty of text that I can take right now, so I'm not really in a huge rush to get it. Though, taking the institution and embracing it does give us more research speed. Hey, Blackod, how you doing? How's your gaming going? Yummy mercury? No! You cannot eat the mercury, okay? You're not allowed to do that. 10% more crown power. Are we above 50? No, we're at 43. Right, because we have someone who's not a part of the crown in our estate thing here. I'll take that stability. Yeah, we pay a crazy amount to get our legitimacy back up. More book shortages? Another library? Okay. It feels weird not spending money on any of my country, but it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. We're almost up to 30,000 people in Tata. In which case I will upgrade that to a city. I do have a Pound Lot Canal here. This has 21,000. I should build Pound Lot Canals if I haven't built them yet. It seems that we do have Pound Lot Canals everywhere that we can build them. So that's not too bad. Okay, you can also marry. We're doing good on making sure that we have enough nobles in our country so that way we can fill our jobs. Though to be fair, we're not exploring, and exploring does a very good job of killing your your pops. Not your pops, your characters. I can invite someone to an order of chivalry. Well, what about our head of cabinet? There we go. Gets up to 87. We're at 94%. I think we just convert these locations to 100 and then move on to the next area. The next one being Haunt. Haunt absolutely needs to be converted. We have passed the Hunyadi's ascension date. Sorry. Unlucky. Finish your first session as Mycin. Zero idea what you're doing. Your EU4 coded brain cannot comprehend 1,000 buildings. Do you build jewelry and find costs for money, or masons and lumber for construction costs, as people keep saying, or books? And how do you expand? You just wait for Parliament and tank stab hit failed debate? But issues are so good. They are so good, aren't they? You gotta choose. You gotta choose. Also in the HRE, yes, you do wait for Parliament for CBs because you can't no CB in the HRE. And you wouldn't want to anyways. Ton of antagonism. Egypt joins the coalition against me. Gift to the state. 10 prestige or money. I'm going to take the money because what is this prestige actually doing for me? It's just going down. Though it does lower antagonism faster. Which, you know, considering we do have a lot of antagonism. Only with some people, though. Most people don't care anymore. A lot of the Muslim world cares. They heard that all of the Nile Delta was taken. They're like, what? I'll take the prestige. Should have taken the money, damn it. France is dying. I think France is dead. I don't know how they recover from this. Yeah, they deleted all their buildings. I don't know what happens. Clearly this is a bankruptcy thing. Because remember, the Byzantines did the same thing, and they deleted all the buildings in Constantinople. France has deleted all the buildings in Paris. They deleted all the buildings everywhere. So they're just dead. Like, they're not going to recover. Zero control in Paris. Where did they move their capital to? France, where's your capital? No. France. Yes. That is their capital. No, it's right here. Their capital is in Lille. That's embarrassing. Yeah, and because they were bankrupt and devastated, they have no control anywhere but their capital. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Brutal. Sucks to suck. They're still preventing the Dutch revolt. I think it's a little late for that. The Dutch are here. They're already here. Hey! Paved roads. Please. Please. Please show me paved road network for the Parliament. Every day I suffer. Every single day I suffer. That's unfortunate. Is this why we have 30k saved up? It is exactly why we have 30k saved up. Eric, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And Gabby, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yes, we saved up this 31k specifically for this moment. It's time to build tier 2 roads. Now, why do I care so much about these gosh darn tier 2 roads compared to building buildings or doing literally anything else for a while? The answer is paved roads give minus 25%, or flat minus 25 proximity cost compared to the minus 20 of gravel roads. So that is another 5 flat proximity that we're going to gain, which is huge. It does require masonry upkeep. It also is more movement speed, better market access cost as well, which means we're going to make more money from all of our stuff. I do think it gives more dev growth than regular gravel roads, and it also gains construction speed. So they're very good. I'm going to grab this cabinet seat here for this next tech. And population. What? Orthodoxy gains a population growth tech? Pop growth tech first, then cabinet seat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Then there's a bunch of stuff that we could do. Cabinet laws would be super nice. Would be super nice. I wouldn't mind going for nobles of the robe. Could get more lumber output. We can start getting into these workshops. I think we need to get down to the book workshop though. We did flip Orthodox, yes. Ooh, pop conversion speed though. Let's go for the conversion speed, and then we will go for efficiency of cabinet because that's also more conversion speed. Then we will go down to the printer workshop. And then you'll get to see the raw strength and power of workshops. Okay, most important roads are to Pest, to the Gold, to Veen, to there, and down to here. Also want one up there. Okay? Those are the most important roads to me. Then Zagreb. Then to here. Then I want to build one out to my subject's capital. Then to this silver, to this gold, to the dyes. Those are the most important roads to me. So we still have 16k left to work with. So then we just sort by distance. We just build out roads. As long as they're in my country. There we go. And now we pray. We pray that we have enough resources. Oh no. We lose 110 masonry a month from building this many roads. Oh no. It's okay. Most of these will be built pretty quickly, hopefully. I guess we're about to find out. I'm not building it. Rip to our economy? No. You don't understand. This is hello to our economy. Okay? You don't get it. You don't understand. This is going to be huge. It's going to be absolutely, positively massive. Courthouse spam is dead. Long live the road spam. That's right. Okay, either let Brunswick be the big guy or not. Look, we're not even losing 100 masonry anymore. Because our burgers are importing 34. All of Europe being like, who's buying all of our masonry? What the heck? Meanwhile, the roads of Hungary ever expand. Knizi Paul. Knizi Paul is a legendary figure of our armies, having for some time served the Hungarian court. This veteran has fought numerous battles and won many victories against the Turkish peoples and others, and thanks to his exceptional military skill, Knizi never lost a battle in his entire career. For quite some time, he was the sole person responsible for the defense of vast territories stretching from Slavonia to Transylvania, and has occupied various administrative positions as well. As his military career is slowly coming to an end, the kingdom has the opportunity to utilize his expertise elsewhere. How should we make use of his skills? Knizi was one of the most talented and renowned generals in King Matthias Corvinus's Black Army. His exceptional leadership during anti-Ottoman campaigns in the late 15th century left a lasting impact. Notably, Knizi defeated Ali Bey in the Battle of Bredfield in 1479 while being outnumbered 3-1. This major victory ensured that the Turks would not dare attack Hungary for years to come. Didn't know about him. That's pretty cool. So we can either let him overlook the army, and essentially we can use him as a general, or we can offer him a position at court, and I can make him a guy in our cabinet. I might actually want to make him a cabinet member. Nah, I don't. Let him overlook the army. Because we're going to get that cabinet seat, and then that's going to be great. This is so good. This tech is so good. 0.05% pop growth is crazy. That is just crazy. But yeah, we gain diplomats, and people gain a bunch of opinion of me. Can we show control before the roads are done? Yes, this is what our control looks like right now. Very green down along the river here. The river is still better, by the way, than our roads at moving control. So I wouldn't expect to see much control change down in this direction. Maybe a little bit. But I do expect to see some control change up in here and down in here. We'll see, though. We'll see. I mean, look at that. Zagreb goes from 27 to 36. 27 to 36. That is 9% more control. That's wild. That is wild. And eventually, when we get roads out here, we'll actually get some control into this area. It is insanely good. Roads. Build roads. You want roads. You need roads. You live and breathe roads. In fact, I'm going to drop my stability spending now to gain only 0.14 a month. I can even increase minting a little bit. We can go back up to making 310 ducats a month so that we can build more roads. 26% literacy in 1460 is kind of nuts. It is kind of nuts. There's our pop growth. That is so big. That is half of a rural location's worth of pop growth of just being rural. That's nuts. If you look at our actual literacy, it's kind of silly. It's perhaps a little easy to get literacy. We have 60 in Pest, 59 in Buda. All of our cities have they have like 40 to 50 literacy in general. Like Hungary is a place of reading. This is just our backwater rural locations all have 20 literacy, which is more than most of the cities in the rest of Europe. Rip France. They don't know how to read, okay? They don't know how to read. France is near zero. That's because France is broken. They've gone bankrupt. I think probably going through different versions scuffed something up that broke both the Mamluks and France, which is fine. Bohemia is still kicking, though. Bohemia does not have an heir. You wanna marry me? He doesn't, by the way. He hates me. He hates me. Okay, how's that control looking? Down to here is mostly going to be market access improvement. Up here, though, up to 61 now. Nice. Very nice. And we're still building. Roads are still building. What is that? I don't want to build into Poland's land. What the? Why would I want to build into Poland's land? That don't make no sense. We're military hegemon again. Please stop making me the military hegemon. I don't have that many professional troops, believe it or not. I have a fairly small professional army. How hard is this game going to be for someone who has never played these games before? I mean, there will be a learning curve, without a doubt. There will be a learning curve. There'll be a period of trying to learn it. But if you like learning, if you don't mind the challenge of learning something new, then I think it's going to be well worth it. Have you seen the French language they chose not to read? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Pest demands books, paper, pearls, rice, olives, amber. Olives is interesting. And some pearls. I don't think there's any pearls in the Med. I think you'd have to trade it from further afield. Or from Scotland. Scotland has pearls. I don't know if we're close enough to Scotland to actually import from them. We're not. Do you watch guys who just wing it? I would recommend both. Like, you can... The way that I learned how to play these games was I would watch other people play it, and then I would also, like, go in and just tinker with stuff myself to try and figure out how everything comes together. That's how I learned how to play EU4. There is a lot of automation in EU5 that's true. By clicking this tab here, and you can just automate all parts of the game that you don't want to directly interfere with, and you can let the AI work with all of that while you focus on only learning how to build buildings or work with your army or do trade, whatever it is that you want to focus on. But there will be a learning curve for sure. I have 100 spy network on this guy. It's another cabinet seat. I have a spy network like I was going to go to war with them for the prestige, but I don't really need to. Let's get... you. You're a crown character in here. And you can start to convert to orthodoxy. Haunt. Good luck. No pressure, but this is just like some of our most valuable economic land that really, 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 really needs to be developed. No pressure, though. Have I been improving with Cairo? I have not. Let's do that. Croatia will be annexed soon. Back up to 5K. Roads. Time, cost, travel time, proximity. Ah, I see. Upgrade roads to paved roads. Oh, right. I can go through and I can just click this button, and it will just upgrade roads that I already have in my country. Right. That's pretty nifty. We'll do that. Is way easier to learn than 4 or 3, so you're assuming it'll be even easier to learn 5 than 4. I think it's definitely better at teaching you how to learn the game. Like there's just more options for knowing what to do. That button does it in vassals? I mean, that's fine. I guess we'll just do it regular then. Is there a way to disable constant building is unprofitable? Not enough employees notification spam. Notification is in up here? Or do you get actual pop-ups? Nested tooltips and CK3 really useful for learning? Yes, nested tooltips are very nice. 5 research progress, huge. 5 seems easier to learn, but there's more to learn. That's a pretty good way to put it. Easier to learn, well, easier, not easy to learn. Just so we're clear. It is easier, but it's not easy. Do not feel like you're going crazy if you're trying to learn the game and you feel like there's a lot. Because there is, in fact, a lot. CK3 is a joke compared to EU5. It's 100 times easier. Whoa. 100 times. Maybe. It's definitely easier. But I don't know. It's just different. It's a different game, different approach. No, stop making me the military hegemon. The AI does not seem to be doing too well this game. The fact that I'm military hegemon with 1,700 regulars is kind of embarrassing. And we now have access to the promote institution cabinet action for +1 institution promotion. We will make sure to use that. And we do try and embrace the next institution. Marry this guy. Keep making sure I have nobles. Music is chef's kiss? It is. It's not too loud, right? I've got it set at a limiter, so I'm hoping that even with the dynamic music, it's fine. Nobody said anything so far, so. Local burger privileges in Valkovar. I think that's fine. How's control looking? It's getting much more green out here. Much more green. Our road's still building out to the gold. It takes a super long time. Because it is Hills Forest. So it takes a while for roads to build. We have a road to the Mercury. A road to the Mercury isn't going to do too much for us because it's in a different market anyways. The problem is that there's a town here. Can I always do that? I was under the impression that I wasn't allowed to downgrade towns in my vassals. Well, I guess that solves that problem. Hungarian becomes the new... No. No Hungarian court language, thank you very much. We'll keep it Latin. Because we are Third Rome, obviously, everybody knows this. Everybody knows that we are the true heirs of Rome here in Hungary. We all know, it's very obvious. There goes Croatia. Fully annexed. Do I want to delete this market immediately? Urbino is starving. Southern Dalmatia is starving. Urbino's over here. It's not starving. You're being dramatic. This might actually be starving, though. We can wait a month tick. Okay, so this market is actually in the negative. The thing is, if I get rid of this market, it's, well, it'll be split between Dubrovnik and Venezia. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy the market. It does cost you a bunch of stab to do so, but it's just not good. And just barely, it makes it to where Hungary doesn't get a coast. This is criminal. This is criminal. Look at this. What? Just give me this one little location. Jerk. Okay, I need to urbanize along the coast here. This is all gonna have zero control. Russia's already third Rome. You think fourth Rome is still up for grabs at this point? Okay, but there is no Russia. Like, they don't really exist. Does 78 control not have a cost? Oh, it's not actually 78 control. It's gonna go down to 1.71. It's just 78 because we integrated it. This is a town. It doesn't even have a temple. We need to build a bunch of Orthodox monasteries, maybe. We build that, and then I can build a counting house here. Then I'll need to grab the tech for... And I need to accept Croatian, or I need to convert it. One of the two. I think... Are we friendly with Croatian? Right? Yes. So it's actually cheap for me to promote this. It's only 0.79. We might as well use it. Let's add it as an accepted culture. And that's going to give us cores, I think, on a bunch of this. There we go. Which might actually help with the control. Yeah, the control here is going to be 16 now. This is going to be 12. That's still nothing. This is going to be 13. This will be 18. This will be 23. Having cores is so important. That's going to be 32 still, 39 still. Yeah. There you go. So we're working on it. Oh, and of course we get a bunch of characters because we have integrated Croatia. And we now have an actual coast. So that's a town. 10% conversion speed. Where else can we put a town down here? We should also max out all these RGOs. Split. That's owned by Bosnia still. I mean, we could turn these three into towns if they have decent harbors. So let's do that. All three of these can get townified. And then we can try and make it to where we get sailors out of here. Remember, we just need to get up to where we have 250 sailors. And then I can start doing some explorations of the Red Sea and trying to unlock India. Now, when I say unlock India, I don't mean conquer India. That's not the plan by a long shot. The plan is to improve relations with people in India and build foreign trade posts. So that way I can bring back pepper from India. I don't want to fight India. Ever. Ever. It's far away, and that would suck. I cannot believe I need olives in Hungary. What are my burgers importing right now? Is the question. If they're not importing olives, those damnable books. I'm even having people import books. Man, oh man. We announced Bulgaria as a rival. Yeah. Bulgaria is a rival. Real. Bulgaria and I, big rivals. Big rivals. I think the poor levies bored in their farms. Let them fight. Yeah, that when I think of like farmers who are farming on their farms, what I think of is they actually want to leave to go fight in a war somewhere. Oh, nice. Promote our thing. A bunch of people will convert, and we get 25% pop conversion speed. This has to pass. Support innovative ideas. We lose 5 cultural tradition. Don't care. When I think of farmers, I think about how much they want to go to war, actually. PC bro for 5 minutes. Uh-oh. We annexed Croatia. Also, I don't think we're able to integrate Transylvania yet, reasonably. You can... Let's start with the north. Let's develop the northern part up a bit because it has more valuable trade goods than the southern part of Hungary here. Bro, she's got those tired eyes. I recognize that. I see it when I look into the mirror. Bro is 16 and already has the eyes of someone who's been alive for decades. For multiple decades. Younger sister's gone. I guess I have to lose some prestige. I don't really want to... Yeah, I'll rival Serbia, sure. Rivals are weird. Rivals are weird. She stayed up late playing map games. Oh, Flanders? First rebellion against France. Flanders, how are you losing is my question. As in, like, physically, how are you losing? You have more troops. Are you getting caught sieging things down so you're losing your country? But Flanders might actually get their independence, in which case the Netherlands might move in. Oh. Is it are we gonna have the Hussite Wars still? Well, now I can't get involved in the Hussite Wars. Damn it. You 5% more efficiency of cabinet, very nice. Let's get the. Why are these gray? Oh no! Why are these gray? I don't know. Is the gun wagon in the game's unit? Yeah, but you might not be happy about how it actually works. It just replaces the supply wagons. It's not very good. Sorry. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Hussite enjoyers. Let me grab temples. 1, 2, 3. I think this UI's bugged a bit because it should be showing that I can build them here. Then I want to build counting houses. I'm broke. I have no money. And they're all too old. That way I get crown power down here. I don't have docks unlocked. We probably should go back and grab that in the tech tree. Unless I can get the next level, the dry dock. I don't know if that's in this age. The Lazaretto. I don't think it is. So yeah, we'll grab the docks. That way I can get some sailors. Because we're at max sailors now. As control here drops. Ba-da-bum. So the next question is... do I annex any other vassals? Should we go here? Books and paper, books and paper. Problem's gonna be solved soon, though. Must be wild in those mountains to the south, no control. Yeah, I mean, that is just kind of how it goes. That's why I haven't annexed Bosnia yet. It's also why I haven't annexed Transylvania yet. Because even with our roads out to them, we get to 34 at the edge of Transylvania, and then that's it. It falls off. And these are cores too, so there's not much more I could do about it. I mean, yeah, the satisfaction definitely doesn't help. Like, keep in mind that all of this land is Catholic, and Catholics are having between -4 to -5% satisfaction, which is reducing our control here by 5. So, it's kind of brutal. Kind of brutal. But we're getting there. We're converting. Slowly. Ever so slowly. 20% more institution growth. Now we're researching. Hey, there's the paper workshops. And then we can start, well, we won't have to worry about having paper shortages. Instead, we need to worry about if we have enough fiber crops. Okay, we're still building all those spots. We can go out to here. And here. Keep pushing that control. Also, our market access is getting better too. Look at that. It's pretty light for such a big market. What is this though? What is going on here? What the? Bosnia, can I improve cultural opinion? I could. I can improve cultural opinion with Bosnia to kindred. I could instead union. Are you in my union? Oh, interesting. Okay. Who is my largest? It's you. I could improve Bulgarian to neutral, or I can get Serbian to positive. What this does, it makes it cheaper for me to accept that. Right now, if I wanted to accept Serbian, it would cost 1.66 cultural capacity. I think it might cut it in half if I get them to the next level. Meanwhile, if I accept Bosnian, it would be 0.36. But if I get them to 3 check marks, which is the next level, then it would be super, super cheap for me to accept. There are 325,000 Bosnian pops in the world. There are 1 million Serbian pops in the world. I think I'm going to improve cultural opinion with the Serbians. Who are you more likely to annex first? I mean, I'm more likely to annex Bosnia first. It's just a question of what's going to save me the most for my accepted cultures, and I think the answer is going to be Serbian. So I'll go ahead and do that. And so now Serbian, if I accept it, will be 0.91, which I think I could just do. Yeah, I have plenty of accepted culture slots, so I'm going to go ahead and promote Serbian to accepted. Does that give me any new cores down on here? I think it will. I think I'll get a core or two. 4. Whoa. 4 cores. Which means now this all has a minimum of 20, 17, 17, 31 for control. Cores are so important. They're just so important in the grand scheme of things. I guess I might as well get some marketplaces down here in these towns. I'll also get some marketplaces over here in Urbino. We do have a foothold in Italy now. Actually, go ahead and cancel those. Oh, and that's the end of our ruler. Now we have King Anjou Karoy III. And when he dies, our current head of cabinet will become our ruler, and he's pretty good. Is he married? He is not. Okay, I need to marry you. Oh boy. We need someone to come of age so we can marry him. I could marry him to... No, not you. To Bosnia? To Kyiv? She's 17. She's not part of the royal family, though. No, she is. She is a member of the royal family. She's like 3rd in line. Is this really a royal marriage that I want to have right now, though? Wait, you're still a subject? Are you stupid? Get your independence, dumbass. That's honestly not a bad royal marriage. Okay, her stats are atrocious, though. Her stats are cracked. It's gonna be you. Just in case it ends up being that we have a regency, I'd rather have a regent with all purple stats than all brown stats. Could have waited too, because we had 2 people come of age. Noble, I guess you can do that. You can marry here. How do I feel about genocide? Bad. Hot take of the day? I think it's really bad, actually. I know. Bold take from me. What do you mean you lack a cabinet member? Do I have any more crown characters available? No. In that case, congratulations to Thurzo Vincel. You get to be on the council. You are going to convert people. We are converting relatively quickly. It's taking a while to convert in the cities, it seems. And there is the paper workshop building. So, welcome to 1468. We now have an economy, a real economy that you can make. Now is a decent time to consider urbanizing if that is something that you are interested in doing. I think we'll actually wait a while before we start really going crazy with cities. We do have this strip of urban area here. In fact, I can turn this into a city right now. We have this strip of urban area and urban center here that we can develop. So, why are workshops so much better than guilds, right? Why are they so much better? So tier 1 paper makers guilds, they have a lower max building that you can make. So like less levels of the building. They also employ less people. So each one of these paper buildings, can I look down here where we maybe don't have the paper stuff? So a paper maker guild employs 200 pops. It creates 200 burgers. The paper workshop creates 250 burgers. So that's an additional 50 pops that are a higher class, which demand more goods, which means you can make more goods and still make money, right? There's also a higher level, so it might be like double or something. You can build double of these in one location compared to these. So the economy of scale of getting more production efficiency for having more levels of building can be higher. Number 2, I believe the production methods are just better in general for the level 2 buildings. As we can see here, so in the Paper Makers Guild, there is a leather option, but it's a pretty bad one. You can turn 0.6 fiber crops and 0.2 lumber into one paper, or 0.5 cloth and 0.1 lumber into one paper. But if you look at the paper workshop, there is no more leather option, but instead you can turn 0.65 fiber crops into one paper, or 0.45 cloth and 0.1 lumber into 1.1 paper. So it reduces the amount of lumber that you're going to have pressure on in your economy if you're using the fiber crops. And if you're using the cloth, it uses a little bit less cloth and gives you a little bit more paper. So it's a much more efficient way to produce it. So you can produce more levels at a better rate, which means these upgrades are actually massive. They're actually massive. So what we're going to want to do is, in our capital probably, upgrade it. Now I do wonder, what production method are we actually using for our paper? We're currently using the fiber crop method, which is cool. Which means we can get rid of this lumber demand, which I'm fine with not a lot of lumber demand because I'm okay with the price of lumber dropping. We want the price of lumber to drop. It's very good. It's very good for us. So what we'll do is we'll go here and we will upgrade it. And you do have to click this button manually a bunch of times for it to upgrade. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. All right, and we will build a ton of these. And we can have 26 paper workshops in our capital. Pretty good. Pretty good. So we'll let that do its thing. People are migrating to the capital. You're not wrong. So maybe we should move the conversion off of Buddha. And we should start to convert elsewhere. Let's go ahead and convert to Orthodoxy here. That is our ruler's son, who also needs a marriage. I'll marry you to Kiev. That's fine. That'll work. Why do some buildings have a minimum profit stated, while some only have a maximum profit stated? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Which building specifically? $1,000 more pops here that I could build up. How much money is this actually making? 2.23 ducats. Okay. Not bad. Why am I only making 200 ducats a month? Culture investment. If you get into production, you can see either a span Taylor's Guild plus 0.11 to plus 0.32 for you. Well, the Carpenter's Guild is just a plus 0.32. Also, we have a core here now? Oh, we converted the culture. There's more Hungarians here now. Nice. So that means better control. Because this is still not a core. Yeah. Okay, let me dive into that for you here. So, you're saying that if we look here at the Taylor's Guild, you're saying that it has like a range here instead of just making the money? Is that what you're saying? Like it would say 0.83 to 0.94? We go to production at the top. Up here. Oh, you mean right here. I would assume that it's perhaps based on the most valuable spot you could build it in your country and the least valuable spot you could build it in your country. Is what I would assume. Like if we look here at this sand pit, like if I hover over this, the sand pit in Gaza would give 0 ducats. Meanwhile, the sand pit in Ezek would give 0.04. So some simply don't matter where you build it. I mean, it would just be that it doesn't matter. Like the price of it is not going to be affected where you build it, but that's not necessarily true. Like these buildings are going to be affected by market access. So I'm not exactly sure how that's being portrayed in that number. Because like variation of price from market access is a thing. But I don't think that's what's affecting this down here. Hey, what happened to my colony? Okay, good to know. My colonies can go to war with each other. Didn't know that. Was not aware of that. My brother in Christ, are you stupid? Have you finished coring all of this? Oh my god, they have. Never mind. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Colonize the Middle East. We did a little bit of attacking of Egypt, yes. Unfortunately, I can't go to war with a revolter tag. So I need Egypt to end their civil war so I can go and I can get the rest of the Nile. Seems like a huge oversight. I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy for colonies to go to war with each other. I just didn't know that my colonies could go to war with each other. Here's what it is. Is what it is. Yeah, we want to keep building the paper workshops for sure. Because the next tech is printer shops. And Pest is going to be building some printer shops. Quite a few of them, in fact. Christ Pantocrator. As the ruler of all, Christ Pantocrator watches from above in many of the church domes around the country. Our veneration and extensive attention to this most central icon in any iconostasis also seems to have been the source of contemplation for many. Reminded of their own role in creation and of the rightful place of the king, many are more content with both their own lives and within the government that rules them. +7 stability. Military hegemon. They wanted the Holy Land. It was held by a Catholic. You know what? It was converted to Catholic. Huh. They converted that real fast. No Hungarians. Boo. Boo. Wait. Okay, I'm not allowed to enforce culture. I could have done the funniest thing. Make Hungary and Egypt. Funny, funny, funny. More roads. There is the printer shop. So printer shop are, in my opinion, way better than scriptoriums. Okay, because scriptoriums, they hire clergy, which is fine, but at this point, our literacy is decent with everyone else. And so if we can have enough of other pops with decent literacy, it will make up for the loss of the literacy we're going to get from not employing as many clergy. So every level of scriptorium here hires 50 clerics. It costs 0.1 dyes, 0.3 paper, 0.2 lumber to give you 0.3 books. It's bad. It's just terrible. It's a horrendous production method that is very inefficient. And then you get to my boys, the printer shop, okay, and it swaps around quite a bit. Instead, it's 0.25 lead, one whole paper, 0.2 tools, and 0.4 lumber to make one book. Okay, one full ass book per level. Now you will notice lead. That is kind of, I'm gonna say it, all right? I'm gonna say it. Lead is perhaps one of the most important resources in this age. Hey, I was gonna say it, all right? Because lead sucks to move. For whatever reason, it's not showing lead on the whole map when I do this. Which I don't know why. Okay, there we go. So you can see there is a decent amount of lead around. But it sucks to trade for lead. So each unit of lead you move takes 2 trade capacity. So, it sucks to move. It's very heavy to move. It's very expensive to move. It's not worth very much. And so you don't really want to trade for it. So you want to make sure that you have a domestic source of lead. So that way you can actually make a ton of books. And because it's each level of Printer's Workshop that requires 0.25 lead, that means for every four levels of your Printer's Workshop, you need to have 1 level of lead built. All right, so you got to make sure that you're expanding your lead capabilities. As you see, we only have 6 lead in this, which is not great. Not great, all things considered. But it's fine, because technically we do have lead down here in the Balkans that I could maybe get access to if I deleted a market or something, and it's like a whole thing. But we can also downgrade that town up there and get more lead. But it's very important to have lead, okay? Because you want to build printer workshops. And we're going to. We're going to upgrade these bad boys. And it's going to start fixing our problems. Printer workshops also hire burghers and not clergy. So it is 250 burghers. So it's more burghers, which buy more things. More burgers, more things. Circassia? Huh. It's a big Circassia. Okay. I don't know if the Mamluks are ever going to get out of this civil war. Because they have to fight these rebels, and I guess the rebels don't want to fight the subjects for whatever reason. I don't know. Weird. Average Morocco gameplay, by the way. You think the Reconquista is over when Castile takes out Granada? No. All right, Morocco's going to find a way. Controversial protectionists. Lose prestige for now. Give mill access to MAMs or rebels. I mean, it wouldn't really help because they don't need my access. We can. No, we can't. They don't want it. They need to get through Poland. France is losing vassals. France is going to lose a lot. France, I think France is donezoed. I don't think they recover from here. Like, their country is just in shambles. England may come back from the brink and actually win the 100 Years' War. Oh, look at that. Expand paved road network. Better late than never, I suppose. Preservation of individual ideas. I don't want to move towards traditionalist. I guess I lessen the noble levies for 5 years. I don't plan on going to war anywhere. It's fine. It's fine. Instead, I can build more roads for even cheaper. Why did I do that when I'm... Okay, let's not take a loan. My cost of court is stupid expensive. Are rulers indulgent? Oh, that definitely doesn't help. Being indulgent definitely doesn't help. But that means he should die soon. We unlocked the dock building. That's good. Research. We want +10 pop conversion. Then I think we want 25% trade capacity. Then I want the cheaper buildings. And then book output. Hell yeah. We love book output. Kind of want nobles of the robe too. Let's go for lumber and book output, then nobles of the robe. Then we might go for the Black Army after that. Lazaretto, fiber crops, books. More book demands. Always more book demands. Books, 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 books. Always books. Okay, we're trying to convert pest. Trying to convert here. Trying to get everybody converted. If I look at my capital, who is it that hasn't converted yet? We do have some Catholic burghers. Oh, there's still 288 Catholic nobles as well. That's unfortunate. And clerics, yeah. I mean, they're super happy, so it's fine, but it's really the higher level guys we didn't convert. I mean, we've got like half of the nobles to... over half to convert to orthodoxy. Societal value +5 towards centralization? I thought it was +10. I'll take +5. We'll just keep pushing down centralization as we can. That and land. Ooh, inwards? I mean, inwards does give crown power. But I'd rather have outwards. Outwards is much better, in my opinion. Apparently there's a bug where if you annex a revolter state that is part of the HRE, you become part of the HRE. Maybe that's what happened to France. Maybe France, maybe France annexed a revolter tag and then became part of the HRE. and then got elected, and then they died, I guess. And they friggin' died. Let's get our docks built up along the coast. That'll work. Naples is a lot of Greek land. Oh, I'm aware. Oh, I am aware. I should consider allying the largest Greek tag. It's probably Athens, unfortunately. Yeah. In order to curry favors. To increase Greek opinion of me, because long term, that's a lot of Greek. What's this? Catalan culture? What the? What the? Get that out of here. That's not supposed to be over here. 3,000 ducats dues. 3,000 whole ducats dues. Keep building. More books. 19 levels of books. Yes. Yes. Never again will I be told I don't have enough books. What do you mean I'm close to being targeted by a jihad? What do you mean by that? For what? What could I have possibly done to deserve that? I can't think of a single thing. I have done nothing to deserve such treatment. Okay? Nothing, I say. Nice 37 income. Those were only docks in the Venice market. Where we place the docks doesn't matter. It'll still just contribute to our national sailors. I do want to get control over a lot of the rest of this. I mean, he's never going to have control up here. Not for a long time. But if I can take this state, or this province, then maybe he can get better control out, at least here. Also, I could consider investing into all this land. Sugar, cotton, and whatnot. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Why are there Orthodox zealots? What did I do? What did I do to deserve that? There are no rebels with this search criteria. Own rebels only. I don't believe you. There they are, right there. They're literally right there. Sort by number of supporters. Sort by current progress. Lower Egyptian patriots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The consequences of my actions, folks. I think we're about to figure out something. We're about to find out. We're going to have to hire some boats. And we're going to have to go die to malaria again. Just give them back the land? Absolutely not. These peasants are going to learn their place, okay? They're here to make me sugar and cotton and fruit and wheat and fish and rice, and they're going to like it. If they don't like it, too bad. Only 400 more years till quitting is discovered. It's really that easy. What do you want? The heir of you. You want to... Sure. Rightful Orthodox Hungarian clay, exactly. Exactly. But now he's going to waste his time coring all of this instead of trying to convert all of this, even though converting all of this is a funny goal. That's going to take forever. But still, you know, he is doing it. He is converting it actively. So, you know, sure, we fight a couple rebellions, but then it's fine. Can you make him give the land back to the other subject? I don't know, to be honest with you. Remember, I don't think I'm going to get involved in this war, this rebellion, until a year, right? Maybe the Patriots is different. Maybe I get called into the war, the Patriots War, because it's like an independence movement, so it's different. Dangerous ideas are spreading. Thanks. Dangerous ideas of Catholicism, more like. That's what I'm thinking. Those damn Catholics. Scheming, planning to reconvert me. I see what they're up to. Yeah, I think that's all the land in my country now, with a road to it. I think it's pretty nice. Now I can just build roads into my subject here. We can start working on it. Oh yeah, our control is definitely getting much better. Still some struggles in the rural areas down here, rural locations, but inside the actual towns we have about 25. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, there's the war. Did the Mamluks join? I think the Mamluks get the option to join. Alright, Cairo. Well, I hope you have a plan. Oh, you don't? I have to take loans to save your ass? Okay. Let's hire a Merc company. Based on admin. I will take that. That's 25 transports, 10 ducats a month for 10 years. All right. So be it. Raise 35,000 levies. Boom. Now, I don't know how many troops this guy's actually going to be able to field, realistically. The rebel tag. So, it could be that we're so totally fine. And I actually didn't even need to raise up my levies. And I could have just sent my professional army down there. That's what it's looking like. Never mind! I was wrong! I was wrong! Fellas, we may be cooked. We may be cooked. We may be losing. And then we're going to have a bunch of Catholics rise up too. Fellas, we may be losing this colony. Perhaps my greed will come back to bite me in the ass. I'm going to need more boats. Hire more boats. You give me more Hulks, and then as many of those as you can. I'll hire you for that length of time. I'm gonna hire you right here. Why are we in Egypt? Because there's a rebellion. Never. Greed is good. Never punish. Never punish. Always double down. Double down. Triple down. Never give up. Never give in. Always take more. Always, always, always. Maybe I should have only taken a small chunk of the Delta instead of the whole damn thing. But it was just so free. It was so free. I want you to group up with this guy. I want you to get on these boats. And we gotta go and fight some peasants. And then we have to turn around and fight more peasants. And more peasants. Alright. Balance out. And let's get in there. I can't believe our first big battle is actually going to be against a bunch of peasants. Okay, their flanks are not very well supported. Their flanks should break relatively quickly. And then, you know what? Why don't we go ahead and consolidate here? We're going to have our cab just spread out. We're going to get in there. Commander's better. They have a really good commander. We have a stronger army. We have more quality. Terrain is to our benefit. Their army has higher morale than ours. That's fine. Let's see how this goes. Boom. It's fighting time. They have -2 from topography and river crossing penalty. Battle of Mansoura. We have engaged very quickly. He is not. They're doing big damage. Big damage for them. Look at that. Okay, so the question is, how quickly can we break their flanks? Because they have 13,000 in reserve in the center. I bet you they'll break before we even reach that. I also have people in the reserve. Now, obviously, we got to make this war quick because we can't stay down here. We'll die to malaria. They can stay down here, though. But my levies are going to start getting obliterated. Wait, but I thought holding onto the Holy Land was easy. Yeah, it's actually super, super easy. Skill issue for my vassal, or my subject. Well, we're rolling well. I say that, and we continue to roll worse and worse. Luckily, they are too. Their right flank is gone. We're now hitting into the center. Flanking from our left flank. Their left flank is about to break. Our right flank is now hitting the center. We're doing huge damage. It was 141 a tick. 201 a tick. They are reinforcing onto the front line, which is an interesting decision. We still have plenty of reinforcements if things somehow go bad. And just like that, I think that's the end of these peasants. Well, I mean, we're not going to like stack wipe them, but this is going to significantly weaken them, is the hope. Remember, they can't reinforce. We can't either, but they can't reinforce. There we go. Battle of Mansoura. 8.34 war score. They lost 11,000 pops there. We took 2,000 casualties. I feel like... Okay, if Cairo has fallen, then I need to... just grab this. Oh, I caught him here? They just retreated one location? Okay, I mean, not a very big battle, but... I think if we can just occupy this, the war will be over. Right? Like, that's it now? I do have to fight them again so we can actually occupy this. Yikes. We're losing a lot. Base plus 10 conversion speed. Disloyal. Styria is disloyal. That's not good. Fun fact, in case you were wondering. In case you were wondering, it's not good if my vassals are becoming disloyal. It's 100%. Annex Revolter. I need the AI to click Annex Revolter. We're screwed. We're gonna be stuck here forever. We're gonna be stuck forever. Feta, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We're also running out of food down here. More attrition in the Delta. You keep following. Can you please peace out? It's 100%. Please allow me to be the war leader. Please, 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 please. Please allow me to be the war leader, even if it's my subject's war. There truly is nothing worse than being stuck in a war because the AI refuses to peace out when the war is over. We have 100%. Just call it. The printing press of Buddha. We get 10 prestige and a masterpiece Chronica Hungarorum. Nice. It's 100%, man. Like, they just have to hit the Annex Revolter button. Please. There we go. They annex the Revolter. Freedom. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Now we need to disband levies. Everybody's disloyal. Okay. Oh, this is going to be rough. So we're hitting the point where we need to start getting rid of vassals because when they raise all their levies, they're going to start to contest my strain, which is bad. Which is very bad. So perhaps Bosnia does need to go. Or perhaps Syria needs to go. I think Bosnia goes first. Not that I think I can actually get any control into these mountains, is the problem. Spend more on Diplo? That is the other option, and I hate that option. I hate spending money on Diplo. I do have to spend, pay off these loans, by the way. So I just get rid of those. Now you're back. We're gonna have some Catholics rise up in the not too distant future. And we'll have to fight them. It just kinda is what it is. Next month I can get rid of this debt. I'm just looking around at control and I'm just not seeing anywhere where I can reasonably annex. Hey, Go Pack Go. Entering the game, is there a big difference between EU4 versus 5? Want to get one or the other? Well, EU5 just came out today, so brand new game. EU4 is more of a board game type idea, whereas this is a little bit more simulationist. Really, I would recommend getting EU5 at this point because the life cycle of EU4 is over. So there's no new content coming out for EU4. Going forward, it's all going to be EU5 stuff. It's kind of hard to explain because there's a lot to each game. I would say the best way to know which one you'd rather get is to watch content from both of them. So watch some EU4 stuff, watch some EU5 stuff, and then whatever one seems to speak to you the most, then go for that one. Transylvania has a larger professional army than we do. That's true. That's true. I could build a large professional army. Go back, go. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. More books. More books. More books. Marry a noble. If anybody... There we go. It's even around the same age. Still a big paper shortage. I gotta pay off that loan. There we go. All right. Death. We could build more heavy cav. I do want to build some Black Army regiments though. We need to unlock them in tech. We're busy doing arguably more important things. More economy scaling focused things. But I could build some more heavy cavalrymen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we can start to have more cav in our stacks in general on the front. Bosnia and East Pennsylvania are pretty much the only options right now. Yeah, I know, and I don't want to annex any of them. That's really what it comes down to. Is I don't think I get control into any of their territory reasonably. I mean, parts of Bosnia I could, like this flatlands in here. I mean, it's woods and whatnot, but I think I can get decent control on that one. We're talking like 35, just like this one probably. But then it gets into these mountains and it's just going to go back down to 0. Styria, again, like this little bit of flatlands I can control, but anything in these hills, it's just not going to happen. I'm just not going to get control there. And then like North Altania, North Muntenia, that's through Transylvania. Like we could though, it is down the Danube technically. So like it's not too bad if I get some tier 2 roads through here. Maybe I can get in here and do something with it. That's 25% more trade capacity. That's massive. That is a huge tech. Look at that. I mean, this is Venice, so we don't really care about Venice. Look at the pest market. Go ahead and just keep maximizing auto trades. Ooh, I do see though. We are in fact running out of gold to trade. Or at least we're not trading as much gold as we could. So I need to produce more gold. Though I can't get that building until we get New World embraced. And right now, we have a solid 4.25% of New World. Maybe I should consider importing stuff from over here. But even then, it's not very spread. New World isn't. Well, they've got a decent amount. But I have to buy things from the Sevilla node, which we could do. Increase our control for counting houses everywhere. Census for pop growth. Forest exploitation. Mining operations. Farming estates. I mean, I could go through and max out some more RGOs. I think we've gained a couple of levels that we can do. If I do the farming one, it'll make the farming super cheap. I can also get 3 counting houses, which is nice. Or I can just go for the census. I'd have to pass a lot of... I'd have to give out a lot of stuff to make that work. But we could. I mean, it's 0.5% pop growth. Only for 180 months, but still... That is a lot of potential pops. And if it does pass, it's 7 stability, which would get me out of negative stab just about. which is pretty good. I think... Yeah, I think I'm going to go for farming estates, though. I do want it to pass. So we'll do that, which lowers my legitimacy, which means I'm losing money now. That's fine. And then I can go through here. We can just max out our RGOs. I could also auto the RGOs at this point, which I guess wouldn't be a terrible idea. Just to make sure they actually get expanded, so I don't have to be the one to go through and auto do it. But at the same time, I don't mind auto doing it. And we don't have to do it all that often either. Fur. Minus 22 fur in our market, by the way. We might need to get in contact with the Russians. We might need the fur that they have. We're gonna build out max wood there. Wild game. I'm not as concerned about wild game. Should really also go through and build some more market villages and whatnot. Let's see how that goes. Annex enough vassals to give you pop limit for empire status. Yeah. The thing is, I need 7.5 million pops of primary religion, or 5 million primary culture or accepted cultures, and 70 prestige. I think I can get to the pop count, but the 70 prestige I need to start working towards. And then I can become an empire, which is pretty big. What is Open RGO Builder? Oh, look at that. It just opens up the actual RGO builder of your country. And then you can just auto-click and build it. There you go. Oh, and you can just do this. I didn't even... Oh, you can sort by control? By market access? Whoa. I'll be honest. I never even opened this. You can sort by type too. So if I only want to upgrade farming, I can do this. Whoa. Peasants available to promote and pest, 1,000. Oh, can I do it by not fully expanded RGO? Oh. Unemployment percentage. Oh, and you can choose the percentage. Super laggy when you change it. You can like change how much. That's kind of crazy. Okay. You can choose coastal or non-coastal. Cores, integrated, conquered, colonized. You can go for the exact things that you've chosen. You can also go in not owned locations if you want to build in your subjects as well. That's fancy. The 5 mil is probably easiest. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt, 5 mil is easiest. I would need to integrate all the Serbians and then accept Bosnian, Wallachian, and annex these vassals. The Serbian vassals, the Bosnia vassal. And then maybe we're like there. Hey, Rare Scotty, how you doing? How it goes? Pretty good. Pretty good. Right now we're Well, we kind of shot ourselves in the foot by converting to Orthodox. But it was like an intentional way to do it, you know? But it's definitely slowed down our scaling, without a doubt. It definitely has slowed down a lot by doing that. But that's okay. We're not racing to get anywhere, you know? We're not going for a world record here, so that's fine. We're currently working on converting everything. We've gotten our tier 2 roads up. Right now, we're just trying to figure out who I'm going to annex vassal-wise, because I either need to pay more for my Diplo spending, or I need to annex a vassal, or we can finally get rid of royal decree, or even feudal nobility. And we could swap into multilingual diplomats. No, not multilingual diplomats. Swap into... Where are you? Fixed vassal obligations for plus 1.5 loyalty of subjects. Tonathan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Why did it slow you down? Because Pops got mad. And so, because I don't have super high tolerance of heretics, the Pop satisfaction brings my control down everywhere. So if we look here where it's all Catholics, and we see maximum control is 58, we're losing 4.35% control here because the Pops are Catholic and mad now. So pretty much everywhere across our country, our control is not as good as it should be because they're mad. Now, we're working on converting them slowly but surely, but it'll just take a while. Will there be a Lutheran off-ramp if the Orthodoxy highway goes bad? No. Like, yes, technically, but no. Ooh, you are cracked. You're noble. If you were part of the crown, I would absolutely give you rights to be in the cabinet. That does give movement towards outward. It does. It does. Though, if I lose that 5% nobility loyalty, I won't be able to tax the nobles as much. But I will be able to spend a lot less on my Diplo spending, which I'll probably make more by not having to do Diplo spending. Technically, at peace, I don't need to do the Diplo spending anyways. Right now. What was the other reform we were looking at? Royal commissions, I think I spoke about. And the levy size. There was the peasant levy size one. And that 25% peasant power isn't bad because we have minus 50% peasant power from universal serfdom. So it's really not that big of a deal, though this does push towards free subjects a bit. We talked about transportation code, but we don't really need it now. Bank ledger system. Yeah, that's not happening. Religious tolerance. That's 50 towards humanist. Okay. That's fine. Could I give any other privileges to the commoners? Because we could be taxing them more. They have a maximum tax of 59. The thing is, there's not a lot of good ones in here. They're all pretty bad. Free mobility for the common people moves towards free subjects. And we are at plus 0.15 towards serfdom at the moment. If I can somehow keep pushing serfdom. Right now I think it's just events though. Is there a way to see province capitals easier? Not that I know of. Gonna have to learn the new systems of EU5. They're a bit different from EU4. They're definitely a bit different. They're definitely a bit different. But hey, that just means we get to go through the exciting part of learning how to play the game again. Tribal privileges are pretty good. Tolerance of heathens +1. Expand farming -10%. Cultural influence -20%. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, I don't actually interact with the tribes, so I'm not going to give them anything. Even though I could, right? I could do it. I'm not going to. Cabinet, you're at 97.94. You keep converting, because I think the last people to be converted are higher class pops. And that's why I really care about converting. Now, aren't you a city now? You are. And I can build in the wrong tab. Oh, you already have Poundlock Canal. Nice. I can build a bunch of masons. I can build 5 more granaries. What about some... Well, actually, what I should do is expand more RGOs. I want RGOs. I want not fully expanded that are with farming. Yeah. Yep. 13,000. All these larger ones are going to just have, you know, 1 or 2 more spots available. You just have to be careful that I don't overbuild where there's no pops. That would be unfortunate. Okay, there's 20,000 there. Damn. Why are you showing me these? Oh, I'm broke. I got no money. We have gems. We have 1 source of gems, which I should probably upgrade. There we go. Gems officially upgraded. Stone upgraded. I hate wine. Real. It's a bad trade good. Bad RGL. Does the game have some tutorial of sorts? It has a better tutorial than EU4 for sure. Yes. It takes you through and it tells you the basics of how to play the game. It doesn't drop you in the deep end as much as EU4 does. I have to give that up. Oh, serfdom support? +2 towards serfdom? Yes. Even if it loses me prestige. Land focus? Oh, my burgers are really mad. Don't care. Do it. Do it. Yes, yes, yes. The deep end seems much deeper than the deep end in EU4. Correct. There's more water to tread in, I guess. Oh, I can start exploring. I guess it's time then. Okay. We've built up enough sailors now to where we can actively explore. Now, we don't really care about going over into Africa and whatnot. That's not really my focus. Instead, I want to get to India. So we own this funny little location down here that we've kept with a solid 9,700 people in it. It's not a core, it's not my religion, not my culture, not my nothing. But what we're going to do is explore the Red Sea here. So we're going to start an exploration in the Red Sea. And we're going to send this guy on down there. So their stats, admin reduces it by 19.2% for the exploration cost. The preparation time is reduced from the Diplo ability, and the actual exploration progress is affected by their mill. So this is a pretty good guy. And that will start to get out there. Now at the same time, I'm going to start building a spy network to steal maps. Now stealing maps does increase antagonism, so just keep that in mind. It's not free like it is in EU4. But I don't think we have to have somebody specifically next to the spots that we want to go through. Let's not mass expand that. That's Tata. That's a town. Expand the fruit. Expand the wool, even though if there's not enough people. Horses, might as well. Okay. We do want to start developing our urban spots a little bit more. But that's going to be mostly reliant upon getting the better workshops for the other trade goods too. The explorer will pass away on day 1. There is a chance. Explorers do like to die. They love dying more than anything. So we'll see how it goes for them. Mint a little bit more. Apparently not. Trade income is up to 185. We are selling some furniture at this point, which is an interesting trade good to choose to have. But it is what it is. Hey, I'll marry it to you. Yeah, you can marry him. He's just like gone. I sent him to India, but like he'll be back surely. Surely your husband will come back. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Don't be so dramatic. He's not dead. He's just missing. Is that good? Am I doing a good job of comforting the widow? Build 9 more levels of that paper. We're gonna have so much paper. In fact, I should probably add paper to my outliner here. Paper. Hey, a guy died, but it wasn't the guy we sent out. I want to look at paper. We have minus 10 paper. We're importing 22 paper. Yikes. More. More paper. You don't understand. More paper. Why is this in the Krakow market? Hey, yo. That's weird. Do I want to make a market in Wien now? Maybe. Because Wien has fiber crops, so it's a pretty good place to build up a paper industry. One of the downsides about Hungary is your capital kind of sucks. Because it's wine, livestock, fish, and marble. So I guess with livestock, you can get more efficient, like, tanneries. Congratulations, I suppose. But there's no, like, super good trade goods, RGOs. So you can't get good production efficiency bonuses. There is one here in Pasoni. I could build the hell out of this. There's only 7,000 people here, though, compared to Wien, in which there's 44,000 people available. Market access here is 72. There's only 42% control, though. So I feel like it would be better for me to develop in one of these smaller towns around me. The thing is, they don't have a lot of extra pops. So I wouldn't be able to get those huge production efficiency bonuses like I would if I built somewhere else, is the thing. So I guess I do build it in Wien. But of course, if I build it in Wien and then I make a market in Wien, then I don't have the paper in the pest market. Though, counterpoint, that means that I could import from the Wien market into the pest market, and I can make money on importing the paper. Maybe. And then I can export books from the pest market into the Wien market, and I can make money on that trade as well. Decisions. For now, build paper. Build paper is the answer. Ooh, also, I'm not sure how well the food situation would go over here. Like, I do have this wheat, but it's been towned over. So I might not want to market here, because I can't improve this wheat, even though I don't know why AI Austria isn't improving it. It's even in the silver price, so it's definitely worth. Why is this not being done? No paper. Yikes. What are the main resources in this game? As in, like, RGOs? There's a lot. If you're asking what the most valuable ones are, gold, silver are the easiest ones to access in where we are. Cheaper building cost. Gold and silver are good. Pepper in India over here, very good. I mean, it is difficult, but eventually you just kind of pick up on it, on what you're going for. Like right now, we're supercharging our books and our paper, and then when I get my techs for my tools and my, well, really just the tools is what I'm looking for. Then we can start to make a bunch of tools and then export tools, and it'll be really good. Lumber and masonry are really important. Lumber can be an RGO. Masonry is found in a building, in the mason. So you want to make sure that you have enough of that, because you need lumber and mason to build buildings and then expand your RGOs. It's a whole system that is all interconnected. All right, we've started the exploration in the Red Sea. Congratulations to us. I'm gonna start drilling these troops because we're gonna fight those rebels soon. Can you play in countries that aren't Europe? Oh yeah, I can show you. I can show you the world real quick. Shining, shimmering splendor. You can play pretty much anywhere. If you're really interested in playing in the New World, you can do that. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. There is Sub-Saharan Africa, there is Eastern Africa, and then all of the new or Old World pretty much over here. Nothing in like the South Pacific. There's nothing there, but everything over here is also available to be played in. Also, this looks horrendous right now. I don't know what's going on, but China has not totally reunified yet. And, well, India looks pretty fine, actually. There's some weird border going here, but not too bad. But yeah, you can play over there if you'd like. And in fact, some of the strongest countries are over there. Looking at you, Korea. Big Korea, very strong. I'm number 4, great power. Man, if I could just become an empire. I don't love the prestige. I don't love the prestige requirements for these decisions. I have to admit. 'Cause it's just kind of a pain. It's just kind of a pain to get that high of prestige. India's unstoppable. India is very strong. India is very strong. Here, we can look. We look at someone like Bengal here. They have, well, I guess I can't really check exactly how many levies they have, but it's probably somewhat equal to what we have, just by having a lot less land. It's just much better centralized. VJ can have an insane amount of troops. Hoysala is going to have an insane amount of troops. Orissa is going to have an insane amount of troops. Doab's going to have an insane amount of troops. Khmer have an okay amount, not quite as many. Majapahit will do pretty well. Obviously, like literally anyone in China is going to have a halfway decently sized military. Korea is going to be not that big of a military, but definitely very rich. Very, very, very rich. Japan is still all broken up, so they're not really a player in this one. We did flip Orthodox, yes. We did flip Orthodox, and we're working on converting our way through. We're at 98.22. on that province. 94.42 in pest. 74 in haunt. No, that's in Feher. Haunt's at 93%. Like, our conversions aren't too bad. It's just, it seems like the very end of the conversions take longer. Oh, did they flip? Did they do the thing? Hey. Hello, fellow heretic. How do you do? Bohemia has flipped Hussite. Took a while. Took a long while, to be fair. But they did get there. I should probably convert stuff down here. Like, I should convert this culturally and religiously. Just so it doesn't risk having any rebels at any point. Conquered rural settlement. Yeah, see, we don't like that. I don't think there's enough rebels down there, though, to actually cause any problems, so. Just about to reach 1444 in your first run as the Ottos, and the rise of the Ottoman situation felt very strong. It is very strong. It is. I did a couple of different starts as the Ottoman, just like testing things. And I definitely think you are rewarded for playing them multiple times. Because every time you learn something from your first playthrough as the Ottomans, or like anybody in here, you can then apply that to the next time you play them and do even better. I think it's very fun. But even on the first playthrough, it definitely feels very strong. We now have maps of the Red Sea. Congratulations to us. I think it is 40 spy network to steal a map. Yes. It is in fact 40 spy network to steal a map. So I think we just want to explore the Arabian Sea ourselves right now. We're going to send this guy back out there again. Good luck. You will find the route to India. We do need to consider a war against the Mamluks again sometime soon. Because I'd like to get control of this province. So that way it's easy for me to get to the Red Sea. It is kind of a downside for Egypt in general. You would think that they'd be really good at pushing control down the Red Sea and like going into Yemen and maybe into just the coastline of Ethiopia and whatnot, but they're really not, because going through this corridor is brutal for your control. If we look at Asusways, no, I need proximity. You'll see that it's 0. Because going through a corridor, I believe it's like an additional plus 40 or something like that. Obviously right now it's difficult for them because we've cut them off. But going through these corridors are really tough. So like the way Egypt has to do it is they have to send their control up the river. But then even then there's another desert connection here they have to send it through. It's like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. How is Cairo doing? Cairo is at 101. They haven't recovered from their civil war. I've got a couple of troops. They are converting. They seemingly are converting things to people to Orthodox, which is kind of cool. If we look at their control, yeah, it's still pretty bad. It's recovering from the rebellion. Since there are pirates on sea that interrupt trades, are there highway robbers too on land? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. And yes, I understand there's pirates here. It doesn't really affect us at the moment. We don't have any maritime presence anyways. And I'm not going to build boats because I'm more focused on ensuring that I can explore. They moved their capital because of the rebels? No. Where is it? Where's their capital now? Oh, okay. I mean, it's a worse capital. It's a worse capital. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Of all the places they could have moved it, that's fine. Technically speaking, it's a fine capital because it will help them eventually project control over here, over the sea. Eventually. When's the next annexation? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know if it's worth it to annex anybody at the moment. Just don't know. Oh, and our king has died. Good riddance. He was very bad. And now this guy's in charge, who's pretty good. And he has a son. Whoa, crazy. I need to get a new person into the cabinet, and I'm not seeing a crown character. That is unfortunate. Well, congratulations to Tiza Roberts, or Robert. You are joining the cabinet. And you are 32? You're gonna have to hold the line for a long time in order to keep our crown power up. I mean, we're at 43%, so it's not too bad. Our clergy are very strong, which is fine. Just something to keep in mind. I cannot possibly be 29 paper short. We're still importing 10. I mean, I am building more printers. To be fair, I'm at a paper deficit and I continue to build printers. So I have no one to blame but myself. We have 17,000 pops available here. It produces fiber. So we're going to go ahead and build the maximum amount of those that I can get away with. More paper, please. But damn it, I'm going to fix this book deficit. I'm going to. It's going to happen. Soon, TM, we will not be out of books, ever. And then I can build more universities. Should you have someone explore the Red Sea coast? In order to explore even the coast, you have to have sailors. 250. And we only have 82 at the moment. What I could do, since I have so many diplomats, is send a spy network to, I don't know, I guess this guy? Oh, I can't see his capital. What you? Well, I don't even know if you can see all that. Minus 10% urban building cost. Yeah, and I can start to do multiple spy networks so I can explore, or steal maps earlier. Does cause antagonism, but still. But, you know what? It's better than nothing. At the very least. The Arabian Sea, we've started to go explore there. So, how long is that going to take? Oh, April of 79? That's not too bad. Well, to be fair, he does have 98 in mill, so he's very good at exploring. Ooh. I can make him better. Wait. Okay, yeah. I want to make sure that my ruler was good. So I invite him to a chivalric order. Now he has 100, so it'll be even faster. It improves it by exactly 0 months. But, I like it. All right, 2 months, then we're gonna have new rebellion to deal with. Good question. Can you not vassalize people using the Parliament CB? You should be able to. Should be able to. Never before have I had such a paper deficit. It's about 24% above base price. This is disastrous. Actually disastrous. Our entire country's gonna be focused on making paper here in a second. 19, we don't have that many pops available. I can do that. And this is why, this right here is why you never have enough pops. Because your workshops require so many pops to start mass producing all of these goods that you will very quickly find yourself running out in your urban locations. And then if you try and tear out all the pops in the rural locations, the same thing is going to happen. You're just going to run out of pops. And then you're just going to be sitting there looking at yourself, realizing how dumb you were because you ran out of dudes. I say this from experience. You can't vassalize any of these guys in a war, or it isn't showing up as an option? Huh. That is weird. Even as, are you on the right tab? Because you gotta go to a tab to do that, right? There's like a specific tab for vassalizing people. Claim throne CB didn't let you take the Polish crown, only his subjects? I don't know. That seems weird, though. We're gonna give this kid an expensive education. It's gonna cost a lot of money, but it is what it is. There's the Civil War. It's pretty small. I don't know if I even need to raise up my levies. If they all of a sudden show up with a bunch of troops, then I'll raise my levies, but I think just myself and my vassals can probably get this done. Why are my vassals not involved? Okay. Well, that's an odd one. I will admit I did not see that coming. Well, let's raise some levies. Yeah, just raise them all real quick. Why would my vassals not get called into my war? Same as you can't join internal wars? Yeah, but they're my vassals. So in my eyes, it's different. Like, I don't join their wars, sure, but I own them. So they should join my war, is the thing. I don't really give them a choice, is the idea. Is I say, you're going to join, and they say, okay. You know? Right there. You can fight here. You're gonna go, well, just get this occupied. Because we might not necessarily need to fully occupy everything. Because eventually the rebellion will give up. They'll be like, oh, you know, you're too strong and we can't beat you. So we surrender. So if we can just get a bunch of stuff occupied and then leave only like the forts, then maybe they'll just give up and then we don't have to worry about it. You go there. No, you have the artillery, so you go step on that just in case we do actually have to siege everything down. work. Can walk into the mountains. Small peasant rebellions are nothing to really worry about. At one point, I was trying to avoid all rebellions like crazy, but it's just not worth it. They will get in line one way or another. I need more amber, I need more paper, I need more rice, I need more fur. Yeah, well, I'm glad we need all these things. Now, I'm not sure what you want me to do about it, is the thing. Like, that's great that we need all of that. But that means I'd have to stop trading gold. So I don't think so. I'm no longer a great power. Did I lose great power status because of a rebellion? Maybe I should keep the rebellion going. Maybe I'll let him live. Hold on. I don't need to be a great power anymore. It cost me so much money to be a great power. Look at this, I'm making 404 ducats. That's huge. That's like an extra 100 ducats a month. How much of it is like Victoria 3? Well, just for clarification, I don't have a ton of time in Victoria 3. Nice 25% book output, by the way. But the economy is, from what I've heard from Vic 3 players, it's not as deep as Victoria 3, but it's much deeper than EU4's economy. There are goods, there are pop demands. There's nothing, there's no wages or stuff like that. It doesn't quite get as deep as that. But there is like a fully interactive economy with supply and demand. You can merge. Got Veen back. I'm surprised the rebellion has not given up. Usually by this point they would have. Apparently these pesky commoners are fighting to the very end. I suppose they're allowed to do that. I'm getting a little worried about our lack of crown characters. We need to have a lot of sons. That's the idea. What are you good at? Mill? Okay. You can be trained for that. They have God on their side. That's true. They have the Catholic God on their side. But of course, as we all know, the Orthodox God is like the real one. So, you know, they're kind of out of luck. Where do I want to build these roads to? I guess we build them into Bosnia, as that is probably who I need to annex next. As much as it might pain me to do so, since so much of it is going to be useless. Just get in there and get that done. First rebellion against Cairo. What? Okay. Well, I guess it was good while our colony lasted. But I can't keep doing that. Like, I guess I could. I don't want to keep doing that. The Republic of Seminole. The Republic of Seminole. Why is it a republic? Now where did their capital get moved to? Oh, they've migrated. They've migrated to Jerusalem. Okay. Well, let me steal maps of South Yemen. Oh, I didn't even gain antagonism. Nice. But now we can see Yemen. People are now in a war, so they're raising their levies, so their loyalty is going to be a little bit more difficult to keep up. I'm going to have to start paying for my Diplo again. And Yeah, I guess I just need to bring all of my troops together. I guess we're going back to Egypt. The problem is, like, a player would be able to keep this all under control, but the AI does not seem able to actually deal with it. And so because of that, we're struggling. That being said, if we just keep going, eventually all of it will be converted to Orthodox, surely. Surely. And then it won't matter anymore. They'll all be loyal. Okay, there goes the Hungarian revolt. It's just like the annoying thing about it is I'm gonna constantly be called down there to fight, constantly, which I don't love the sound of. Oh, we're a great power again. Rippy dippy to our money. Rippy dippy to our money. Is permanent devastation Cairo worth 20,000 levies every year? No, it's straight up not. Okay, I'm not going down there to fight 40,000 guys. I'll be so real with you. It was a good try. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. But I'm not going to go down there and fight 40,000 troops. I can't separate peace out is the thing. Like, I'm not going to keep sending my pops down there to get melted. Either I need to build an actual large professional army, or I just need to give up on that idea and stay focused on the stuff around me. It's very frustrating because, like, we should be able to just control it. Like, the AI should be able to do that, but they're just too dumb. Well, they're not dumb. They're just not able to take the steps that are needed to control a bunch of territory that's wrong culture, wrong religion for millions of pops. But, like, I could beat this. I just don't think it's worth it. But what would a real European power do? They would double down. They would double down and say, okay, I'm going to take the rest of the Nile too. Think about it. Think about it. Egypt is ancient Hungarian land. Exactly, exactly. Now, the problem is I can't actually get out of this war. So, I guess we just speed 5. And I'm going to disband my levies. And we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna give up Egypt. It's fine. We didn't really get anything out of it. It was a good try. I mean, maybe if I had only taken one province, it wouldn't have been as bad, but we would still run into the same issue. There'd just be less rebels, which would be good. We're definitely going to keep exploring, though, while we can. I mean, I wouldn't even be against going back down and attempting to take it. It does suck that Philistin is not owning all of this, because that would have been very nice. In fact, I might just lose this too. They might just demand it, and I'd give it to them. Just realistically, I don't want to spend time fighting this. Do you have pittance and rice? Not even that. I don't really do anything with the rice. Like, I don't import any of the rice because it wasn't producing much because, well, the Mamluks were too incompetent to actually develop it. Maybe these guys will be better, though. I can't piss off my burgers right now. They're already low. Philistine had full control and done lots of conversion. Yeah. They did. They did. I mean, this was like all Catholic. You know what? This is just your classic crusade moment. Classic crusade moment. Things go well, you take it over, then turns out you can't actually control land that far away. And when the people rise up, that's kind of it. This guy. Marry you. Yeah, we might come back. We might go back and try it again. And try and take only one province. The only problem with that is then we just leave it there for them to attack us and cause issues. Dumb Cairo got too big for their britches. I mean, that is part of the problem, is that they did continue to expand. I don't think that's why they're having such trouble, though, to be fair. But it definitely didn't help. Like, if they would have just relaxed and made sure to, like, oppress the rebels and then convert with the other ones, I don't know. There's a lot of pops to convert here. Like, it takes a long time to convert everything down here. Ooh, 10 prestige. Okay, 37 prestige is the limit of where I can go at the moment. If I get more hegemonies, I can get more prestige. More works of art, I get more prestige. Let's go capital, and then religious art, I guess. I'm looking for art. Address local assembly complaints. Go, and immediately we lose 5%. That's fine. Come on, let me surrender. I can't because I'm not in charge. I loathe whenever the AI is in charge of a war. Like, I'll just give you it. I'll give you the stuff. Just let me leave. Just let me leave. I want to be free. Want to be free. Very noble. You will work. I already married you. Okay. See, they're minus 15. I don't know. Maybe if they get full occupied, they'll give up. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Hey, look at that. We're only at minus 6 paper now. No, the general of our army has died. Rippy dippy. He'd been there for a while. Well, I guess this guy definitely gets added to the general selection. Wow, we get a really good rider too. That's super nice. Super, super nice. 99.29%. Working on it. We're gonna get there. More conversions. Okay. It looks like things are being converted naturally. Slowly. Slowly, but the peasants are converting. Plus 13. Control slows it down, but I mean, that's not bad. Lutheranism isn't here yet. They're probably getting close, though. I can check. They're only at 57.44%. Interesting. No Lutheranism confirmed? We're gonna take this, then we're gonna peace out. Surely. Ooh, cabinet laws. So, we could go for a lot of these. If I lower my legislative efficiency, I could reduce everybody's power by 10%. I don't hate that idea. I really don't. On the other hand, I could grab Nobles of the Robe, which will give me some noble state satisfaction equilibrium and +5 possible nobles in towns and cities, which is really good for demanding goods. It will increase total noble power, though, because there'll be more nobles. But our nobles are already pretty weak. Yeah, you know, let's go for dynastic administration. Or sorry. Nobles of the Robe. There's aristocracy push, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. That will get implemented over time. Now, I mean, ship or pop join rebel threshold is so nice for us. Or I can go all in on the military stuff now. Something that I've been holding off on. Oh, there are dry docks here. More merchant quarters for more trade. And another government reform. I hate that sometimes when you do that, it pulls up the building menu. It's like, well, I don't need the building menu because I'm trying to unlock it. I'm gonna go for the merchant quarters and then the gov reform and then RGO size. I'll regret that if I get attacked by someone. But for now, we greed. Okay, that's it. That's the war. We should surrender now. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm at war, technically speaking. It's just kind of annoying. But they're not gonna, like, come up here and land on me. The thing is my vassals all have their troops raised, so they're all making less money. I guess it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, they get a little disloyal sometimes, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Aragon is losing to Genoa. Whoa. Embarrassing. Zab's having a good game. They're tributary of Tunis, but they have taken a lot of this territory. I mean, they're not, like, especially strong, but they're big on the map. That's got to count for something. Morocco is doing all right. Castile? I don't know what this spike was. That's a crazy, crazy spike. I can move 10 towards centralization? Yes. And 10 prestige. It's 47 prestige. I'm paying for as much culture investment as I possibly can. I mean, it is what it is. Okay, Genoa gets total control over Sardinia. Good for them. Lithuania is losing to Bohemia. These guys just have 43,000 troops sitting down here. Okay. Bosnia? 1511? What? Because of relative power. Is that because they have their troops raised and I don't? That might be why. Perhaps I can release Cairo? I don't think so. Not while at war, I don't think. Doesn't look like at all. No. We're out of luck on that one. Auto luck. Alright, Bosnia. You're up. I'm gonna annex you. If I wanted to annex Transylvania, it's 1510. Really? 1510 for them? Well, they're probably Hungarian, and that's why it's faster. Hungarian cultural influence versus Bosnian cultural tradition plus 50%. I mean, that definitely helps. This is in 1508. How close to 50% total Orthodox? We're getting there. We're at 37.48%. We just need the last couple of high-class pops to convert in these two. And then we can move on to converting elsewhere. Like, I want the upper-class pops to convert. It's pretty important. I have 11,000 ducats. I should be spending them. Trying to think how close we are to our next big spending. It's probably when I get those upgraded merchant quarters, so I think I'll keep saving because I'm... Oh, right, and House of Parliament's very important too. Yeah, because I want to make sure I can upgrade all of our trade stuff so we can start doing crazy amounts of trade. Because it's a lot better to have those buildings. I don't know if I need to save up 12,000 though. That feels a bit dramatic. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I'll give you that. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. They actually landed? Okay. Well, we don't have malaria waiting for them, but we do have a lot of troops. So, I mean, it's gonna end up the same way as if I went down there, I guess. If my vassals decide to group up. That's always the key, isn't it? If the vassals decide to support me, then we might be in business. Come here, vassals. We gotta group up. Where are you going? Alright. I'm just gonna raise my levies. I'm just gonna raise my levies. It's fine. It's fine. I don't trust my subjects. Like, if we all just grouped up, we could kick their ass. But, yeah, now we're gonna have Pops getting enslaved down there. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be a whole gosh dang thing. Lessons, don't go crusade until you have a strong professional army. I mean, no, that's not even the lesson. It's just that you can't rely on subjects. Good to know. Classic EU moment. I should have known. I should have known not to rely on subjects. They're stupid. They're stupid and they don't know how to control territory well. And they will do whatever they can to make it worse. Okay, really? After I raise up all my levies, then we decide to group up and fight? For real, for real? Well, that's something. Can we please peace out? please. Peace. Peace in our time. Peace in our time. Like, they have the taking war score. I'm willing to give up. I can't set for peace out. Because I'm not allowed to. It's faster reinforcement speed. Artillery power? I guess that's cool. No peace till he full occupies you. I mean, he has full occupied the war leader though, so like he should be all down for that. Did I not send somebody up here? The Gulf of Oman. Steel maps. Gulf of Oman. 10 antagonism. Well, we're going to get to India, at the very least. We're going to see it. Western Indian Sea. Ooh, this guy is super dead. Steal more maps, please. Of the Western Indian Sea. Thank you very much. And then I should probably just steal maps of that too. Stealing maps, very good, very good, very good. We love stealing maps. We love stealing maps. Our mercs, boat mercs expire, which is fine. Okay, they've landed over here now. Wait, I'm allowed to annex the revolter? No, it didn't work. Simus, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. How goes the EU5ing? We are we are watching our Egyptian colony die. We're watching them die, and I'm fine with that. But we are kind of stuck in this war now because they won't peace out. So I would appreciate it if my subject died faster. I got a little overzealous with how much of the Nile I conquered. Okay. Cool. Cairo kept themselves alive as an OPM. You son of a gun. I wanted you to die. Well, anyways, there's a republic down here now. That's kind of cool. Got a raid and run. Hope my crusades been crusading. Oh, they're definitely crusading. They are most certainly crusading. We're at the part of the crusade where it all falls apart. All falls apart and it's all gone now. So perhaps I should not have greeted so much. That is fine though. One day we'll be back. I do get to keep this down here. I might just sell this off. We'll see. Because now that I don't have any control over the trade through here, that's going to be kind of rough. But yes, we are playing Hungary. We are Orthodox. We are currently in the process of trying to convert everything. We did our own little Reformation a little bit earlier than the Catholics did. So we're just trying to deal with all of that. Now I guess I get to convert by pops. There's a lot of pops to convert, so we'll start on that one. Can we abandon Cairo now that the war is over? Well, the thing is, with Cairo, I'll have a Reconquest CB. They'll get a Reconquest CB, so we can go back down there and take it back. My greed is astounding. Mastani, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How went today? Were you playing some EU5? Perhaps some EU5ing? There we go. Let me get you, Shanna. You were nice. Who were you playing as? We just lost our Egyptian colonies to a rebellion. We kind of just let them go because it wasn't worth it. I got a little too overzealous with my crusading. Oops. My bad. We'll have to get it back later. You jumped in as Molly? Nice. Nice. How was the Molly gameplay? A fellow gold enjoyer. We have lots of gold. And when we eventually embrace the New World Institution, we'll have even more gold. We're slowly but surely getting New World. You petitioned for Cube to be back for EU5. Otherwise, we are going to do a Wingdings revolution. Man, coming in hot. Demanding Cube. Demanding Wingdings of all things. You know how I feel about the Wingdings. Wingdings are evil and bad. And nobody can read them. And you cannot convince me otherwise. Orthodox Synod. What does that do? I don't know. We're gonna convert. Let's go for Nograd now. What does an Orthodox Synod do? Oh, right. The Orthodox Synod allows you to get a bunch of very good temporary stuff, like 20 prestige. Wait, 20 prestige? You say? 20 prestige. We could use that. We could use that a lot because I want to create my own patriarchate and I need 80 prestige for that. Also, I'd like to become an empire at some point. We're still working on meeting the requirements though. I need another 1.4 million pops. And then 70 prestige, but that's not that far off. We're integrating Bosnia right now. Bosnia has 433,000 pops. Which is not enough, fun fact. In case you were wondering. So we'll have to annex another subject after that. Hey Yeti, how you doing? Okay, you can get married. You. Game started well, automated most things, focusing mostly on politics, building up RGOs. Let's say the result of your actions were underwhelming. No, don't say that. I'm sure you had a big effect on the economy of your nation. Surely. Surely. Do I still need more paper? Bruh. I built too many books, and I'm still in a book deficit. I'm exporting 10 books to a different market. Actually, I'm exporting like 13, 14 books to a different market. There's never enough books. And even when I build more books, I get rid of them. That's my fault for being on auto export, to be fair. Who knew that I'd be exporting books instead of silver and gold? And I think it's because I've just traded all the silver and gold to people that they want. The price of gold is rising in my market. It's no longer bottomed out. Ooh, I really need that New World Institution. Maybe I should start doing more trades with them. I do have... Okay, if I'm feeling bold, feeling smart maybe, I could promote institutions in Pest. It's a flat +1. So now 0.65. What the? Okay, if I cancel some trades, like these book trades, get that shit out of here. I'm not trading no books. I'm not trading no books. And instead, I buy a bunch of stuff from Sevilla. What does Sevilla have that's super cheap that I can buy? Sand. No, they don't have a lot of surplus. I need a lot of surplus. They have 24 surplus of mercury. Good God. Wool. That works. Let me import from Sevilla all that wool. And then, hopefully, in Pest, we will start to see, okay, more of a spread of New World. I think that's worth the time and the money and the trade. So we'll do that. You have two questions. How can you get more peasants to promote to laborers? How can you improve the opinion of two cultures? So, if you want to... Hold on, let me marry these people off. Then I'll look at it. Marry noble. And I guess marry that guy. If you want more people to promote into laborers, number one, it just takes time. That's just kind of how it goes. But if you want it to be faster, you can push towards free subjects. Where is it? I am blind. Here we go. If you go to free subjects, that gives you pop promotion speed. There are technologies that increase pop promotion speed. There is a cabinet interaction that can increase pop promotion speed in a province, which is encourage urbanization. I think serfdom reduces it, right? No, it does not. What else does pop promotion speed? I think it's most of it. I'm sure there might be a privilege or a law or something that helps with that, but really it just takes time. And you need peasants there, obviously, to actually promote. How plausible would it be to just grow the pops internally rather than integrating the subject? I mean, we're gaining 1,900 pops a year. I think that's a year. Maybe it's a month. That might be a month. So it'll take a while. Either way. I think it's a month. Either way, it'll take a long, long while for us to do that. Wait, does Pest already have New World? No, it already has meritocracy. Oh. Look at that. Fancy. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Okay. You can marry a noble as well. Can marry that guy. I have plenty of people that I can put to work. I have 20,000 ducats. I'm throwing. I'm throwing by not spending money. Throwing by not spending money. Okay, so... that works for me. Oh, it stopped building the paper workshops here because of the rebellion. That makes so much sense. I was so confused why it seemed that I didn't get as much paper as I was hoping that I was going to get. Now, I only have 10,000 pops available in Tata, and I think I'd rather wait to upgrade for the next marketplaces to make those pops get to work. I think. I can build a university somewhere. There's battle leadership law. In fact, I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to build 2 universities at one time. That's right. That's right. Battle leadership law. Ruler must be commander during war. I guess I have to block lowborn commanders. So I don't want to push towards free subjects. We're serfdom maxing. So if we're serfdom maxing, that means the nobles are clearly morally better and therefore should rule the armies. I don't have enough books for that. You're a hater. Okay? Look, we have plenty of books. See? 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 I just stopped trading books. I'm trading books to Alexandria, the people who took my land from me. There's my land, rightfully. how are our towns down here doing? I mean, they're hanging in there. They're definitely hanging in there. Are they all Catholic? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is all Catholic. I could build a mega super big professional military. I'm already... Am I still mil hegemon? No. I would need 2,500 regulars. All other great powers. Currently 6 out of 8 fulfill this requirement. Oh. Because there's not enough people with large enough armies, there's no military hegemon? Is that what that means? Funny. Okay. Centralization yields benefits. More tax. I am still the cultural hegemon, and I don't think anyone will ever catch up to me again. Naval hegemon. Majapahit has 40 heavies now. The Khmer Empire is Diplo hegemon. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really want to be any other hegemon, except economic, but... Well, we're catching up, actually. If I can, you know, keep going the way we're going, I might get there. I could embrace meritocracy. I mean, it will help with my technology, so sure. Now, meritocracy is in China, Korea, I believe, at the start of the game. And it slowly spreads over. Now, is 1485 a little early for Europe to be embracing meritocracy? Perhaps. Perhaps Europe is not quite understanding what the whole meritocracy thing is at this point, but that's okay. That does unlock some new techs from the Age of Traditions. Efficiency of cabinets, great. Tax efficiency, wonderful. I like to grab less estate enrichment, more trade efficiency, more power projection. We don't really care about building gravel roads. We could lower estate power from cabinet position, which is probably good because we're running out of crown members. What possible artist +1? And you might be saying, oh wow, that's a lot of text. You're like, spend a lot of time. But these are super cheap for us to research because they're in a previous age. So it's only 17. So it'll take, what, 9 months per tech? It's not bad. How do you change the religion of the royal family when you swap religion? Don't know. I'll let you know when I figure it out. I'll let you know. Technically, you could implement the law that is heir has to be your religion, and then I guess you'd lose your dynasty. I don't know. This guy isn't technically a direct descendant of our ruler, so it could be. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. I think my ruler automatically converted, but this guy wasn't a direct descendant. Even this guy's not. This guy was this guy's brother, but he stayed Catholic. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. Does that mean there are too many that satisfy military hegemon, so there's no clear hegemon? Maybe that's what it was. Either way, I'm fine with that. I don't want to be military hegemon. Can improve relations with people, gain diplomats. I don't really need to do that. Could sponsor a university for 5% monthly research progress. Sure. Why not? Why not? I can spend all my money on that. I need to spend my cash money though. My cash money. We have 4,000 guys here. I can build another one of those, and I can get some more iron if I wanted to. Don't know if that's necessarily the most effective use of my hops. So that'll use up all those. I have 5,000 here, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get some of that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just want to make sure that these are being used to their full potential. We have 11,000 pops in this location. Why don't we go ahead and build 8 market villages and let's say 6 forest villages. That'll be too much. That'll be fine. So that way it maximizes the value of these locations. All these locations that are going to be near my cities, I really should make sure they're producing the maximum amount of things possible. I do have 8 market villages here. They're all producing tools because what else are they going to produce? Could build Orthodox monasteries all over the place. It's not a terrible idea. It does give local pop conversion speed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why can't I build more? Oh, cancel that. It costs religious influence. Oh, that's a lot. I will build one in my capital, though. I do think that's definitely worth it. But we only gain 0.17 a month. That's pretty bad. Okay, never mind. Back to building things, I guess. So leave 6,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, I guess. 6 horses. More horses. This is a town, produces wine, has 19,000 pops available. They're just kind of sitting here doing nothing. Peasants are bad. I hate peasants. Peasants suck. Unless they're in villages, then they're great. They're fine. I guess you can max out your Distillers Guild. Delete that tannery to make my forest villages better. You can make a brewery. And again, I have 19,000 pops here that I need to put to work. You know what it is, right? It's paper, baby. It's paper time. 9 paper. You can build... You know what? Build 4 tailors guilds. Build a mason. And build another granary. And... I guess that's it for now. The wine's calling my name. You know what? Build the stupid wine, okay? Fine. Put the peasants to work. Build this clay. Build 2 more wine. You, Veen, have 52,000 pops here. Which is kind of rude. But you are building a bunch of stuff, so that's fine. You have 8,000 pops here. Let's see, what do you have in this? You have saffron. Fruit, wine, fiber crops, lumber. Paper. More paper. You know what? Why don't you go ahead and add some of that in? That's 3,200 more workers that they need. More pottery. I don't know. I don't know. That's a bunch of market villages. Why don't you build 7 more of those? Build me 10 more market or forest villages as well. Minus 3,000. Oh, there'll be minus 3,000 in total. Okay. That's fine. You can build that fruit. Okay, but 400 are going to move up there. Then you can build those. Fiber crop farms. Can I build fiber crop farms on a fiber crop location? No. No fiber crop maxing allowed. Okay. Well, it's saying that they need lots of charcoal, but I don't want to make... Well, no, we do have lumber in this province. So, yeah, I guess we just make a bunch of charcoal here. I guess we can do the same up here as well. We can also build a tar kiln. Though it seems that we're doing fine on tar. Yeah, we make plenty. We make plenty. You know what? Build me some fiber crops. Why not? Why not? What is the best to build to increase trade income? Marketplace or market villages? Or something else early on? Well, you build marketplaces in urban locations and market villages in rural locations. Marketplaces give you +1 trade capacity. Market villages give you 0.1 trade capacity. But market villages also have a production method that produces something. Meanwhile, markets only produce the trade. So if you want pure trade, then marketplaces are far and away much better. But market villages also create laborers and soldier jobs, which do consume goods. Marketplaces create burger jobs, which will consume more. But again, they don't actually produce anything but the trade. So it's really whatever you're kind of focusing on. I can get another one of you. We get 3 fiber crop farms there. Haunt has 9,000 pops available, huh? Well, let's get some more masonry. I don't know why there's irrigation here. I don't like the rural cloth maker either. So we'll get rid of that. I guess I just build a bunch of lumber mills in Haunt. No, actually. I think I'd rather build 9 fiber crop farms, because remember, Haunt makes us a lot of money, so I want to put things here that are going to make me a lot of money, and I think I'll make more off of the fiber crop farms than I will off of the lumber mills. So that's what we're going to do there. The gold only has 5,000 people available. I'll just build 4 more, or 2 more market villages, and I'll build 3 more lumber camps. 3,000 pops available here. Okay, you have that. I will build 2 fiber crop farms. 3 fiber crop farms, I guess. We can go to 4. We're just gonna go through. We're gonna see what we've got. You have no medicaments. I will just max out the medicaments so I don't have to worry about it anymore. And that will fill up 10,000 pops. That leaves us with 19,000 pops still remaining here. And I'll build 8 more fiber crop farms. I'm going to max out that wild game. Give me... There, it's minus 2,000. I have another 2,300 pops to work with. I think it just a simple couple of market villages will work. You're going to sleep. Good night. Praise Cube for favorable luck in this campaign. Yes, praise the Cube and all that. Okay, 3,000 available here. So I'll just build a couple of those. Max out the clay. Max out you. Max out masonry. That's what? 3,500? 4,500? We've got 3,000 left. 3, I guess. Stone. We can get some masons here. That'll work. How many did I have available? 19,000. Yikes. That's 12,000. And that's 20,000. So that'll work. That'll take up all the empty pops that are not being used there. So that'll actually make this a lot more valuable. You only have 4,000 available. I'll just build out 4 wild games then. You can have that horse, and then you have another 8,600 pops. 4 masons. Let's go 4 marketplace villages. I don't know if I need any of the other stuff at the moment. You only have 2,000. I'll keep going with the saltpeter here. Make sure that's good. Sturdy grains. This hires 250 peasants. You produce a decent amount of food. I'm actually just going to build max irrigation here. Probably shouldn't crash fiber crops too much. I mean, it's fine because we're building a ton of paper right now. Like in Veen alone, we have another 19 levels of paper production that we're going through. So, like, we'll need it. And if it does crash, we can always close buildings too. If it's too much. You're not wrong. We shouldn't just obliterate it. How's our market doing on food? Okay, we still have 1,800. That's perfectly fine. This fruit, there's 4,000 pops available. It does make 79. Yeah, we'll just build irrigation out. You can also make 10 more in Veen? What? Damn. Okay, we're building 20 now. Yeah, we really need to turn this into a core. Very, very badly need to turn this into a core. We either need to get back to culture converting it, or we need to accept Danube Bavarian. One or the other. Honestly, long term, accepting it is probably a good idea. Just because Styria is Danube Bavarian. How much do I have available? Not a ton. It'd be 1.72 to accept. Nah. Hungarian it is. We're gonna Hungariify them. Periphora? Organize a paraphora. Greek for procession. Takes an icon, work of art on the road, relocating it to another location. What? Orthodoxy can move art? Well, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. I'm sure there's something you could do with that at some point. Okay, this is livestock. They have 3,500 left. It's making 129 food. I could build more market villages. Of course, it's got negative production efficiency. Guess we just build 4 fiber crops. It does have livestock as an input, so it will get production efficiency from having that in there. Check for ally culture acceptance thingies? Ally culture acceptance thingies. I'd have to ally Upper Bavaria. Which, to be fair, I could do. And then maybe I can make it cheaper. I could do that. We need to think about the Italian wars. And if I'm going to get involved or not. Well, if I'm going to get involved in the Italian wars, I should first annex all these vassals. That's probably the correct idea. Might as well find a use for diplomats we ignore. Yeah. That's valid. That's valid. In fact, I should start improving opinion with the Italians. And then maybe they'll join my Italian league, which would be kind of cool. I want to steal maps down here of... What is this? The Deccan Sea. Steal maps, Deccan Sea. Huge. We're gonna see India soon. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be massive. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna love to see it. Is Bosnia still gonna be annexed in 1508? That's crazy. What are you talking about? I feel like that's way too long. I feel like that's just a super long time for us to annex Bosnia. 23 rural settlements, 3 towns. Minus 10% from titles consolidation, age 3. Base progress of 1.5. Brutal. So if I wanted to annex you, they'll be done in 1513. But is that actually true? Is the question. Because it gets cut. No, now it's in 1522. Because it's minus 50% for multiple annexations at the same time. So this will be done in 22. And this will be done in 20. Honestly, no. Don't be impatient. Don't be impatient. It's not worth. Not worth it. Keep building things. What do we have here? We have fiber crops, livestock, wool, livestock. So, build a granary. Upgrade that. Ooh, the Lazaretto. Then, I wonder what the price of guns looking like right now. Pretty inexpensive, all things considered. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tin is pretty expensive in my market. YOLO, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Is that not on my market? Son of a biscuit, dude. He yoinked my tin. He yoinked my tin! Waiting for it. Thank you for the follow. That's actually kind of bad. I do think we have another source of tin somewhere. Or not. I mean, we do down here. We can max that out for him. Well, that's not even in my market. Okay. Why is this flipping over to them? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, it's like just barely. It's just barely flipped over to him. Fellas, I might not have enough paper. I might still have a huge paper deficit. Brutal. Brutal. Mass build granaries? We can try, but I think I have granaries maxed out in most places. Yeah. I guess I don't down here in these towns. Okay. That's something. Next to the livestock, I still have another 9,000 here. That'll put us in a deficit for the pops there, but that's okay. This is wheat. Farming villages just aren't profitable, so I can't really build that there. Get more of you. There's 33,000 available peasants here. Yo, what the? Okay. Well, that sure is something, isn't it? I need another 18,000 to work. That gets the charcoal kilns going there. Then I can build max farming villages, or max market villages. Sure. Damn. They are getting up there in their pop capacity, though. Max pop capacity of 124,000. That's just like a sneaky little super high pop location. It says wild game. I'll go ahead and max out that wild game. Build 2 more of those. 13,000 available here. Let's go with... honestly, I probably should just build fiber crop everywhere at this point, because I'm going to need a lot, and I mean a lot, of paper. Only 3,000 here. Not many guys. Not many dudes available. Actually, this is livestock. I don't really need more food, but I could build irrigation here. Each irrigation takes 250. So 4, 8, 12, 13. Oh, that'll be fine. 6 levels of irrigation. That's wool, more masonry. That still leaves me with like 12,000. Get 9,000 for fiber crops, and then 3,000 on, let's go sand for here. This wheat. Right, 157. I was thinking about maybe doing farming villages here and just paying to keep them up, but I don't need the food. So it's really not a big deal to me. I don't need the food now, but we are going to transition away from pure rural at some point into lots of urbanization. Probably sometime during age 4. In which case, I will need a bunch of food. I think it'll be fine. Let's build a bunch of market villages. Ooh, we can max out those sturdy grains. It's nice. Leaves me with another couple thousand. Mason, lumber mill, you know the deal. Windmill. There we go. That's in Styria. That's fine. Consider it a donation, Styria. You're welcome. You're welcome. I am a kind and benevolent overlord. Never forget what I have done for you this day. Livestock, fruit, wine. You can build paper workshops. 8 of them. Six of them. Fine. I'll maximize the wine there. And then I'll build a bunch of fiber crops. You have fur. There's really nothing else I can do for that. Like, I can't significantly increase the amount of fur that I produce there at all. So I'll just build some marketplaces, essentially. Oh, we're almost out of money. We're almost out of money. You can get mason. Can max that out. Give me a mason. You can get clay. You have wheat. Okay, this is a grab. It has 23,000 peasants just sitting here. Not really doing much is the thing. I don't need... Well, this is in the Venice market. So this might actually be worth some money, because they might not have anything for it. Also, wheat is worth... Well, I say it's worth a decent amount. It's not actually worth anything. But they do seem to need some cloth, so I'll build some cloth. Build that. You definitely don't need a winery. That's an insane building to build in a location that's in a Italian trade node. Like, the last thing that Italy needs is more wine. They're fine. They have all the wine that they could ever hope for. Kind of crazy. I should go back up here to build, because I don't really need to go any farther south. The control's not as good. Hajura, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, we have 16,000 here. We only have 2,000 ducats left. I'll build another one of these. We're going to need 221 food out of this location. I'll max out the masons. I'll max out fiber crop farms. And I'll build... let's say 2 market villages. Since I can get another wheat, you can get that. You can build mason. You can build fiber crop farms. Up to just about as many pops as we have available. We'll keep a couple ducats around. Okay. Let the building begin. Huge amount of development coming through right now. This is going to help our economy quite a bit. Number must continue to go up. Buda and Pest are now the top 2 most valuable locations in my country. Haunt and the gold mine have dropped, with Szeged quickly catching up to become number 3rd. The power of the urbanization is undeniable. Attracting the right people plus 15 prestige. Okay. Can I find 3 prestige somewhere? Like super quickly? Because then, if I did that... Oh no, I need 64 for this. I can't spend any patriarchate. It's so sad. It's so sad. And we don't have the pops. No, we can't do it. We're not there yet. Humiliate Serbia. They're defending against Naples. Come on. Come on. They're just little guys. They're just little guys. What are they supposed to do against such reckless hate? Can I build bridges? No. We've bridged it all. All the rivers are bridged over. Pretty dang good at the whole bridging thing. We're number 3 great power. What's our air looking like? Oh, we have a spare. That's so nice. Yikes. Not too good. Especially for having a mill ability increase. Only 26 at age 11 is kind of rough. You have Orthodox faith but Latin court language. What sort of heresy is this? Well, you know, we converted from Catholicism to Orthodox, and then I just kind of decided that we should keep the Latin liturgical language because it's just so much better. And I'd have to click a whole button to swap it over to like Italian or Hungarian, and look, at it costs stability, and we don't really need to do that, right? Surely it's fine. We are the true heirs of Rome. We speak Latin, and we are the correct faith, obviously. Duh. City upgrade check. We're getting actually kind of close up in there. Your Garovar. That one's still pretty low. Where would be the easiest place for me to check for that? Is there like a location? I bet you it's in the ledger. Locations. Sort by pops. So rural, 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 city, 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 rural, 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 town. So Zagreb and Baja, or Baja, however you say it, can become cities. Sopron can become a city as well, as can Casanat. So I know where's Zagreb is, as he says, and then doesn't go to it immediately. How embarrassing. I'm building a bunch of stuff here, but I can build a city there. Then I need... Can I click on this and it take me to it? No. This. Interesting. Okay, we can upgrade that to a city. Then Sopron. I think I was in the north? It is in the north, not where I thought it was. So we can make that into a city. What do you mean I don't have enough money? Are you trying to call me poor? Is that what you're saying? I'm too broke to upgrade the cities? So after the university's built there, it will become a city. I'm somewhat tempted just to grant her cabinet rights. Because no matter who we marry her to, she's not going to spread my dynasty. And I would like to have her back. Like, I'd like to have more of my peoples on the thing. Like, we only have one. So I'd very much like to do that. Oh, are you still spreading institution? Is it still doing the spread thing? Yikes. Okay, go back to converting people. Oh, we're almost 50% Orthodox, by the way. Okay, I'm going to quickly convert this down here, because I think it'll be funny. And what better reason to convert something than you think it'd be funny? Yeah, clearly I would like to explore Malabar. We can see the pepper, folks. We can see the pepper. Now, I might regret this, because there's a good chance that now my pops are going to demand pepper, and I can't actually supply it. So, this might backfire quite badly. We'll see, though. We'll see. Lots of pepper here, though. Looking like you need to be the person I improve with, which means I need to get vision of their capital, which is somewhere in here. Well, there's also this guy. Huh. Having a bad time, apparently. Being sieged down. The ruler's daughter. I think I'm just going to grant her cabinet rights, take the 20 legitimacy hit, and then I'm going to take the 5 stab hit, and I'm going to replace this guy. He's old. My daughter. We love to give people who deserve jobs jobs. Clearly she earned it, okay? She earned that job. Don't say otherwise. There's no nepotism here. She worked harder than everybody else by supporting me in everything I do. Boom. It really is that easy. Lazy diplomats? You're a lazy diplomat. Yes. I do in fact have lazy diplomats. Let me go through and check that all my... Oh, Bosnia. Just make sure that all my subjects still like me. Poland, do you still like me? You don't really like me, but I don't really care. I'm not going to improve with Naples. I will improve with Genoa. Upper Bavaria. Are we good to ally each other now? No. Oh, because they would need to pay to maintain relations. That's valid. I could improve with the Pope. I might as well. Hey, Pope, sorry. Sorry about all that heretic stuff. You know how it is. Verona, I don't think I want to improve with. Because if I was going to go into Italy, I'd be going after Venice. And Verona owns Venice. So, sucks to suck. I'll improve with Savoy. How about that? And then I will improve with the Ottomans? Question mark? The Ottoman? I'll improve with Ferrara. Why not? Get everybody in Italy to like me more. DC Limden, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Bavaria is pretty much free cultural acceptance. Yeah, except they're not going to ally me. I can't curry favors because their opinion of us is less than 10. Ooh, the Lazaretto. I can get the disease resistance if I wanted to. Oh. Our ruler's nephew has come of age. Well. Any royal marriages? No. Marrying a noble then. Can we get by the ability of the character? Well, apparently this is the best we're gonna get. And then I want to invite you to an order of chivalry. Oh. We can't do that, but I could put him onto here as well. I could drop this guy. I think it's fine for now. He can just replace the older guy when he dies. Won't fix relations or improve relations, fix those problems. I mean, maybe. The thing is, the reason they don't want to ally me is because they would need to pay to maintain the relations. But obviously, the more we improve with them, the more likely they are to accept that. So we're getting there. Poland has a civil war. I will accept. I don't really need to go help though. I upgraded you. What's the next city I need to upgrade? From that place. Senad. That's my best guess. Senad. Oh, right here. Okay. Yeah, these are still growing, but this one has grown enough. And it has 17,000 people available, so yeah, if I get that upgraded, it'll do pretty good. Anything else need to be upgraded? Man, Pest only has 34,000. Senj? Oh, we have a possible city in Croatia. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely 100% turn this into a city. Because then I can start trying to get a hold of some value in Venice, perhaps. If we look at trade advantage, I have the third highest trade advantage in Venezia. So if I can build up some more trade stuff in here, maybe I can start to contest both the Pope and maybe one day Verona. And that way I can get some more value out of here. Which would be pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. How is Hussite going? Bohemia is Catholic again. Boo! Boo! Cowards! Cowards. I can rival Albania. Or the Jochid Tribal Kingdom. Sure. That works too. More art. Styria is a pain in the ass. I could profess trust with them. It would lower my Diplo rep by 2. But I'm gonna do that. Going to do that. Okay, if I want to ally you... I'm at war. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. I am at war. That's true. That's real. But it's gonna be over soon. And like, I wouldn't call you into the war, so it's different. It's different. Like, you're barely even getting called into anything. Okay, yep, I need pepper and I need incense now. For my pops. More fur, more amber, all that good stuff. Mamluk Sultanate is back in another revolution. Good luck. Ooh. This is the spare heir. I'm going to hit him with that expensive education. It's going to make the price of our cost of court a bit eye-watering. But that's okay. Because their other kid will grow up sometime soon. And maybe if this kid has an accident, maybe this kid will be better. Just saying. Not that I would want my kid to die. That would be so sad. But... but I'm just saying. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Once we get back to full legitimacy, we'll start making another couple hundred ducats. Is there an auto marry? Sometimes characters will automatically get married, but it's not as effective as me just marrying people as they come of age to make sure I have characters. Okay, Upper Bavaria. You will ally me. Our opinion of Upper Bavaria is greater than or equal to 0. We are not a hegemon. Ain't no way. I'm not allowed to ally them because I'm a hegemon? Oh, man. Trade advantage plus 20%. We have like 80 characters, something like that. Look, I do this because I know what it's like if I don't do it. And you run out of characters. Trust. You gotta trust me. Unless things have changed significantly, which is always possible. Because we're on the release version now. Uh-oh. Bohemia has a coastline. So the question is, where is Bohemia colonizing? Because they're gonna do it. They're gonna be tempted to do it. It's not gonna be good for them, because they're really bad at colonizing. Oh, the temptation. The temptation to kick the hell out of Bohemia. Let me tell you what. I'm looking at my control over here, and all I'm saying is maybe an Austria war wouldn't be a terrible thing. I'd have to fight Naples and the Pope and Verona. I mean, I can win that. That's not a problem. But if I can take this state or this province in here, that's not bad. I do see this fur here as well. You know what? I think I am going to make another market here. No! Oh, man. She was really good. Okay, maybe I have enough characters. Maybe I do. Maybe I do have a lot of characters. Where is that guy? Where's my nephew? Where'd he go? What's his name? Okay, I want to invite you to an order of chivalry. And I want to appoint you as a cabinet advisor. Here. Yes. Thank you. Are you done doing the funny? No. There's 16.96%. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. Mary Noble. Man, let me tell you what, if we were exploring and we had this many characters, that'd be huge. Let's just say marriage union formed? Between Bosnia and Hungary. Great. Does that allow me to annex them faster? No. If not, I don't care. To put it simply, if answer no, don't care. Border Guard's problem of AI behavior? I don't necessarily agree with that. Hey, 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 where'd she go? Who abducted my daughter? Son of a bitch, dude. How does this happen? My court members should not be allowed to leave. Ever. I don't care if her mother is the ruler of Bosnia. She should stay here. She has a job. Damn it. Well, I guess I have to put this guy in. At least he's good. At least he's good. Man. What's the point of letting your daughter run things if... Just say, okay, wait, I can ally them now? Am I no longer a hegemon? No, I am a hegemon, so I don't know why that would be that way. Lang, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. What was your day? Were you playing some EU5 today? And if you were, what were you doing? We are playing as Hungary right now. We're having a good old time. We did lose our Crusade colonies down here. Big sad. But it was not worth the effort for me to continue fighting the rebellions that were showing up. So now we are developing the economy of Hungary pretty well, building a lot of buildings in here and planning our future expansions. I'm thinking we might actually try and poke Bohemia a little bit. I definitely want to take something off of Austria first, but our control here is going to be pretty good once this is cored up. So I'm thinking maybe looking at the Moravians. We might want a vassal here, or even better, I might just want to take this land for myself. Out of all the land Bohemia holds, this isn't necessarily the most valuable, but long term, I think I want it. We're playing Portugal in EU5. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ran into a bug that released vassals were not giving any income. Oof, not so nice. Restarting tomorrow? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hopefully you have better luck tomorrow. And your vassals give you what you rightfully deserve, which is all of their money, clearly. Every single ducat. You mad because you dead? Hello. Is it possible to assign units to flanks to the center in your army? Yes. If you click on the army, you need to click on the formation tab right here next to actions. And then you can decide if you want to put them onto each of the sections. If you hold shift, you can move all units of that category to the flank. So if I wanted to move all of my heavy cab to the left flank, I can hold shift and it'll move everything off of the current section you're on to a different section. I got a raid and run though. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna go ahead and ally Bavaria here. And next month, we're going to start currying favors. Because if we can improve cultural opinion, then I can accept the Danube-Bavarian culture. Which would be kind of nice. You can't make paper? We are making paper. We're expanding the paper. We're currently just at a very large deficit of paper. Very large deficit. I built a lot of books. We're still lacking 20 paper. But we're getting there. We are getting there. Don't you worry. We will have paper, damn it. We will have the paper. Baja is now a city, so I can build 10 more units of paper there. And Pex is a city, so I can upgrade the paper there. That's 19 possible paper that we can have. And this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about when we start making lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of specific goods. And paper is on that list. Ooh, merchant quarters. That's really good. That's probably the most important thing we can build right now. So merchant quarters give 1.5 trade advantage and trade capacity to the owner, and 30% burger trade capacity, compared to marketplaces which give 1, 1, and 20%. So it's a pretty big upgrade to get these merchant quarters. It hires the same amount of burgers, but it's really just about being able to get more trade. More and more and more trade. And I'm out of money. Oh, I meant to build those in Pest. Oh, that's okay. We'll just keep making money. Ooh, French peasants. Not great. Well, not great for them specifically. Gonna improve with this guy. Upper Bavaria, I'd like to curry favors now. I do need to get up to 50 favors. I don't know. How many do we actually gain a month here? Right here. We gain 0.63 favors a month. While increasing favors, we owe them 0.25. It might be that they get enough favors on me that I can't get to 50, but we can try. We can try. Your opinion of Bavaria was too low, not because of hegemon? Gotcha. Hey, another daughter. Do I even want to grant her cabinet rights? Is it even worth it? No. The game will simply steal it away from me. Should we take it away to Bosnia or something? And that'll be that. And that'll be that. I would like to have a marketplace. I'd like to... No, wrong. I want a merchant's quarter, not a marketplace. Merchant's quarter. In Pest. Build as many as you can here. Then, here. Then, here. I'm pretty sure this is auto upgrading. I really hope this includes auto upgrading. And that will increase the amount of trade that we can do. Provincial feud. We can try and settle it. That does give me some prestige, or we can exploit the situation for max control. Nah, I'll just get the prestige and the loyalty. That's fine. I'm surprised that the Netherlands hasn't taken advantage of France being pathetic and taking over their rightful clay. I know I sure would have. Oh, I dream of a Netherlands game where France is that weak. Could you imagine? Oh man, I got caught spying. Oh, VJ owns this now. I needed that spy network. Build a spy network on Yemen. Oh, I still have it. Never mind. Steal maps of whatever this is. I'm gonna have to... Tamil Nadu? That seems to be it. Nice. Okay, Hoysala. I see your capital now. I would very much like to improve relations with you to 100. Now that's going to be difficult because I'm a hegemon. In fact, I don't think I can improve it to 100. Right now this game is like build books paper simulator in your game. It do be like that. You never have enough books and you never have enough paper. Look at that, we do have a book surplus here now. Do you know what that means? It means I need to build more universities. That's what that means. Though, to be fair, we're doing all right when it comes to making sure we have universities in all of our urban locations. Commoners lose 20%. Yikes. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. Keep building. More merchant quarters. We're still building some of those rural buildings as well. Having a lot of fiber crops being built. Let's go ahead and keep track of those. We do have plus 33 fiber crops in our market right now, so we should be good on fiber crops for a while. Even with our paper consumption. We're no longer importing any paper. So are we still struggling in pest? Hey! I don't think we are. We're actually doing fine. Now we could use some more tools. And lumber is not exactly super cheap. It's only at minus 22. Okay, so that is cheap, but it's like not as cheap as I'd like it. We're making a hell of a lot of money from that paper. Now, if only I could figure out a way to tax these burgers more. Burger tax is at max 34%. Did I give them that minus tax? Minus burger tax? I still have market fares. It's fine. Yeah, I do have this. 10% tax efficiency for minus 5% maximum burger tax. I mean, that's probably fine. We could consider giving them more. Like control over the coinage. Let's do that. Tomas? Because. I don't know how to say him. As a bishop, a cardinal, and a member of the royal council, the dynamic personality of Tomas has served our kingdom well. After a solid education and career, Tomas has come to dominate Hungarian foreign policy as well as domestic matters. One of the cornerstones of the foreign policy is that we must cultivate close ties with the Austrian rulers in Vienna. Only they can help us against the Turks. Right. The Austrians in Vienna. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lord have mercy on my soul. I'm siege. You've been sieging for 808 days? Brother, maybe you shouldn't be sieging that. Hello? How are you doing the siege for that long? What are the benefits of a market capital that you hold? So, market capitals. You want market capitals. Number one, the closer you are to a market center, the more market access you're going to have. The more market access you have, the earlier you get to buy goods off of the market for your locations. So if there's a shortage in the market, if you're closer to the center or have better access, you get them first. Second of all, if you're in control of the market center, that just means that like when the institution gets spread into your market, it's going to go into your territory first, which is really nice. Number three, if you control the market center, you can also affect the market attraction, so it's easier for you to be able to push control out to different areas if that is something that you're trying to do. In general, it's just good to control your market. And owning the market center just makes that better. You are currently bullying and being bullied by Genoa. I was wondering if there's a real bonus to stealing the market capital to Milano. Ooh. Well, you know, that is a decision. It's quite the decision, because if you move the market capital from Genoa to Milan, odds are they're going to lose control over central Italy, because you're not going to be able to push the market control or market access down there as easily. And then Venice might take all of central Italy, meaning that all of the RGOs down here that you probably need in northern Italy would go away. Now, you could just take Genoa yourself, and that solves that problem. Then you control it. You jumped bids in 1343, and it took like 1,500 days to siege Constantinople. Bro, did you not understand? Did you not get the message? Like, when you were there for 600 days, did you not go, maybe I shouldn't be sieging this yet? And you went, no. It'll be fine, okay? These walls will break eventually. Surely. Surely. I'm going to go for the conversion one. I'm going to increase opinion. So that way it passes. I have 2.27. Okay, so I want more merchant quarters. More. Base had 300 troops, so you're fine. Yeah, I know. What, were you playing the Ottomans? Hopefully you didn't move your capital to Constantinople too early. Sieges at 900 days. It's because you only have levies and no boats. This is pain. How are they defending so well against you? That's what I don't understand. Like, does Genoa have a bunch of defensiveness? Like, how are you there so long? Do I have my parliament yet that I can build? No. We're working on it. 903 days, but it's done at last. In and out, 20-second adventure, no problems. No problems. How are our conversions going? Our meme conversion is going okay. The rest of them are going fine. Generalist, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. We are playing some Hungary. Hungry. I'm hungry too, but that's okay. We're doing pretty well today. We've got our economy up a little bit. We're currently mass building out our merchant quarters, which we recently unlocked. We're still mass building out a bunch of paper as well, because we were at quite the paper deficit after I built up a huge amount of books in Pest. We've somehow closed that gap. Today we did lose our colony in Egypt. I might have went a little crazy, and I took all of the delta, and I gave it over to a subject, and then they got blown up by rebels, and I just figured it was not worth my time to continue to try and fight that for a bunch of land that was at, like, negative prosperity. I will get back to it at some point. But for now, we just have one little remnant of our colony here, and then I still own this somehow. And I'm converting it for the funnies, really. But yeah. Hey, Eggs Benedict, how you doing? And Officer Nasty, thank you for the follow. But yeah, we're just building out. We're having a good time. Having a good time. Letting our pops grow. Trying to convert everything, because we converted to Orthodox. So we are trying to convert all of Hungary away from being Catholic. We're currently integrating Bosnia because I'd like to reduce the amount of subjects that I have. What's I going to steal maps again? I'm stealing maps of India at the moment. Ooh, our nephew is coming of age. Okay. Marry you to you. Why not? That works. Is the game worth buying now, or should you wait for DLC to come out? I would say it's worth buying now. At this point, I think I'm approaching 300 hours total of playtime. But, you know, I really like this. If you if you liked EU4 or Vic 3, if you like map games, then I would say this is worth getting now. Just make sure that you can run it. It does have some pretty heavy performance things, performance requirements. Outside our Diplo range. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. I'm not even able to get into there yet. Well, that's sad. Ooh, what if I improve with Yemen? Maybe I can start importing coffee? But then my pots will just demand coffee, and I don't know if I want that. I also don't have trade range to do that. I think we're just gonna forget about going into the sea. Now that I've lost Egypt, it's not really worth trying to push more. You can't create monastic order or crusader state in Middle East as a Catholic nation. No, I didn't have the option to do so. To be fair, when I made this colony, I was Orthodox. But I did make another colony here before. And I didn't have the option. But then my colony in Egypt attacked my colony in Levant, which I didn't know they could do. And I don't appreciate that they can do. You'd figure that my colonies would at least try and get along a little bit, but no. They were not interested in such things. They wanted to fight each other. But I'm gonna get back down there, and I'm gonna take my colonies back. One day. One day. Does he have cores? He might not have cores on any of this, in which case I should just let him go. Yeah, he don't have no cores. He doesn't have any cores. Yikes. Are you stupid? No, he just couldn't convert everything in time. Okay, well, let's cancel that subject then. Am I allowed to do that? Can I cancel my... Can I cancel my colonial nation? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, have you cored this at least? No. Brother. Get to coring. What are you doing? Please. Then I can feed you the rest of this, and we can start to rebuild the great colonial empire of Hungary. How can you tell a character where to move to? Your child heir to age and still lives in a fiefdom? Bad news. Bad news. I don't think there is a way. I don't know of a way. I just had that happen to me. I had a daughter that I put on the council, and then her mother took over as ruler of Bosnia, and she dipped out. She just left. Went over here. And so I lost 20 legitimacy for nothing. But I don't know of a way to bring them back. I guess you could die. If you die, they'll come back. But I don't exactly think that's what you're asking. Let's keep building out trade. Slowly but surely. We have plenty of masonry to do this. Books and paper are fine. Sand is fine. We've got roads everywhere. So that's fine. Well, technically we don't have roads down to our subjects. But that's not as big of a deal. There's an extra government reform available. Press Lab is disloyal. Oh, wow. Yes, they are. When did they drop to 78 opinion? What the heck? What the heck? Annexing disloyal subject. Oh, because they're all raising their levies, and so they're being disloyal. I'll just pay for it, and then I'll stop paying for it as much when we get to peace. New reform. I mean, this loyalty of subjects would be nice, because then I wouldn't have to pay for my Diplo really at all, which would save me a lot of money. Diplo reputation. reflects how trusted it is by all other countries. Might be kind of nice to have, but I don't know if it's a big focus that I need. Cheaper diplomatic spending would be kind of nice because we spend a lot on our Diplo. The Court of Wards and Liveries also. I wouldn't mind giving the nobles 5% power for 5% tax efficiency. I don't actually think it's that bad. The other option could be royal commissions to get efficiency of our cabinet, because that would help with converting people faster. I don't know how much it actually affects it though. Let's check. Look at our cabinet efficiency, 42.35%. If we look at the actual modified stats here, ooh, where in here is it actually showing up? 42.5. Is that not how that works? Speed and effectiveness with which characters from the cabinet will operate when assigned to perform cabinet actions is influenced by crown power, societal values, modified by advances, gov reforms, policies, and buildings. But when I look in here, it doesn't actually show up. Total increase of 125%. 80 from their stats. 87 from our king's stats. Crown power 17.5%. Oh. Okay, I see. This is just the total. It's still calculated individually in this screen instead of being up here. Gotcha. So another 5% would be nice. And it would help us convert a little bit faster. And since that's kind of what we're focused on right now, I think that's what we'll do. Unless there's another one I can get to quickly, but I don't think so. So, I don't really want any decentralization push. Except we have centralization that I can kind of give out. Because I'm not going to be able to push it up anymore. So, maybe I do actually not give the nobles power and instead just accept a little bit of decentralization as a fine price for the Privy Council. That also means that I can consider giving the commoners some more stuff. Commoners in administration would give me 0.1 to decentralization, but that's not really a big deal. And that would give me 5% loyalty with them. Can I get 5% loyalty for something better? Without going for free subjects, preferably. Protected faith of the common people. Conversion of peasants blocked? I don't think so. Okay, well, we'll go commoners in the administration then. I'll hand that out. So that way I can actually get to the max commoner tax. That works. We're making so much money off of our commoners. Yo, we love taxing commoners. And they love paying their taxes. Everybody knows that's what they love to do. Did I change or reform the... what did we get rid of? Son of a biscuit, dude. I lost 20 stab there for nothing. Did I click? I don't think I'm clicking. Is this a bug? Am I going crazy? Am I not clicking the plus button when I add a reform? Did I click on one of these little cards? I might have. I wouldn't put it past me. Dang it. Which one was it? Was it autocracy? Or was it royal decree? I think it was royal decree. I'm going to put that back on, I think. Frick. Now we got to implement that back. So I like to keep my crown power over 40% if we can. Maximum RGO size in rural. Then we have... Did it last time? Yeah, I need to wait a month. I need to wait a month. Yeah, then we have House of Parliament. Then we're going to go, we'll grab a bunch of meritocracy stuff. Gotta wait. I gotta wait when I unlock a new gov slot. Why is Preslav so disloyal? I mean, they don't like me as much as everybody else, but still. For what? For what? I'm a nothing but a good overlord. Get rid of your levies. We're out of war now. Thank you. No! I'm never gonna have prestige. I'm never gonna be an empire. It's a pipe dream. It's never gonna happen. Bosnia is much smaller, plus 100%. I mean, that's true. They are very small. When I retake Constantinople from the godless people of the Ottomans. Godless? Who are you calling godless? Yeah, they're Orthodox, so. I mean, it's still, yes, I will. Eventually, I will take Constantinople from them. But I kind of went overboard with my vassals, and now I've got to slowly but surely integrate them back into the true Hungary experience here. That's what I'm going to call it, the true Hungary experience. You know, if I was smart, I would be doing some culture conversion as well. Because I can. I mean, I have cores on all of this, so it's not a huge deal. Not a huge deal, but like... It would be better if it was all Hungarian, right? Surely? Surely it would look better. Then again, what's the point of accepting all these cultures if I just convert them anyways? Merchant quarters. Make sure we got all those. Keep going. Gotta get more merchant quarters in the north. What are we even doing with trade right now? Wait. Do I have... I'm spending 52 trade capacity on wool. Do I have the New World Institution? Okay. Let's stop doing that. Thank you very much. Instead, go back to trading whatever it is we can trade. There we go. More gold, more silver, marble. Okay, we're trading more than just gold now. And silver. I think I've said that a couple times, but we really are starting to expand our horizons, which is fine. Legumes? We're exporting legumes? We're exporting 14 units of legumes. What the? The people of Venice, they demand beans. Getting rid of small cultures would save culture slots for big ones. True. True, true, true. How are those favors going? 5. Oh, right, because our trust isn't enough. So I can't actually get enough favors. What if I offer food access? Does that give trust? No, just opinion. Just opinion. Wait, I'm not allied to Upper Bavaria? Dog. I allied them, right? I'm not crazy? I'm not crazy. I definitely allied them. Oh. They're just lying to me? We already have an alliance with Upper Bavaria. Okay. So you say. How do you build roads? Click on location. Road builder on the left. And you just click on the location you want to build it to. And it will build the road. Boom. Road built. You're welcome. Get rid of Transylvania and Slovak for Serbia, Bosnia, and Croatian. Okay, here's the thing though. If you do that, the culture is still accepted. And then if you want to get rid of said culture as an accepted culture, like Serbian, right? Let's say we wanted to get rid of Serbian. It costs you stability, which is fine, but MK Light, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I forgot to see hegemony tab. I forgot to see it. I'm looking. I am observing. What am I forgetting to see here exactly? Even if the culture doesn't exist? Even if the culture doesn't exist, the last time I checked, which was a while ago, but yes. Also, look at that. We are the only one representing the great power in Europe at the moment. With our fantastic Hungarian culture. Truly built different. To be fair, I could just grab Mill Hegemon whenever I want. I don't want to, though. One thing we could consider is trying to swap away from Belligerent. And instead go down Conciliatory. Now, if you go down Conciliatory, you do get more antagonism from taking land. But you get more Diplo rep and loyalty of subjects. So that's cool. That's something. I don't know if it's quite what I want, but it's definitely something. I'd like to get rid of Inward. By tradition is giving me the push to Inward, but I like that peasant satisfaction. I forgot to ally Bavaria. I went to see the hegemony tab. But now we're not allied. I clicked the button. Our opinion of Upper Bavaria is greater or equal to 0. We are not a hegemon. Okay, but my opinion of Upper Bavaria is 12. Therefore, I should be allowed to ally Bavaria. Right? Right? What the heck? I could start guaranteeing them. Indrogo Castillo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Conciliatory isn't you get more, it's others get more on you. Others get more on you. As in... Yes, that's what I was... Yes, as in if I take land, there's more antagonism in the world. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe I phrased it wrong. That is trust? What are you talking about? This right here, I'm hovering over offer alliance. Okay, I'm looking. I'm observing. Offer alliance. Okay, not possible. Due to our opinion of Upper Bavaria is greater or equal to 0. Wait. So because I like them, I can't do it? Wait a second. No, it's good. We're fine. We have it. We're right there. Is that supposed to say lesser than 0? Conciliatories, if they take land, they cause more antagonism on you. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I don't know how useful that would really be in single player, but that is interesting. Next to Bavaria flag. No. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. You're so right. I'm dumb. You're right, and I'm dumb. You're correct. I may be stupid. I may be stupid. So what's my opinion of them? Minus 36. Yeah, okay. We were allied. And then they broke the alliance. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, I'm going to start guaranteeing them. And then I'm going to ask for food access. And we're going to do all the things, the stuff and things, to make us, like them, more. Request food access. Thank you. I could purchase mill access, I guess. It's 400 ducats. I mean, that's not really much at this point. But what if instead I built more merchants? Merchant quarters. Love me some merchant quarters. Love me trading gold. Even though we're kind of out of gold to trade. But that's besides the point, okay? It's besides the point. Look, Upper Bavaria, okay? Bohemia is very scary and could kill you at any time. So, you should like me more. Why does it not show me my opinion of them if I hover over this? I gotta hover over the flag. Still at minus 17. But what if I want to ally them? For what purpose can I not do that? I'm not even trying to do anything crazy. I'm just trying to make some friends here. This is what I get for trying to go to war with, I'm sorry, wrong one, not going to war. This is what I get for trying to ally the AI. Here's our House of Parliament. I do need to build that pretty much right away. So let's get to it. House of Parliament will give us 2,000 nobles. That's what I really care about. It also gives permanent parliament and 20% crown power, which is pretty sweet. It's pretty good, but I want 2,000 nobles because they'll start buying things, and I like it when the nobles buy things. It means that I can sell things. Well, kind of. Sell. You know, they use the goods. Minus 7.31. Are they improving relations with me? Maybe. Plus 101. Can we get any higher? Can we get much higher? So high. Please be improving relations. No. Okay, we can improve with the Italians a bunch. What else can I do? It's not adult. Yeah, it's called a betrothal, dummy. I could request fleet basing rights. They don't have a port, so I'm not allowed to do that. Checkmate. Checkmate to me. Form it defensively. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Do I get opinion from trust? No. I guess I just need to wait for... Well, no, because the relation improvement in the broke alliance is going to go down and up at the same time. Make them like you more so they improve with you? What else am I supposed to do? Send economic support. 1,000 ducats. Each month? That's crazy. Send gift. I lack 1,572 ducats. What about access? What if I offer them mill access? Here you go. Congratulations. All this just so I can accept a culture that I should probably just convert anyways, by the way. Keep that in mind. Milan owns this? These Italians just can't keep good borders. I'll offer food access to them now. There goes all my money. My greedy, greedy vassals. Their greed is unbelievable. Relation improving, +3, plus 18.31 yearly. Yeah, it's the opposite direction. Come on, man, we're so close. Wait, are they doing it? Are they doing the thing? They're doing it. They're improving relations. Yes. Yes, you stupid AI. Improve relations with me so I can ally you. I don't even want to annex you or vassalize you or anything. I just want to ally you. So that way I can accept the culture. But that's besides the point. Okay? 840. That's a pretty smart baby. That baby knows math. I want more merchants. More. Always more. I don't know why, but it's not showing up down here. Under building limit. There's no way I'm under building limit. Or over here. There's more efficiency of cabinet. Pretty funny your opinion of them is just bigger problems than EU4. I know. I know. Okay, 98. Now we re-ally. We are friends once again. Do not break the alliance. Okay? Don't do it. Please. Sorry to be annoying. Never apologize for being annoying. Always double down. I don't think you're being annoying, though. You're 100% lost on how you can release subjects. I can, in fact, show you how to do so. First, you go to the Diplomacy tab up here under your nation name. Then you go and you make sure you're in Relations. This is the leftmost tab. You then go to Create Subjects. You click. And then you can decide whether a historical subject or a custom subject. Really no difference, except historical subjects already have land that they used to hold. Either you annex this nation or they started the game with cores there. If they don't have any of that, you can just release a custom subject. You click on the province that you want them to be released in. It goes to the region map mode for whatever region or reason, but click on the province, which are the groups of locations that you want them to be in, and then boom, you'll have a new subject. Odds are it will give you the option to release either a fiefdom or a vassal. I believe you can annex fiefdoms faster. I think that's why I released the fiefdoms. But also, fiefdoms and vassals calculate their loyalty differently from each other, so that way you can split between having fiefdoms and vassals, so they stay loyal longer. Hopefully that was clear enough. Trying to find actions? You're very welcome. Netherlands, why are you like this? France is nothing. Oh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way they're recovering. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. That line's going up. That line is going up. They got reelected. Hey, yo. I didn't think it was possible. Well, never mind. France is no longer abysmal. I mean, they're still not strong by any means, but they're not as weak as they were. Why is this high control? Why is this high control? France? Why are you... Where's your capital? Is this still up here? Okay. Perhaps you should focus on... Oh, it is going up. Oh. Uh-oh. France, bros, you're so back. France is so back. As long as they don't go bankrupt again, somehow. Now they're the #2 great power. Koke Temer, I'm assuming, is #1. Hey, pest is fully converted. Look at that. Good stuff. I'd like to convert more stuff. Hey, we're over 50% Orthodox now. Does that mean that we officially get to call ourselves an Orthodox nation? Do we count now? I hope so. I hope it counts. We'll just keep making our way through, slowly but surely. How are those Catholics doing? Current reform desire of orthodoxy is 0%. Yeah. But I'm not looking at orthodoxy. I'm looking at the Catholic Church. Curious. All of Hungary leaving sure helps reform desire not happening. Well, no, that can't be it. Uh-oh. The Pope's doing Pope things. They're doing my least favorite thing, I think, in EU5. The Pope colonizing everywhere because they get free money. Pope man? What's going on with your religion, bud? The reform desire is 55.82. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are they not going to have the Reformation? We should have stayed Catholic, damn it. We wouldn't have had to worry about the Reformation. More Orthodox decreases reform desire? What? Catholic religion has internal conflicts between what is the doctrine and not. Is it that the more Orthodox there is, the less reform desire there is? Or, because I thought it was just based on, like, events and whatnot that they have. We can embrace New World. Yeah, I'll do that. Congratulations to us. We finally discovered what the New World is. We don't know what it looks like, but we know it exists. We're doing meritocracy advancements, but when we do get back here, is there any of this colonial stuff that I really care about? I mean, Mercury patios, silver output, trading hub, Cavaliers. Okay, there's no way I actually almost just went for Cavaliers first. That'd be crazy. Proximity through maritime is useless to me. Monthly inflation reduction's kind of nice. I think it'd be crazy not to go for the Mercury patios. And then I can grab the silver output. Arts Academy. We built in the capital to give more tradition, more skill of new artists. We'll skip that for now. I'll grab the trading hub and rights of the burghers. And then I'll grab Cavaliers. All that research. I'm sure it'll work out. We'll get there. I can probably spend a lot less on my diplomatic spending. I can't bottom it out. Preslav gets mad. I can spend like 30 ducats, and now we can make 683 ducats a month. Money! We're making money! Just want to double check on that whole merchant quarter thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because I can build more down here. I ran out of money again. Just kind of working. Hey, putting these on YouTube. I need to upload them. But they will be on the VOD channel. !VOD. Because I know that not everybody can catch the streams, so I want to make sure that they are up and easier to watch. There's more tax efficiency. EU5 Ambidar. So on the Ambidar Discord, they talked about how I think they said like a month or two, they're just going to be playing the game. And then after that, they'll start having discussions on how they want to approach making it, or like start making it, or something like that. So it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. The plague is ruthless. That Black Death really ain't kidding around. Really ain't kidding around. It do be killing people. Glory for the Anjou. Legitimacy or 10 prestige? I'll take the prestige. I immediately start losing prestige. I love culture investment. I love prestige. I love somehow trying to keep prestige, but I can never seem to keep it. One day. We're at 3.8 million pops. We've accepted culture. I don't know how I'm going to become an empire. Eventually we're just going to have the pops, but I don't know how I'm going to get the prestige specifically. That's what I'm worried about. Merchant quarters here, and then a wharf, and then a counting house. And a counting house. I should probably build counting houses everywhere. Good news, I already built them everywhere. So, well, not everywhere. What if I go, let's say, don't worry about peasants, don't worry about levels. Just tell me where I can build them. That gives me a couple more spots, but we already have it all. Lerotic, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How does the increase in province count feel to EU4? Is it overwhelming at all? Overwhelming? I mean, sure, a little bit. But it feels good. Killer Kozer, thank you for the follow. Because, like, I don't know. I haven't really expanded that much as Hungary. I have these vassals, don't get me wrong. I expanded into these vassals. But I started with Transylvania. Moldavia, I got through an event. I got a couple of provinces for them. But really, we've just been sitting here developing our own land. And it feels kind of nice that when you're a large nation, there's not as much of an incentive early on to have to conquer. Like Hungary and EU4, you need to conquer, right? You gotta stop the Ottoman. You gotta get down here. You gotta take it all. But for us, we're just hanging out. We're just developing. It feels good. It makes large nations feel large compared to just like slightly bigger, if that makes sense. Naval movement. Change policy. Oh. Man. I can't believe I had to take naval as Hungary. That's sad. Why is Morocco in eastern Spain? Because that's what Morocco does. Spain reconquistas and then fails to form Spain. Or Castile does that. And then Morocco just continues to eat away at Castile. Castile pretty strong. Castile's pretty strong, pretty strong. Are they fighting France? The French-English War. Man, even when the 100 Years' War is over, they can't help themselves. I would assume it's over, since I don't think they can have anything else. But why is Spain involved, is my question. They allied? Yeah, they're allied. Ooh, truce with Mali. Interesting. Kind of funny, 70% of chat last hour, despite there being 150 people here. Hey, well, number one, so people don't like chatting. They just like hanging out. Number two, they could be gaming. They could be playing EU5 right now. And they're hoping to find little bits of wisdom by watching me, the fools. I'm not going to complete this parliament. No, I'm going to get lucky. You'll see. I'm going to get lucky, and I'm going to get an event that's going to help me. You'll see. You'll see. I should probably expand my military. I have 20 heavy cav. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. More cavalry. It's what we're good at. We have good cav. Why not? Make them fear the charge of the Hungarians. How Do I not have enough books? You have to be kidding me. Okay, we're exporting books. That's fine. We have enough books. That's what that means. I don't care about underbuilding limit or levels or peasants. I just want to build universities in all urban locations. That's it. What about libraries? Seems we're fine. We've got libraries everywhere too. Good. Good stuff. We've got 16,000 people here. I'm not really using my urban locations to their fullest extent. I should probably do a little bit better with my macro or microing. We are now the economic hegemon. I didn't want that. Take it back. Take it back, damn it. I don't want to be economic hegemon. Oh. It just increases my cost of court. Alright, delete buildings, quick. Quick! Delete all the buildings! We don't want to be economic hegemon. Now I really got to be careful, because if I build up any more professional soldiers, then I'm going to become the mill hegemon as well, which I don't want. Luckily, I'm not going to take the diplo hegemon, and I'm not going to take the naval hegemon. But each one of these hegemonies makes my cost of court more expensive. 2% now. I'm sick and tired of this, Grandpa. I don't want to pay for my cost of court. I just want to make money. That's it. None of this great power, mumbo jumbo. Until I can become an empire, at least. I do want to be an empire. Bavaria, check. Check, they're here. I don't think I've been currying favors, to be so real with you. What do you mean? Okay, fine, fine, fine. We won't be allies. Fine. You don't want to be allies. I don't want to be allies either. I didn't get lucky either. Such devastation. The art of the deal. I did everything I could. Literally everything I could. I guess I don't really care about letting them have access. Okay, I'm annexing Germany now. That's it. That's it. Everybody's gonna suffer because Bavaria refuses to just be friendly for half a second. Half a minute. Milan, do you want to become my vassal? They're like, what? No. Nuh-uh. They got plenty of power. They do not need to be my vassal. I wonder if anybody would accept that, though. Not that I need more vassals, don't get me wrong, but just to see. Ask to improve cultural opinion with Albania. No. I don't think so. I can ask to become their march. I can become a march of the Pope. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, I won't lie. Ask to become our vassal? No. Cancel annexation, cancel fiefdom, enforce religion and culture, enable scriptage, support loyalists, start war in colony, start annexation. Nothing too good. Could snipe Warsaw just for fun. We're allied at the moment. I'm not against the idea. I was talking earlier about possibly thinking about going for Austria some more and grabbing this province and then making my way into Moravia. Because if we look, well, number one, we have a line of cities here. Well, not a full line yet. This needs to become a city. That have padlock canals. And so once these are all cores and they're all cities, I can move my control pretty quickly up this line of the Danube. And then we can try and go across these flatlands through these woods. And I can, one woods. And then I'm into the grasslands and farmlands of Moravia. And we could get decent control over that. Counterpoint, I haven't really used my territory to its fullest extent. Which is why I'm kind of saving a little bit of cash. Because we got building to do. Oh, I hate this bug. Sometimes I get stuck on this. How is my masonry doing? Plus 19? Good stuff. Sand. How much sand are we importing? 4.51. Resto Roster. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Auto expand RGO. No. No. Damn it. I will just be better at microing. That's the answer. I refuse to take the easy way out. I will just be better at playing the game. How about that? No skill issues. Mass expand silver. Oh, wait, this just lets you go through? And it shows you the most profit in 3 years? Is this real? That definitely wants me to improve things in my subjects. Not real. Not real. I can improve. Oh. Okay, what if I do turn on auto expand RGO, actually? Not to immediately back away from the thing that I just said, but what if I did? What if I did? How do I do that? Auto expand RGO. It's gonna be up in economic. If I do that, does it just start building like crazy? What if I say don't spend... Oh, that's for building specifically. Well, it sure doesn't seem too hip on expanding RGOs for me. France is now the Diplo hegemon. Terrifying. See, the AI's dumb. It doesn't realize that I don't care about making profits from having good prices. I just want to make more things. In which case, we go back to here. Open RGO Builder. I want select filters. Not fully expanded RGO. That is in owned locations. Oh, then you sort by market. Oh, that's pretty nifty. I'll give you that. If we don't have pops, too bad. We'll figure it out. Even the wine. Even the wine. All the money. I have the money, okay? I have the money, and I'm fairly confident we have the pops, at least in most of these spots. And if they don't, I can always adjust. Okay? It's fine. We're filthy rich. Filthy rich. And that's really all I got for you. We're filthy rich. So I might as well spend the money. I mean, we're full traditional economy. Well, not actually, we're not full serfdom, much to my sadness. Because I need more events to get me to serfdom, but it's not cooperating and giving them to me. I'll even build fish. That's how dedicated I am right now. I'll even build some fish. Boom. It really is that easy. Eventually you hit the line. I don't know if this is efficient to do, by the way. I do want to keep saying that. I want to keep making that clear. When I start doing things like this, I don't know if it's actually the most efficient thing for me to do. Okay, I'm out of money. We're going to have to wait a couple months, then we can do it more. Average economy construction in Hungary, 1,500. What if we needed more money? Think about it. I cannot believe that France has recovered. Well, started to recover. They had nothing. Absolutely nothing. Maybe the AI isn't aggressive enough. Maybe the people are right. Maybe the people who played the game for 6 minutes and then said game bad were right. And France should be dead. Or maybe England's just dumb. Hey. Don't hate the messenger, okay? To be fair, they are losing right now. So I guess they didn't recover all that well. I'm still disappointed that Bohemia went Catholic and that they didn't really fully commit to being Hussite either. That kind of sucks. I wanted to get involved in the Hussite Wars. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to play Hungary, so we can get in the Hussite Wars, but Bohemia said no fun for us allowed. Was not interested in doing that. More RGOs. Open RGO builder. Oh, I have to re-put in the filters? Oh, man. Well, if we just do one filter, it should be good. Show me not fully expanded RGO. More. More. More, more, more. Oh, I gotta check if that tin is still in the wrong thing. Okay. I'm out of money again. How's the economy balance? Seems like you have insane eco for $14.97. To be fair, I do have like 300 hours in the game. And also, I played a tag that's very strong. So, that definitely helps with the eco. I had a plan going in, and Hungary is very good at making money. The end. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say like too in depth. That's not really my forte. Is like fully knowing and understanding in depth the economy balance. You'll have to ask Generalist when he's live for someone who would be more familiar with that idea. But I would say this is pretty normal-ish for my income in 1500. It usually be a little bit less because I wouldn't start as someone so large. But I had a Provence game where I was making similar amounts. I don't know if this is necessarily all that great compared to people that are better than me at the game, but it is pretty good. And it's nice to make this much money. It is good. We're making 400 ducats from our commoners. I'm making 112 for my nobles, which seems crazy. I'm making almost as much money from my nobles as I am for my burghers. I gotta get this burgher tax up. Real bad. Real bad. There goes 10 more of the prestige. Also, technically, I could be making more if I stayed Catholic, because being Orthodox has made Pops upset, and so my control in some areas has gone down. Though, to be fair, the control in my core territory is pretty fine again, because it's all been converted. I need to check on my cabinet. Okay, I'm going to be done with the meme of converting. Well, I got to stick through till it's at least 50%, right? But the conversion down here is so slow because there's no control. I just think it'd be funny. There's a little bit more. It's only a couple more months. Auto builder's going pretty well. My brother in Christ, that's not the auto builder, that's me. I did that. I clicked those buttons. So, any plans to make any guides for countries or mechanics on YouTube? Yeah, I do. If I can stop playing Peak with the homies after after stream, I do want to make a video about food in EU5. And then maybe I'll do some other stuff as well. Where's the road builder? Click province. Sorry, click location, infrastructure, roads, road builder, click. And then you just click on the location you want to build to. Not just stream more. I mean, that's also an option. Counterpoint, I do like doing other things in my day too, though. I know that might be crazy, but sometimes, hear me out, I don't want to be map gaming. But, you know, it's okay. There are other games I want to play. There are other things that I want to do. Sometimes I even go outside. It's kind of crazy. Okay, this has plus 82 monthly conversion, and that's a lie. That's a straight up lie. I'm looking at this. This is not going to go up by 82. Did not go up by 82. It says the minus 100% from lack of control. But I'm assuming that's already calculated in here. Could stream other games. That's true. That's true. The Terra Firma Greg enjoyers just absolutely seething that I have not been streaming the Minecraft for a while. What is this outside you speak of? Is it the land beyond your windows that is tainted by the hideous day star? Yes, and it's good for you. You should go out there every once in a while. Talk to a person. Who knows? Maybe you'd make a friend. Or more friends. It's good. It's good to go outside. Sometimes it's bad out there, but most of the time it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna bring this guy back to being useful. No more memes. Intense song is playing. Not allowed to play around. What do you mean I have more Catholic zealots? Well, that's nothing. Ah, let him rebel. We'll just kick him in the teeth. What are they gonna do? When EU5 Amanar comes out, we need to do the first World Conquest Tell him. Well, number one, no. Number two, that may get me to play for a very long time in multiple sittings. You know? Yeah, EU5 Amanar may actually just completely break my brain and make me play too much map game. With friends, yeah, you can go outside with friends, that's true. Makes it better most of the time. In my humble opinion. We're gonna expand some RGOs. Now we gotta go through our other spots here. We're gonna expand all those to max. In the Dubrovnik market, we're gonna do the same exact thing. More. And in the Brasso market over here, I'm not going to do that because I have no control there and it would just make things worse. We are kind of struggling to compete with Krakow. Now, to be fair, it's super close to the Krakow market center. Maybe I've been too kind to Poland. Maybe. Maybe I need to own the Krakow Center. Also, up to 713 ducats a month. Oops. I guess in that expanding all these RGOs, I'm making like another, what, 50 ducats? Something like that? No, that can't be right. Something else had to have changed. Maybe better trade. That's probably what it is. We're trading so much gold. The price of gold is only 30% under base price now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Lots and lots of gold. We're also trading salt to the Brasso node. We're importing sugar from Alexandria. Yeah, I know. I would have rather have been importing it through my subject, though. We're exporting books to Alexandria and to France. Nope, sorry, that's to England. My bad. My bad, English. I would never say you're French. We're exporting wine to the Krakow node. I'm sorry. Do you losers out there not have wine? Damn, they don't. Well, don't worry. We've got plenty. Too much, even. Control gaming through the tunnels is going to be fun. It is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to the dwarves. No Telemore Conquest. You need to take at least the entire mountain to dwarves sometimes. Why? Why, though? Look at how strong we are. And I've barely expanded. I've barely expanded. And this is how strong we are. I just lost 40 ducats a month. L. I don't know what I did wrong. I can mint a little bit more. We've barely expanded. Like, sure. I am making 129 ducats from diplomacy. Okay, you got me there. You got me there. That's a lot of money from expansion. Sure. But most of our money is just from building up. What is Bulgaria's antagonism? They are at 1.9. They've forgiven me. I've done nothing wrong. I'm innocent. I've never done anything aggressive in my life, dude. In my life. Spreading control's dwarves will be easy. They have railroads. That's true. That probably will help. But you have to repair them first. And of course, you'll probably have 100 less years in Anbanar EU5. Well, depending on when they put their end date, I guess. I would assume they're still going to end at the same time. 1836 or whatever. And I'm pretty sure they're going to go 1444. The more I play EU5, the more I'm sure that they're going to go for a 1444 start. Again, this is just speculation. I don't know nothing. But I'm pretty sure. What are we doing here? And you're still making money. I can build 5 more. I'm about to hit the building cap in our capital. So I do want to be a little careful. Ooh, we are out of peasants. Ooh, the bridge is not being prioritized? Well, I hate that. That's a state power from cabinet position. That might hurt me more than it helps me at this point. We'll see. We'll see. All right, well, we're making 744 ducats now. I can pay that money. Real heads know to be a 12:15 start date. Yo, the secret 12:15 Ambanar start date. The one they least expect. Alright, so Bosnia is going to be annexed here in just a couple of years. Ooh, we now annex at 2.5? Because they're much smaller. The question is, do I expand anywhere else? Like, most of Bosnia is going to be low control, but I need to start getting rid of my vassals, is the thing. If everything out here is around 20, really 30, 30 I feel okay with. 20 is a little low. I do have some zeros out here. Feels bad. Not a core, though. Not a core, but still feels bad. Sickness of the king. More power to the clergy, sure. I should also preemptively build roads to everything in here. Looks like we already have. I guess that's good. Guess that's fine. I'm gonna build a road there. I'm gonna build a road here. I'm gonna build a road here. Bulgaria's getting eaten. Good. Gives me a good excuse to go save them. Think about it. Like, I haven't built any roads down into this part yet. I suppose I should, because despite me not wanting the market to be over here, it is. So right, I need to build roads out of this too. There we go. One big ass road all the way down there. One road to here, one road to here, and then another road down to there. That works. Build a road out here, build a road out here. I'll build a road there. What? Let's build a road all the way into Styria. Good enough. More roads. Always more roads. Because that'll help get better market access over here in Styria. Although, I'm still thinking about that Veen. That Veen market. It'd be real good to have. Especially since I own Veen, and it would give me a lot more goods produced over here. I'd have to work out the trade stuff, because it would reduce the amount of trade I can do out of the pest area, which is where I have a lot of the goods I want to be trading. Counterpoint, I can urbanize more of Hungary. I can just make more towns, or I can use those towns better to make more goods. But really what I need is more trade capacity to trade the gold if I do that. But, you know, we're already trading things other than gold at the moment. I mean, we're even trading medicaments. What are we doing here? Tunis, you need medicaments? How embarrassing. How absolutely embarrassing. We're trading salt as well, which feels a little weird. We're importing salt. That makes a lot more sense, actually. That makes a lot more sense because we don't have any salt in our pest node. The closest salt, we have one. The Hungarian-Bosnian marriage union has formally been disbanded. We have a new king in charge as well. Congratulations to us. This guy is worse. I'm going to invite him to my order of chivalry to make him better. And then, oh, he's terrible. He's horrendous. Boo. Boo, my crown power. My crown power is going to disappear when this guy takes over. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Devastation. Can I become a republic? We gotta become a republic real quick, like. When are we going to explore more? Whenever we need to. We just don't need to right now, is the thing. Like, because I left Egypt with my tail between my legs, I don't really need to explore, is the thing. But you know what? If you want to do an exploration, let's go and explore the Somali coast. And we'll send this guy out there. Boom. There he goes. There he goes. Now, it wouldn't be terrible for me to explore down Africa, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can get a treaty port from Portugal or something. And we can go colonize. The inevitable... Oh, I can colonize. Naples? Naples, you push your luck. You push your luck. Okay? You are not the big, bad, scary guy you were, you know, 200 years ago. I'm going to kick you out of this area. I swear to God I will. Let's take Australia. Well, the problem is I can't get colonial range there. Unless maybe I get this into a core, then maybe? I don't actually know how that works. I don't know if it needs a connection to my capital. Or if it's just, I need something close to a core. Man, they got mad about that. They got real mad. But also, why do I take Australia? Why? Why did they do that? Munster? Or, oh, actually, honestly, not bad. There is lumber up here. So it could be that they wanted lumber and they went to grab it. Now, I would have grabbed all this. Not that there's anybody that lives there. But, you know. You always move people there. I can't believe I'm considering this. Think about it, guys. Think about it, okay? What if I ally the Ottomans? Consider. Because if I don't ally them, Naples is going to take their stuff. The Australian-Hungarian Empire, of course. It's a pretty good excuse. I'm going to give you that one. It's a pretty good reason. How dare you think about it? I know it's cursed, but they're already Orthodox, okay? They're already Orthodox. And think about this, okay? Number one, cultural opinion to improve with Turkish culture. Number two, what if we got a personal union with the Ottomans? Think about it. They're already in a union with these guys. And technically speaking, the Ottomans are currently our vassal. All right? That's the truth of it. Because she is the Countess of North Muntenia. And North Muntenia is my vassal. So technically speaking, already all the Ottoman territory is rightfully mine. Thoughts? Thoughts? Which means, okay, she does have a husband. Which means we could try and marry in and then declare a union war. Ooh, and we can try and get the Ottomans as a union? That'd be kind of funny. You don't think it's how it works? That is absolutely how it works. Technically speaking, she is my vassal, which means the Ottomans are my vassal. Why don't you ask these two if that's how it works? Now, realistically, no, absolutely not. Like, they are independent. They just kind of let this still be controlled by me, even though they are the nominal ruler. But legally, my vassal. Union sounds better? Okay, so I should ally them. That's what you're saying. We'll see. We'll decide tomorrow. Because that's all I got for today. I'm hungry. I gotta go eat. Maybe we do try and get to Australia. Australia-Hungarian Empire. That is an interesting idea. We are getting close to the point where I have enough rural pops where I could start to create cities down the Danube in order to push control faster and farther. We are getting close to that point. Could do the same thing through this lake, by the way. In order to make it to where we can actually integrate people like Nice in North Oltenia. And maybe even Transylvania. I don't want to city up every single location along these rivers, but a lot of them could work. Good stream, kill Naples next. Well, there's no reason for me to fight Naples until I need to take this land from them, and I would like to integrate all of these vassals before I do so. But yeah, we've got to 1,500. Pretty good, pretty good. Economy's looking good. We're pretty strong. I could build a super large army at any time if I wanted to. After we get through all this New World exploration tech stuff, we should grab our special units and consider, I guess, becoming the military hegemon. Yippee. We lost eco-hegemon, by the way. But we can become the military hegemon, and we can try to start bullying people around us, and I would love to reclaim my colony down here. They've converted it all back to Sunni. Boo. Percentage of Orthodox, we are 60% Orthodox at this point, which is pretty good. Things are coming along nicely. We'll just keep converting where we can. That'll be awesome. We're going to have to convert all the Bosnian land too. But we're going to have cores in all of Bosnia because we have Bosnia as accepted, I think. Right? Ooh. Maybe not. Maybe they're not accepted. But we still could. We could still accept them pretty easily when we actually have enough pops. So that's what we will probably do there. We'll do that tomorrow. Be back tomorrow with some more Hungary. I hope that all of you that are playing right now are having a good time. And I hope that if you had any questions today that I was able to answer them. I'll be able to answer more questions tomorrow when we stream. Exclamation point Discord to get to Discord, exclamation point, VOD to get to the VOD channel. I gotta get these VODs up. You know I say that, and then I don't, but I really do need to. You are having a great time? Good. Good to hear. Make sure that if you enjoy, you leave a good Steam review. I left my Steam review today. Alright, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Who out here EU their 5? That's the question. There's a lot of people out here EU in their 5, believe it or not. On release day. Let's see. There are a lot of people. What are you playing? What are you playing? Oh, they're playing Sweden? Okay, I will send you guys on over to see some Sweden gameplay. See what it's like to play a poor nation. Instead of playing super strong nation like Hungary. All right? But that is going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.